Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's one-shot and Dungeons & Dragons session that we haven't had in so long. Hi, everybody. Welcome in to a Tower of Flesh. All right. So before we begin, there's a few things that we must discuss, including, first and foremost, the most important thing. For anyone watching Requiem right now, the campaign, big, major spoilers for that campaign. Get out of here if that matters to you. But if you, perchance, have made it to A Flight of Freedom, which is somewhere like between 39 or 40, somewhere around that area of the episodes, then you're safe to watch it. If you watch the entire campaign, you're safe to watch it. Crazy. But this is going to be dealing with events that are very, very, very important and spoilery of the entire campaign. So if you care about that, watch for it. Finally, since this is a one-shot and you probably, you haven't seen one of the people that's here in the campaign, we have Nobruk with us. He played in Fall of Pelendan. He played Yorick. He played Yorick in the Shattering, which is a one-shot, or both are one-shots that we did. And he played it with us, which was awesome. And his character is back here. He was also in the campaign, and he's back. So, all of the other characters are from either previous one-shots, which is the case for Thureehad, or a previous campaign, Sagrin and Tuna. If you would like, I just had the alert say cool. Thank you. That reminded me to mute it. But if you'd be interested in knowing how these characters are here, I recommend watching the campaign. If you're not interested in knowing how these characters are here, I recommend watching the campaign anyway, because it's pretty cool. And you should do that. It's available on YouTube. It's available on Spotify. You can find the links down below. And on Spotify, you can also, on YouTube, you can also find the links for all of these people's channels. Also in the title of the stream, if you would rather do that. Now that that's all out of the way, before we move into what matters, for everybody to know the characters that are being played here, and since there's not going to be deep dives into them, I'm going to let the players introduce them. So, I just need who you are, loose details of who you are, I guess, your class, and level. That's it. We'll get into all the rest during the one-shot. Let's start in the order that this thing here. So, Sagrin, please introduce yourself.
Hello,
or your character.
I'm Sagrin. I'm a halfling rogue, level 15. I love money. That's it.
Well, there you go. You couldn't get better and shorter than that. Let's move on to Tunalasya.
I'm Tuna. I'm a wizard fairy. Hi.
Also level 15. All of them are level 15. Well, oh, by the way, subclass. We should get to the subclass. Which subclass are you, Tuna?
I'm a illusion subclass.
Yeah, School of Illusion. How about you, Sagrin?
I don't remember.
Thief, I think. Right?
A thief, yes.
Yeah, it
yes,
was thief,
it should
right.
be thief, yes.
All right. Because you love money.
Yeah.
All right, let's move down to the greatest name of them all, Thureehad Goatlord. Please introduce yourself.
My name is Thureehad. I am a Goliath barbarian from the path of Berserker. I am motivated by my search for adventure and intelligence, and I love my mama's cook.
And that's him. That's our boy Thureehad. And finally, Yorick Jones.
I am Yorick Jones, level 15 Blood Hunter from the Order of the Lycan. I might suffer the case of the furries.
And
Two
he
of us,
has
my friend.
he out of everyone here, he was the only one to kiss a man on anything that ever happened in our one-shots campaigns.
I kissed a man and I liked it.
Yeah,
Revolutionary.
actually, since he was the only one, apparently it was revolutionary. All right. Now that that's done, please, I beg of all of you here in the party, as well as the chat room, to bear with me for a moment while I do my utmost to set the stage. All right. The battle for the world has begun. You stand atop the flying city of Gand, at its very edge. Behind you, you hear the clamoring of men, the speeches of commanders, captains, leaders, inspiring the foot soldiers of the Soul Empire and the Kingdom of Herskellen, preparing for the descent into the fray. You are here, at the forefront of a history-changing event. Millions upon millions of lives are at stake. The Weaver, a creature from the realm of nightmares, is threatening to break the veil that seals it away from the world, that stops it from shattering the minds of mortals, that stops it from ushering in his father, Oblivion. In this battle, mortality will face otherworldly enemies, making its last stand, its last attack, hoping to buy time for the rest of the world, and hoping to buy time for 4 specifically. Now, here, on top of the city, a city that is destroyed and broken, that is now carrying armies instead, flying above the coastline north of Kaifun. You stand. Ahead of you, you hear the zapping of lightning, the cry of hippogriffs flying with their riders, the slicing of the air by stained glass swords upon which Vitromancers fly, the firing of the arcane cannons of Kriega, the other elven flying city, as it struggles to keep itself free of titanic tentacles that descend from dark clouds above. The hiss of greenish clouds of the Spectre, the dark green skull that floats high above, a formation of the Drauguri, elite mages of King Magnus, plucking your enemies one by one. Your enemies. Nightmare Eaters, as they call them. Floating humanoid creatures, eyeless in most cases with a beard of tentacles. Terror wings, bat-like in aspect but with exposed brains that have all these pale gray tendrils coming out. Nightmare golems and tenebrae, just masses of shadow flying across the battlefield. And, of course, the Titan horrors, gargantuan squid-like creatures with one single eye at their core, flying towards you and hanging far up above your target. Your target. A tower of flesh, reaching high up within the ruins of Pelendan, the city that stands on top of a miles and miles wide piece of volcanic rock just off the coast. This tower of flesh feeds from the blue lightning and flame of the Weaver's burning eye that is just adjacent to it, surrounded by 2 other fleshy spires. Even from this far up, you can see great flashes of light whoosh, coming out of it. And all creatures that are surrounding that tower are teleported elsewhere, vanishing. Your goal is to stop this. Your goal is to find whoever is behind this. the Grand Arcanist of the Soul Empire, who was captured and quite possibly, I would say, very most likely 100% happened, turned and corrupted by the Weaver. You are one of two teams. On your shoulders rest the lives of millions upon millions. On your success and your success, matters almost as much as the other teams. Your success is needed to buy time for the world, to buy time for the Four. Indeed, time is of the essence. And so, I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to have a timer running on my phone for the duration of the one-shot. Now, I cannot ever represent time in-game with time for realskis. So, forgive that immersion-breaking aspect. For every 10 minutes that pass on my timer, thousands of Weaver troops will be teleported elsewhere in the world, thus causing the deaths of possibly hundreds of thousands. Your goal is to stop this as soon as possible by either identifying what is causing the teleportation and stopping it, or, beating the one-shot, which I guess is these are synonyms, but you'll get it when you get there. This timer will start running from the moment you lay foot inside Pelendan, or the surrounding region of Pelendan. So it will not count with your descent in there. Now, druids, wild shape into giant birds of prey, red feathers, gray feathers, ready to take you, all of you, through the battle in the sky and down into the cave system beneath Pelendan, which you are approaching from the western side, whilst the other team will be on the eastern. Hopefully, you will find the place. You know sort of where it might be, just as the other team does, by looking at the maps that were provided to you. But we'll see what happens. So, before you begin the descent, is there anything that the four of you would like to do?
Tuna is just looking at everything and fills herself with confidence and says, "We are never gonna make it. Let's go."
An inspiring message, surely, especially for the druids that are about to take you into battle.
I have a question.
Yeah.
I have a new thing on my coat, and I have access to items.
Yeah.
But it requires me to use a bonus action. Can I give a vial, stuff, to the team right now?
You can give a vial of stuff to the team right now. You can pluck one out and give it to them. But the thing is, these items have they don't last forever or until they are used. They will last for a limited amount of time. Although you are quite unsure what it is, you have kind of the idea that it will be, if they don't drink it within a minute or so, this is what you think, they will vanish.
Oh, okay.
So you have to give it to them, and then in that minute they have to drink it, or the item will lose its effect.
Alright.
Or else you would pull infinite items out and just give it all to them. But for the journey now, for the journey there, if you want to do that and give it to them, they can drink it and or drink it within the minute at least. It's up to you.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a sticky sauce.
Out of your coat.
So I'll read the description. It's a thick suspension spotted with black beads. A creature who drinks this vial gains the effects of spider climb until the end of their next turn without requiring concentration. I'm gonna give this at the end. Or better, I'm gonna take it and give it right when we're about to arrive, and
Okay.
I'll give it to Yorick, I guess.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
In case some shenanigans happen. All right, so here we go. There are 4 of you. There are 2 birds ready to take you. I would say that perhaps to avoid the bird being slowed down too much, Yorick and Thureehad should not share a bird. Might be a bad idea.
Yeah, fair enough.
Thureehad's pretty big, so who's flying with Thureehad? Who's flying with Yorick?
Well, Tuna like barely weighs anything.
I can go flying.
You can't. The birds are way faster than you.
So who's more ripped? Is it me or Yorick? Who's bigger?
It should be you.
Yeah, in this form right now, it's you for sure.
Then probably Tuna comes with me to like maximize the weight.
All right, that makes sense.
Thureehad's gonna be like, oh, I wanted to go with my friend. I knew him.
With me, I'm so much better.
Well, I fought with him. He was cool until he started attacking us. But I think it was me that attacked him. I don't remember very well.
Okay.
All right, guys, you latch onto your birds, ready to go. Off you fly down at great speed. The wind rushing against you. Tuna having to cling onto Thureehad's neck and her legs going behind her. Creatures fly past you, explode ahead of you, evaporate from divine white flame, are sliced in half by stained glass as the armies of the world fight to open a path for you. It's a chaotic flinging of spells, arrows, bolts, blades, and lightning. You hear shrieks of horror, war cries, wails of pain, tearing of flesh, but your fight is not here. You look below and you see the immense armies of the Weaver. Warriors whose minds have been shattered, walking eyeless husks by the thousands, standing guard in front of the 3 bridges of Pelendan, way, way far below you. With your eyes back in the sky, you notice one thing. The enemy density diminishes in front of you. And you look to the eastern side of the fray to your right, and far off in the distance there are flashes of golden light towards which a large force is now headed. Making it out of those flashes of light, there are more eagles, which you see dive down into the city as well. The second team, or the first team in this case, the 4 have also disengaged from the city and are heading down to Pelendan. You continue on your flight, keeping close by in formation as other druids join you now, kind of in this V formation to try and provide support to you. You find that the amount of resistance that you're getting here is largely reduced ever since the others were spotted on the other side. It seems that the eye of the Weaver right now is focused on them and not you. You hear behind you the city of Gand is now landing below, and the armies of Hirskellen and the Soul Empire flow towards the hordes of the Weaver. The way ahead of you seems somewhat clear, and so you begin your approach to the rock side where a cavern that leads inside is supposed to be located. You're cruising now. 10 minutes go by. 15 minutes go by. As you're cruising through, the other druids attacking Nightmare Eaters, attacking Terror Wings, loose ones that are trying to stop you, but are not paying any mind to you. Not compared with the absolute destruction going on to the eastern side. You begin approaching down. I'm gonna need a perception check from the 4 of you, please.
Nine.
All right.
Got 18 too.
Damn, Thureehad.
Yeah, my eyes are very good today.
Very perceptive, although not usually.
Yeah.
What was it for Yorick?
Sorry, I'm having an issue. This is not showcasing on the... There's two.
Well,
Damn.
Natural one.
maybe
I was
you
having
shouldn't have
relationship.
showcased anything, Yorick. Goddamn, first roll. What was yours, Tuna?
8, 9. 9.
9.
All right, 9.
To be fair, like Yorick was a bit, with teary-eyed with what Thureehad said that we were homies and we fought together. So he was remembering the good old times where he bombed
God.
hard.
I'm sensing a kiss towards the end. So you the druids begin kind of banking towards the left, farther west, so that you can get a good sight of the western cliffs of this giant rock upon which the city, the ruined city of Pelendan stands. This is a massive view, familiar to you, Thureehad, and to you, Yorick. This was once your home. It was once the home of the guild, and it is now completely destroyed. Unlike anything that you had ever seen in your life. The destruction is more transformative, if I'm allowed to use that term here. Because the city is broken, the walls are destroyed, but in their stead, flesh of this pale gray coloration rises, covering every single hole in the wall, covering and mixing the ruins and rubble into new buildings. It is a disturbing sight because it's almost heretical for you to see this. For people who lived here, who made this their home, who had the mission to protect the world exactly from this, to see it in your hometown. It hurts a little bit. You look around the western cliffs, and there are many openings. It is a difficult endeavor to find this passage. You were told roughly where it would be, but it's a struggle. Sagrin, you point in a direction. You see an opening that seems to be deeper in Thureehad. Your head begins to burn. It happens to you first, and then quickly it happens to Yorick. You feel thoughts branching out painfully inside, as if they're digging their way through your skull.
Thureehad, I'm thinking,
You do not remember, but you have been here before. And with Sagrin pointing out towards that cavern, you both know that that is the place. You know it painfully that that is the place. As you pointed to the druids begin flying off. No resistance as they land at the edge of the cavern. Let all of you off. And you land within. A moment. Sagrin, you at this moment can pop out the potion, give it to Yorick if need be.
Alright.
If you drink it till the end of your next turn, we're gonna consider this full 6 seconds. For 6 seconds, you can climb walls. So you can wait for 1 minute until you use it, if the need arises. If you want Yorick to be creeping in the cavern,
Yeah.
like a
Go
spider.
full on possessed.
All right. Actually, I'm sorry. This is not the correct thing that I want. I want something else. Yeah, I want this. No, this. No, this. Oh, this one's not working. Okay.
So, the timer starts now.
The timer will start now. In 3, 2, 1, it's on.
It's this way. I felt it. We have to go. Waste no time.
Why?
Oh.
Huh? I cannot hear you, little creature.
Why?
Because we have to save the world.
Oh, okay.
Quick. And he he tries to grab onto the ferry, and she flies off, and he just goes, let's just go. Starts one foot after the other. Thureehad leads the pack.
All right, Thureehad's leading. Who's going after?
I'm going after him.
Yorick second. Who's going third?
I'm going
Then me.
above.
All right, Sagrin. I guess, yeah, it has to be you, Sagrin, because Tuna's just fucking like a mosquito. He's just bothering.
Although I would like to go in front if it's possible, so I can check traps.
Of course, yeah.
All
I
right,
think it's better.
that's a
I'll
good.
go stealthily and I'll check traps.
All right.
While we're walking, Thureehad asks, "Are you sure you want to go in front?"
Yeah.
But I am the big shield man of the group.
Well, at least I can spot traps.
Hey, but my eyesight very good. Eyesight almost as good as muscles. And if they shoot magic, I feel nothing. I have stone skin.
Oh, okay. Okay.
4 people died with that dialogue. 5.
Setting the mood.
Let's go.
All right. I'm gonna say, Sagrin, you can go ahead. If Thureehad wants to join to protect you, both of you will roll collectively. If not, you can just go. You tell me how farther up you want to go compared to the rest.
Oh, I'm just like 5 feet. If
All right.
that much.
Just
Yeah, that
Yeah.
simple
just
5
a
feet
little
away.
bit. Yeah, if anything, I can at least warn them and they can.
Okay.
Stop.
Let's go ahead and since everyone's approaching this stealthily, let's go ahead. Everyone roll stealth check, or else Sagrin can't stealth if she's just 5 feet away from you. So everyone's gonna have to roll stealth for me.
Hey, natural 20
Oh my
Woohoo!
god!
for a 23.
Oh my god, what is wrong with my rules?
29.
Jesus. Oh
8.
fuck! Oh shit! All right,
Yeah.
so Sagrin, you move ahead, just 5 feet ahead, sneaking through. You can't even hear Tuna flap her wings, which is unnatural, to say the least, from all your adventures. Tuna is making no noise. However, you hear the grunts and the steps of both Thureehad and Yorick. Like you hear Yorick's swords, kind of rake against the walls. You hear Thureehad just take out snot from his nose, and you hear him mouth breathing a little bit as well. But, never mind that. You are the stealth. You are the shadow. Roll investigation check for me.
And this will be advantage as well.
Yes,
because
as
I'm
well.
checking for traps. 16. Well,
16. All right. So, sounds of battle fade away. In their stead comes a crippling silence. Your skin crawls when hot air blows from deeper inside the cavern, like a slow breath. You can hear your own heartbeat with this breath, in perfect timing, perfect rhythm. Everything's just slowing down. You move forward a little bit, Sagrin, checking for these traps, checking to see if there's any magical sigils, if there's anything ahead of you. Nothing so far. This cavern seems to be crudely carved, not too developed, not too worked. And as in this moment, in almost a held breath, Thureehad and Yorick. Flashes of anger and carnage crawl from the base of your spine, all the way to your eyes, twitching your every muscle at the memory of what you have done. You recall yourselves tearing people in half. Recall yourselves fighting a young woman, carrying a lute, no armor, nothing but a dress. Remember fighting a pink lizard. Remember hurting people seriously. You remember walking into the houses of soldiers, men that you knew could fight, grabbing them by the throat, breaking them mentally, projecting your worst visions of anger, nightmares into their mind, turning them to you. The Weaver does not forget those who served him. He does not forget those who have turned on him. But most of all, he won't let you forget about it. The two of you were in his service for a long time, broken, shattered completely, before your souls were restored to your bodies. Your minds are weakened. And you sense that with this proximity, as you step on through, you sense that you may break. But then there's a little light. Something within you that fights the presence of the Weaver and fights it much more effortlessly than you could ever do alone. It wraps itself around your faith, around your sense of duty. It wraps itself around your will to atone for what you have done, even if it wasn't entirely your fault. A purple flower, the edges of its petals tinged in blue, a proof that true dreams can protect you from your worst nightmares. Your eyes drift towards the little fairy that's been trailing you around. And in her clueless, easy smile, you find perhaps a hint of salvation. And you realize that if you are to move too far from her, your minds may yet be clutched by the Weaver. Indeed, Tunalasya Meadowfalls, fairy of Eardom, the realm of dreams, you are crucial for this mission to succeed. And so, as we are in 8 minutes 20 of the timer, I know I'm talking a lot, there is another crucial mechanic to this one-shot. Should Tunalasya Meadowfalls die in this one-shot, Yorick and Thureehad, your minds are at risk.
No pressure.
All right. You continue on through the cavern, and you come after quite a few minutes. I would say around half an hour or so. You come to a point, or actually no, not yet. Excuse me. You come to a point roughly 10 minutes after, where the path splits in 3 ways. One that curves to the right, just at the edge of your sight. One that goes downward as far as you can see it in the middle. Excuse me. And another one that goes up and to the left. I'm gonna need perception checks from all of you. Yorick, if you would like to use your nose, you can have it at advantage.
Yeah, I have advantage on perception checks anyway, so.
That's more like it, a 3.
18.
15.
20.
All right. And just now, the floor shakes around you. The Weaver's armies have been teleported for the first time. All of you listen here at this moment. But you, Yorick, you smell something. Blood. You hear something. Sharp, hissing breaths from the path on the right.
Alright, I'll share the knowledge with the party.
Must go right.
Going right?
I guess.
What's the marching
Yes.
order?
Kill
What
them
do you
all.
smell on the left?
Do you want to try to smell the left?
Sure.
You take a whiff on the left. It smells... it smells of decaying. But very old decaying, Yorick. There's no blood in this decaying. Already, it's dry. So, decay on the left.
DK on the left.
Right it is.
Let's shed some blood.
All right.
Order.
Exactly. Please.
I'm going second.
Me first? Me first.
I'll go third.
All right.
And Tuna goes like on the second's shoulder, kind of like hovering above.
Got it. You go around to the right, moving slowly. As the noise gets close, Thureehad, you aren't the stealthiest fellow, but you're pretty sure your feet are not supposed to crunch. You look down as you step on something. Glass. Surrounded and sitting, surrounded by maimed bodies of eyeless, armored corpses. There are broken shards all around. And as you turn the corner and look, if I can have Ray join us and describe her character, please, and tell us what we see.
Hello. You will see a tall elven man with long dark hair standing amidst all of the corpses and the glass with his hands held up in front of him facing the party as he is dressed in his yellow robes and his glass armor. And you can sense a little bit of fear in his voice as he tells them, "Stay back."
The Grand Arcanist! Attack!
Thureehad gets his axe, starts slowly walking.
Wait!
Arcanist.
You're not one of them.
Are you one of them?
Who's them?
I don't know.
Them pointing at the corpses on the ground.
Oh, we're
Thureehad-
alive, so
Yes, we're not dead. We're not one of them. Are you with
You're
the Weaver?
You're normal, is what I'm saying. You're not
I mean, yes.
like that.
I mean, if you
My
put it out
mama
like
said
that,
I'm more than normal. I'm special.
They're both special. I'm normal.
I can see that.
Yes. Are you normal then?
I am not here to hurt you if you are not serving the Weaver.
What's your name?
I'm Vincent.
Oh, your name is not the Grand Arcanist?
No.
Oh, it's not
Thureehad
him.
I am
puts his-
here
puts his
for the
axe
Grand
down.
Arcanist. Why are you here?
To kill her, him, it.
Excuse me? Why would you kill her?
Are
Sagrin? Why?
They are like troops being teleported, and the shit has gone down, and we have to stop it. Because if the
That
world
part I
ends,
understand.
my money does not go into my pocket anymore, and that's bad.
However,
Priorities.
we do not have to kill her. I will not
Huh?
let you kill her.
Okay, well, if you help us, that's okay.
We are
with
going
us.
to save her.
As long as it stops.
And we have our schling.
Yeah.
Your schling.
Money. She means money. Yeah.
I don't know anymore. We're on a mission, and you help us?
Look, I have no other choice of allies in this matter.
At least 20 people died by now.
I'm so. It's just like
You don't know that.
it's just a thing. I don't know anymore, man. I didn't. I'm just here.
Look, get behind us. I am big man. I am big shield man. Nothing will get through us. You stay behind us, and you. How are you gonna help us again?
Do you not see what I've just done?
No.
No. We just got here.
This is the worst possible people they could have picked and put together for one of the most important missions in the world. They could have not picked worse.
Thureehad looks down at one of the corpses. He kicks the head, maybe with a little bit too much strength that it detached from the body. He's like, you did this?
Yes, I am a Vitromancer of the Soul Empire. I am very talented in combat. I can take care of myself, but if you will help me save my sister, I mean the Grand Arcanist, then
Oh.
Your sister has been
I will go
kidnapped
with
by
you.
the Grand Arcanist? It's okay. We will save her. Mr. Vitromancer, join us in battle.
Oh man, I love Dungeons and
he
Dragons.
is going to purposefully look at Yorick right now because he's the one that's not said anything ridiculous.
Oh,
What's a
honey.
Vitromancer?
What?
do?
What do I?
I don't think we have time to
People
learn
are
stuff
dying.
right now. So let's just go. I don't trust you, Vincent, okay? But as long as we work together, it's fine.
That's fair. I understand. The circumstances are strange. I just want to get to her and get out of here.
Yes.
have
After
a
battle.
Can we walk while talking, like multitasking?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure
Like
we
we
can.
can do both at the same time.
Okay, wait up. Can you though? Is it possible for?
I think, Thureehad has that basic function, I think. Unlocked. He's at
You
level
don't need
15, he has that function of walking while talking.
Okay, got it. You got
It's
the
okay,
feat.
Thureehad. Just focus on your very good vision ahead. We talk back here.
Don't worry. After this, I'll pay you around, Vincent Mancer.
Fair enough.
Oh man, the
Fair enough.
Vitromancer.
While we're walking, I'm gonna ask. So,
We're well.
do you make windows?
I make glass.
Windows.
Windows have glass.
Astutely observed, Thureehad.
That is true. Perhaps, should the need arise, I can demonstrate my abilities on something worthwhile. For now, it is best we continue moving, because these tunnels are filled with these creatures.
Okay.
Let's go.
Let's pick up the pace.
All right, you're starting to jog through. Well,
I'm Tuna.
Pleasure to meet you, Tuna.
30,000 people.
you resume your journey. Now joined by Vincent, the Vitromancer from the Soul Empire. You're jogging now. After going back to the to that junction, those crossroads, the cavern shakes again. You sense this vibration bursting through. More of the Weaver's troops. You've been teleported and left Pelendan. You, at this junction, have a decision to make. But, excuse me, in the moment that you must pick one path or the other, since the one where Vincent was a dead end, you find that there is no choice at all. And both Yorick and Thureehad instinctively know the path forward. It is painful to remember yourselves of that path, but as long as Tuna is around, it is easy to bear, or easier to bear. You jog for at least half an hour, maybe more. Vincent, you are an elite mage of the Soul Empire. You work under the direct command of the Empress. And you see the strangest group that you had seen in a while. They do not move coordinated. They do not move tactically. They do not move with the training that you have. However, Sagrin moves as nimbly as a cat. Tuna, despite her airy personality that you've spotted and how easily she gets distracted by just the smallest things in a completely bland cavern, there is something about her. First and foremost, she's a fairy, things that you have only studied, things that you were not aware could even find form in this world. An extraplanar being here. And that pressure that you had felt, that you were protecting yourself from the enchantments that your order bestowed upon you so that you could fight this fight, that pressure eases as she's around. Then you look at Thureehad. And well, there might not be much there in, what regards the talking and perhaps what you value the most as a wizard. But you doubt that you have seen someone with such a strong presence in the physical sense. And you see that his body is scarred, but not scarred in the regular way of wounds of battle, but scarred with black veins in certain spaces, marked with lightning in others. And then you see Yorick. You notice the long beard that kind of creeps way too close to the cheeks. There's a smell about him that you can't quite pinpoint. You've never encountered someone with Yorick's presence. You're unsure about him, perhaps more than all of the others. Nevertheless, this is the group that now may be able to help you. This is the group you're stuck with. And as for the four of you, although I cannot talk about your individual perceptions, you have seen these Vitromancers gather in the armies of the Soul Empire before. You know that they're capable of powerful magic. You also, since all of you are seasoned fighters, not the class, but of adventuring, you know that Vincent might be a cut above the other Vitromancers. He might be a little bit more powerful than the general one. There is a certain confidence to his pace, and a certain know-how. A know-how how to move in these peculiar circumstances. So, you follow a singular tunnel, trusting the instinct of those who have served the Weaver before. The pathway is somewhat clean-cut, but there are areas where it gets rougher, others where it gets tighter, to the point where Thureehad needs to almost compress himself to move through. kind of scraping your chest in the rock as you move on. Tuna obviously finds it easy. Even you, Sagrin, to a certain point, find this easy as you're searching for these traps. And then you come out of this very narrow passage that you have to kind of sidle your way through, moving sideways, and you step on something squishy. There's a smell in the air, one that comes first for Yorick. The smell after lightning strikes. And you, Sagrin, are the first to see that from this moment on, as you come out of this narrow passage, mixed with the stone of this cavern, there is flesh. Pale, gray flesh with dark veins that pulse. The flesh moves and writhes. It's alive, although that's not quite what it is. For lack of a better term, we're going to go with alive. It is fused with the tunnel, like the roots of a tree, almost. But the tunnel continues on. What will you do?
Can I stab it?
You want to stab it? All right.
Yes.
I'm going to say roll an attack roll for me, please.
I want to try to, like, cut a little piece of
All
it.
right. Got it.
Attack. 26.
Well, it's just a piece of flesh, so it hits. Your intent is not to, like, fully it's just to cut a little bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. As you slice on through, it is your daggers are magically sharp, and it is cutting through with resistance. It is difficult for you. It's almost have you ever handled liver and tried to cut liver? It feels like that with a knife. It's difficult for you to cut through, and as you do, you see this kind of blackened liquid come out first, and then this blue liquid that sizzles on the rock, and you instinctively move away, but you manage to cut off a good piece of flesh. It's just limp and dead. The rest of the flesh, however, from where you cut, contracts before relaxing again, as if it's an actual muscle reacting to you cutting through.
Alright. I'll give the piece of meat to Yorick. Here. And I'll continue.
Okay. Can I recall knowledge on it with
All right. You want to use Grim Psychometry?
Yes. Yes. I was forgetting the name.
This is gonna be difficult for multiple reasons. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna give you first a check, okay, so that we understand what's going to happen, and then after that, I will ask a question, and you can decide if you want to move on or not, okay? Because this is not a regular thing. So let's do Arcana or History at advantage from your Grim Psychometry.
Arcana or
first.
what, sorry?
Or History, whichever one you prefer.
Both are the same with advantage, you said.
With advantage, yeah.
23.
23. All right. You grab it and you close your eyes. Grim Psychometry. You're a blood hunter. You use the soul or the blood memory of things to attune to it almost, so that you can see through the eyes of that thing, or through the eyes of people that have been here through this thing, to feel the things that the thing has felt. Here's what's difficult, Yorick. There is no blood on this for you to recall. The means with which you use your magic are not there. But you are not a regular blood hunter. You have had whatever this creature or this being has for blood. You have had it run inside you. You understand it too. And so you push your grim psychometry through to that. The cavern shakes as you try to focus. You feel yourself peek through this curtain of lightning and flames, and you're trying to push through. The flash of a creature, this massive head, horned, with pale skin stretched all over, and one single eye kind of in a slit on its forehead, faceless entirely except for that. Trying to break through that, Yorick. This presence is familiar now to you. It is dangerous now to you. Will you, or would you like to push through and try to get to the bottom of it? Or would you rather avoid? There is a risk to this.
Let's avoid it.
All
Bad memories are coming back to mind, and the instinct is to just drop it.
All right. Here's what I'll give you, though, on that 23, Yorick. This thing that you've just touched, this is part of the creature that was present within you. This is, in essence, the Weaver. All right. Do you continue on moving?
Mm-hmm.
Continue following the tunnel, making sure that you avoid touching as much of this flesh as possible, now that you know. The tunnel begins to gain a certain incline. Then, the very top of this incline, there is a membrane covering what seems to be kind of the rest of the tunnel. Just a membrane of gray sinew that covers it entirely. What would you like to do?
Can I try to see if, since it's full of flesh,
Yeah.
can I try to find any eye? Like they are watching us, or do they
Roll
know we are
perception.
here?
Perception check for me.
I suck at perception. 10.
No eye. On a 10, though, I'll give you and Sagrin a little thing. This flesh is not entirely different from things that you both have fought before. Way back at when you started.
Thureehad lifts up his axe and starts walking towards it.
Towards the membrane. Anybody
He looks
stopping?
back to see. He looks back to see if anyone has anything to say.
Attack!
Oh,
Attack! Thureehad! Yeah, Thureehad just lifts up his axe and cuts it down vertically.
All right. Go ahead and roll an attack roll for me.
Better roll natural one is gonna fall out of my hand. 19.
19. All right. Could you go ahead and roll damage for me?
Yes. 25.
25 damage. You swing your axe, you want to cut your way through, and your blade reaches, or the blade of the axe, it's actually not quite a blade in your case. You bring it to the very top of the membrane. You yourself are almost as tall as the membrane is. And you see the flesh that is surrounding the membrane reach for Thureehad. Thureehad, I need you to roll a dexterity or strength saving throw, whichever you prefer.
Well, that's obvious. The 24.
For strength?
Yes.
So the tentacles, these tendrils wrap themselves around you, Yorick. Since it was strength, you take...
3 hit, not Yorick.
Yeah, 3 hits, sorry. You take... Oh, I rolled like shit. 11 points of bludgeoning damage as the tentacles wrap themselves around you, but then you break free from them, and you have cut part of the membrane, but it is still standing. It is damaged, but still standing. You figure that maybe one more hit and the membrane would be broken apart, but you risk being grabbed again.
Yeah, taking more damage. This thing is stubborn.
I'm gonna pick up my flame tongue dagger, and I'm gonna say burn so that it ignites. And I'm gonna stay a little bit away from the membrane, and I'm gonna throw the dagger at it.
All right. Just so you know, Siren, if this changes your play here, the entire cavern, there are pieces of flesh all over, and you saw
so
these.
Whatever.
You saw these tentacles. It seems like the flesh is reacting to the membrane being attacked. It did not react at first when you carved from it, but now that this specific point is being attacked, it seems to be reacting. So even if you do that, you might still be attacked by the tendrils.
Okay. Then I won't throw. I'll just step.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack for your step.
Natural 20 for 30.
Critting the wall of flesh.
Already?
Damn.
By the way, Onan, if you'll allow me, Thureehad will stand watch, and like if any tentacles try to come by for
all right,
for Sagrin, I'll chop him off. I'll try to chop him off.
All right, your saving throw was high enough the other time that you actually snapped them off. Now they are gonna go for Sagrin as Sagrin carves away the rest of the membrane. It burns away. They're gonna go for her, but you're big, so I'm gonna say, Sagrin, could you roll strength or dexterity saving throw at advantage for me?
Dexterity at advantage. 29.
29. You dodge out of the way, and you I'm gonna say we're gonna count Sagrin's roll as a roll for both of you. You, Thureehad, managed to grab and snap off the tentacles so that you may move through the membrane.
That's what you get.
So, a moment. Now it's this one.
Sus.
Breaking through the membrane. Now close to 50 minutes, close to an hour, let's say, from when you first entered the cavern. You find yourselves amidst ruins. Giant blocks of stone, chunks of the titanic wall of Pelendan, the broken head of a dragonborn statue, and flashes of light above in the night sky. This is what surrounds you. Lightning, arcane cannons, screeching of the Titan horrors. War is above you, around you. Creatures fly quickly towards the fray. Others fly slowly and lower to the ground, lower to the streets which are just beyond this debris that's partially blocking your way. So essentially you are inside a broken down building, and you can see out into the streets, and you are hidden by you're still at the mouth of the cavern, so it is kind of facing slightly up. You are hidden by the rest of the debris around you. So for a moment, you know that you are at least safe-ish here. You spin around to find your bearings amidst here at the entrance of the ruins, and you see glowing in pale blue, at the very top of it, a tower of flesh. Still a good few streets off in the distance north from you, or ahead of you, surrounded by more of those ghastly, feeler-bearded creatures. The tower flashes. You feel this powerful shockwave I should say actually a full-on vibration pass on through you. and the monsters that were around and the Titan horror above vanish out of sight. Another teleportation. You're confident now that you have seen it, that that's the place. And you see the flesh that is kind of building the tower. It is fused with stone, kind of grabbing pieces of stone and making the tower from rubble. And it connects off to the ground, and you see now that these roots that you had seen, they come from there. As the light subsides, you can see beyond that tower. There are others, spires that rise up, and between them, even farther away, there's the writhing, flaming eye of the Weaver, shooting lightning that arcs off into the buildings around. It is currently facing elsewhere. What would you like to do?
Can we see an entrance to that tower from where we are?
It is streets away from you. You will have to walk quite a bit before you can have any notion of the base of the tower. Right now you see about halfway up. It is an enormous thing, beyond even you flying up to the top without being seen. So it is far away still. You'll have to make your way through the streets.
Does it have windows?
Roll a perception check.
Perhaps with a balcony, that would be great.
14.
14. It has windows. It has a piece of kind of like sideways, this giant piece of a building with what you can see as a balcony and a window, but the window itself is not glass and is instead made of membrane and thick muscle and flesh. It doesn't seem to have any way that you can like penetrate inside of it clearly, like easily. There might have to be some work involved.
So if we would go near it, are we exposed?
You don't know. You don't know the base of the tower. You're far away from the base of the tower for you to know.
But from what
you can see, I mean, you can see about half of it up. You're
No,
not like
our way.
Oh.
Like, not the tower.
no, there are buildings. There are buildings all around in ruins, and it's possible that you can walk unseen. It will take some work from you, but it is possible that you can walk unseen.
Can we try to go to where we think we can go unseen and then think of what we can do after?
Sure. If all of you would like to do that.
You mean
can try
start moving that way now,
Yeah.
and then, yeah.
If you want to try to find an alleyway here that is safe, a reminder that you know these creatures do not need eyes to see. They can certainly sense your presence if they're close enough, but you also are aware on how to hide from this. Tuna, your presence here is going to facilitate their stealth. There's a bonus that I'm going to be, a penalty to the perception check of the enemies that will be, or the passive perception of the enemies that will be scouting for you. Because of your presence, you can hide them. You are not a flaring beacon of dreams for the Weaver. You are playing a role of hiding your group here. So, to move into an alleyway safely, I'm going to need you to roll a stealth check for me, please.
Dirty 20.
13?
So, moi. Oh, natural 20.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, shit.
Damn.
Dude, all of you are rolling.
What the fuck was
Just
that Nobrok rolled that?
It was a bug, I believe, but it was a
Okay.
20 for me.
Yeah, you just
Jesus.
rolled parentheses.
Yeah.
Whoa, I can't do
I rolled
that.
void.
I can't do this. This looks like something else.
Yep.
All right, so you guys rolled really high. Off you go out of the debris. You notice the creatures that are flying slowly. You wait for a moment where there seems to be a constant torrent of these creatures kind of moving slowly forward. But Sagrin here as well is pretty good at sneaking past anything. And with her guidance and with all of you on your best behavior apparently, and Thureehad having some inspiration, rolling his way through Metal Gear Solid, you manage to get to an alleyway. And as you're walking and you're ducking inside, kind of cover inside one of the buildings, you move on through and you turn a corner. You find your muscles locked for a moment. The air is sucked out of you, sucked out of the bottom of the city. Then a powerful, powerful roar explodes through. Your head turns toward it, and a powerful shockwave forces you to take a step back, carrying with it a rotten stench that makes your heart sting and burn. As the dust settles, you see wings off in the distance towards the center of the city, monumental in size. A head reels back, spitting this green fire out of the air. For a moment, you can't help but beg whatever god you believe in that the other team chooses to take out that creature, chooses to take out Tazaroth the Green Tyrant. Just its presence is enough to almost pressure all of you into kneeling, into bowing before this terror. But you push on through. You break through this large thoroughfare. It's covered in debris, but it is a more open street, wider. You move through quickly, sprinting. Sagrin kind of directing your movements. Thureehad helping Vincent move as quickly as possible. Kind of like, when dads grab the kids and they just pull them like a little bit forward. Yeah, just pull them a little bit forward. Thureehad helps you through.
I'll help you, Venus Mantis.
And you push through into another alleyway. And then another. And then another. And then on the next one, you see one of those creatures with tentacle beards just standing in the middle of the alleyway, facing away from you. Does not seem to notice you yet.
Is it blocking our path?
Blocking your path.
Is it alone?
It seems to be alone.
Sorry, what creature is it?
Tentacle bearded creature.
Oh, right.
Can we make sure if there's like
Swordbird.
anything around, like planning to ambush or something?
I will allow whoever would like to a perception check. Whoever would not like to roll a perception check, you will get the upper hand in making a move if you'd like to. Should this creature happen to notice you, you will have the upper hand if you choose not to do perception.
So basically, if anyone wants to use their action, so to say, to...
I would like to maybe do a stealth attack.
So
I
you
think
would
it's best. Yeah.
you would stop yourself from the perception then.
Yeah.
All right, Sagrin,
Wait,
stop.
but is there any way? Should we find any way to go around it, or is it like impossible? Is that really?
The route that you're going through here is the most direct route towards the tower. If you would like to try to go around it, it will take more time. And not only will it take more time, you might find more difficulties that way. With your stealth checks, this has been the most direct route, the easiest route, since you guys all rolled really high and we had a natural 20.
Can Thureehad also sneak in with Sagrin and make a
Alright.
a melee attack?
So Thureehad, Sagrin sneaking in on the Nightmare Eater. I'll say there's space for one more, maybe two more if Tuna is in, because this is an alleyway. So it will be difficult even. Actually, I'm gonna say it can only be Sagrin and another and whoever can climb above or fly above. Else,
Me.
because Thureehad's a pretty big guy. I keep forgetting this.
Yeah.
So he's kind of occupying like the targeting space here. All right, so
Can I use my looking glass to help with my perception?
you sure can. Hey, that's pretty cool. We're using one of the spells. All right. So here we go. Yorick, are you also sniffing, looking around to?
Yeah, I'm going to look around
All right.
and try to sniff out just to make sure at least one is aware that's going on.
Got it. Tuna, you're going in with them to the Eater. All right. So I'm gonna need perception checks from Yorick and from Vincent. Vincent, you, or actually both of you have advantage since Vincent you're using the looking glass.
And I have advantage anyway on perception checks.
Yeah, you have the sniffies.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right. It's dirty, not 20.
8.
Very dirty.
All right. 8.
I rolled.
Damn with advantage.
Yep. I rolled
Hey,
a
man.
1 and a 5.
Hey, look, when you're shit. Am I right?
Poor Nobrook.
Yorick will
Getting bullied by the
compensate you.
DM.
No. Yorick will surely pull through for Nobrook when the fighting starts. I am 100% sure of that. Sometimes your characters just shit on you whenever there's nothing important. And then when it matters, they'll be there. And at that time, as the others are advancing stealthily, another flash of light. More creatures vanish out in the distance. Now, Vincent, describe to me how you pull out your looking glass and how you use this spell.
Like, you know those, like, when they, like, pull a coin out of their hand and it's, like nothing? It's, like, that motion. I have no idea how to do that, but it's basically that motion. It's just, like, a shard of glass that he just holds up to his eye as he's looking through it.
Cool. Your vision is enhanced as you push on through, as you use this cantrip that I made. Anyway, you look on through. Yorick, you're smelling. I'll tackle Yorick's check first. Not much there. Not much there. You smell all around you your enemies, these aberrations, these creatures that your nose is now attuned to because you were once one of them. The smell is potent everywhere and it is masking all other scents. However, you Vincent, glowing or using your looking glass, kind of zooming in and out of the surrounding area, nothing there, nothing that seems to be wanting to ambush you. But farther off in the distance, as you look up towards the top of the tower, you see that the glow is focused. There's something at the very top.
I recognize the glow.
It is this pale blue glow, and you look on through, and what you recognize is something that you've seen before, something you've seen on the rift to the elemental plane of water in Owaza, or away from Owaza, in the Soul Empire, and it's this kind of spirally golden structure. The spiral part is not too similar to what you know, but you recognize the rune inscriptions on it very far off in the distance, only possible to see because of your looking glass. It surrounds this pale blue core. And there's an extra thing you notice. It was a dirty 20, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, dirty.
Yeah. You
14
notice
plus 6.
bubbles. Just little bubbles kind of pouring out of this pale blue core. Just coming out of it. Little bubbles of water. Alright. So, let's deal with the sneakening. This will be a strike that will happen at the same time. Okay, you guys can time it. You have the advantage here, you have the upper hand. All of you rolled exceptionally well on your stealth checks, and you have the natural 20 from Thureehad. Yes.
I have a question. I have like the code that at the beginning of combat I have to roll sleight of hand to check if it will make an attack as well. And the DC is 15. I have a plus 15 sleight of hand right now, so I never have to roll again because it's
unless you roll a natural 1, but I don't think you can, because do you have reliable talent on it?
Yeah.
Then you always succeed. Yeah. You always succeed. So you can I'll tell you this, you can choose if you'd like your coat to attack or not in this circumstance. Since you're trying to keep it stealthy, you might not want to, the dagger to come out and just fly off in the distance or so it's up to you if you'd like for the dagger to
I think right now it won't.
All right.
It won't happen.
All right, no underhanded strike. Let's make yours first at advantage.
Okay. I'll use the Flame Tongue Dagger, but without burning.
Yeah, got it.
Oh, natural 20, 30.
Well, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Damage.
Poor creature.
So it's a 31. Oh, it already has the sneak attack.
Was this already doubled or not? I don't think it was. No, it wasn't. So sneak attack damage is a total of 42. Plus 4 from the dagger, so 46. Plus your bonus, which is 5. So we are at 51 points of damage from her strike.
That's really good.
You'll get to describe to me how you do this, all of you. Let's roll for Thureehad's attack. If you are attacking at all, Thureehad. I don't know if you're grabbing it, if you're swinging your axe, whatever you'd like to do.
I don't know, fucking cut him down, yeah.
All right, advantage. You're stealthing behind
Oh,
him.
with advantage? Okay, wait,
Yeah.
19, then the other one. Okay, 19.
That hits. Go ahead and roll the damage for me.
Yeah, I was thinking, okay, yeah, this is when I'm raging. Okay. So damage.
You don't have that feat that crits on 19.
He did not roll 19. He does crit on 19, but he did not roll 19.
Oh, okay, right.
It has to be
Yeah.
the dice. The
So
dice has to be
14.
19.
Yeah.
All right.
So 34.
That's huge. Yeah, because I'll say that you can get the extra damage from the great axe from running, because you can get like kind of a, well, maybe not. We'll consider just the 21, or else you'd make
Yeah,
noise
because I'm not
running.
running, I'm just sneaking. I'm
Yeah.
just sneaking, I'm not
So
running.
it'll be the 21. You, Tuna, how would you like to contribute?
I'm gonna shoot a simple firebolt.
All right, advantage.
That's a 26.
That hits. And roll damage.
Five points of damage. I rolled a 2,
Nice.
a 2, and a 1.
All right, Sagrin, are you throwing the dagger, or are you going there? Where are you hitting? Where are you trying to hit with your dagger?
I'm going there. On the it has legs, right?
Yeah, it does.
Just checking. I don't know. I'm gonna like cut it on like the
Okay,
back of the legs. Yeah.
got it. Thureehad, your big fucking swing on it. How are you aiming this? This is important to me.
So, Thureehad, just grabs it slowly, moves around, somehow not making any noise. Then he just tries to clean cut off the head with his axe. Not even doing like this brutal, awesome slash. He's just doing like this maneuver with his
just a
hand.
flick of the
trying to
wrist.
just like
Got it.
trying to
So,
cut him off.
Here we are. Honey, if you'll allow me, I know just where to use your firebolt. Will you trust me on this? Okay.
Yeah.
So, Sagrin, you move out sneakily. One clean cut, both legs hamstrung completely. It falls down to its knees. Thureehad was sneaking behind you. If you saw it from the other perspective, it's just a little Sagrin with like a giant fucking shadow above her. Flick of the wrist. The head is cut, flies up in the air, and then firebolt in the head as it burns on through and falls down to the ground. Creature is completely destroyed.
I helped.
Nice shot.
It's funny because it had 70 hit points, so you guys managed to just fucking clean destroy it. Well done. All right, obstacle removed. The way through is visible again. You continue on, dashing through. I'm gonna keep your stealth checks. And finally, you come up to a street where you'll know that if you move through the alleyways right after this street, you will be at the bottom of the tower. Or you will have visual on the bottom of the tower. So you're in the street before those alleyways that'll get you there. What would you like to do?
Do we keep
Go there.
a heathen till there?
You'll be hidden till there. I'm just asking because if it's possible, if you guys want to fly up, climb buildings, all of that sort of stuff, it is possible to do. If you'd like a bird's eye view on the bottom of the tower. Else, if you move through the alleyway, you will be facing immediately the bottom of the tower.
Yeah, we better check. Don't know who wants to climb.
Who
Or should
can
we all
climb? I mean, I can climb, but I'm a big ass dude. I'll probably be.
I no
I'll
longer
probably
have
go a
the
little bit.
vial, so.
Yeah.
I can give you another one.
You can give him another
Fly.
one.
You have it, and you have it, and you have it.
We all have.
Potion seller.
Yeah, Tuna can
fly.
also fly. That is That is also possible. So I'll
Oh,
ask,
yeah, or-
who would go up? Out of all of you, right? Tuna's
Yeah, I
going.
think Tuna.
Tuna's going. Anyone else joining her? You will have to, in this case, roll another stealth check for me.
Am I allowed to climb or?
You can climb with her vial as well. You can just tuk 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 tuk, walk all the way up.
Okay.
You can run fast enough where that's possible. So 3 of you, Sagrin, Tuna, Yorick. All of you joining. Yorick playing bodyguard here.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go ahead. All 3 of you roll stealth
Hovering
checks
with
for
them.
me.
Stealth.
Another dirty 20.
21.
Awesome.
Let's go, Yorick.
This
We
is
got
the one.
this.
This is the roll.
This is getting some bugs.
Have you clicked on Beyond
23.
20 on the Foundry?
I did.
It-
I had the rolls before.
Yeah, it was working. It just stopped working.
Okay.
It just stopped working. But it was 23.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay.
You all move through above the building. You see that there are creatures flying above, but fortunately you manage to find cover in this kind of jutting out piece of flesh that is at the top of the building. And you have sight towards the bottom of the turret. The tower. I don't know why I said turret. So League of Legends just popped out of me. So, I don't know how that happened.
Bad old times.
So, first of all, the base of the tower is huge. It is surrounded by, just piles and piles of muscle and flesh. As the light above shines through, you cover your eyes. More creatures are teleported. And then, at the bottom, in front of where you are, you see 6 armored corpses standing in front of the tower. Jaws unlatched and dislodged, tongues lolling from them, black holes for eyes. Above them you see 4 terror wings flying. They fly kind of, 2 of them are hovering, the other 2 are kind of like flying in patterns up above, but not too far above them, around like maybe 40 feet, which is not even half of the turret, or the tower. Holy shit! Now I'm always gonna say it! And you see also down on the ground another of those nightmare eaters with the feeler beard. They are all kind of clumped, these 6 in about a kind of like a 40-foot areas loosely, and it seems that as you look more towards the side of the tower, beyond the other piles and mounds of flesh, there seems to be more groups clumped down here. So wherever the entrance is, you don't see entrance, you just see membrane. It might just be that everywhere's an entrance. You're unsure. But it seems like the tower is surrounded, but the groups are spread far enough where if one was to be dealt with, the others would take some time to come through and join.
We see 6 people join the people, not people.
Yeah,
6
the
creatures.
is exactly 6 of those Weaver warriors down there seem to be wearing basic armor and swords and pole arms, plus one of the big guy, one of the big guys, the tentacle bearded guy's Nightmare Eater, and flying terror wings.
You guys see Tuna smiling with fire on her eyes.
I guess we're gonna have to
We are-
fight.
Well,
And then she just zones out.
And she's gone again.
So cool.
Oh.
Okay, let's descend.
and inform the rest.
Yeah.
They, by the way, during this whole ordeal, they have not made an effort to look your way. In fact, they seem static. But you had never seen
Kind
these.
of standing there. Okay.
Yeah, you've never seen these creatures look. So.
Fair.
So, what's the distance between?
I heard
So,
it too.
between the so if it's on the ground, it's like a straight 60-foot, around maybe 65-foot distance towards the first line, a little bit more for the others. Up above, loosely the same. You might have an easier time if you're trying to throw something. Might be easier from above. Have a better view on the entire group than from the narrow alleyway here. It's possible if you'd like to do that for sure.
So.
But fortunately, it seems that your presence, your mind, seems to be hidden in this moment from these creatures. At least the previous one did not notice you as you approached. So whatever Tuna's presence is doing seems to be kind of minimizing, not completely nullifying, but at least weakening their presence sensing abilities.
Are they at 20 feet from each other?
They are. They are spread around like a 40-foot line.
Okay, and you said that it would take a while for others to
Yes,
come to us.
if you were to be noticed.
Okay, are you guys ready to run?
Let's do it.
Born ready.
I take my wand.
While she's doing that, Sagan is gonna take a vial called Not a Drug, so that she has like double walking speed because she's a halfling. She can't really run as fast as they can.
You have little legs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait for me, I have little legs.
All right.
Oh god.
If anyone else would like to throw anything at this group, you may.
They're how far again? 60 feet?
60 to 65 feet away from the first. It's difficult for you to tell. You'll only like figure it out with how close you can get before they notice you. But it seems 65 foot away from the very end of the alleyway to the line of the enemies.
Okay. These creatures seem weaker than the other one.
These corpses, yes, they seem more fragile.
Well, might as well play safe. I cast a 9th level fireball.
Flashbacks.
Immediately.
Last time this happened, a child almost died.
There's no people here.
Yeah.
Hopefully. So.
This is the moment to do it.
It's Tuna's playground right now.
Yeah. Okay, so Tuna wants a 9th level fireball. Anyone else want to do anything here?
I don't believe anyone needs to do anything if she's going that way.
Well, I can reach anyone.
Yeah, you guys have to run as she's casting it. Yeah.
Remember, guys, cool people don't look at explosions.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I want to check one thing.
I'll start rolling some saving throws in a bit. Let's see if Ray wants to do anything, since she's the other wizard.
Yeah, the
Whiz.
wizard.
The whiz.
The whiz.
You know, there is one thing that could be a fun combo.
Up to you.
Oh no.
I don't know what it is, but
They're within
I'm
a
up for fun.
20-foot radius, you said, right?
Yeah.
Oh, but wait, what is the range? No, the range was... What was the range on that?
Another flash of light.
Shit. Never mind. That's not close enough. I would have to get much closer.
Well, we're running then.
Yeah, if you want to cast it after you start running, I'll allow that.
Okay, yeah, I will. I'll hold on to Stinging Breeze.
Okay. All right.
Once I get in range.
We get another Vitromancy spell. All right, so first, Tuna, please describe to me, where are you going? How are you casting the 9th level fireball? We need the full details on this.
So, right before we start running, I'll get my wand, and I'll do that thing that drummers do. Just flip it in the air. I'll grab it and.
Okay. All right. So, just before
I do the sound with my mouth.
Of course. Just before you start running, you see this coming out of the wand, this little bead of fire that flies through, and you immediately take off running, and ahead of you, as that bead of fire hits the center between all of them, a giant explosion. Let me roll some saving throws. Oh my god. Okay, first of all, you can roll damage for the 9th level. So failure from Weaver Warrior. Success from the mind. So wait, actually, does a 19 succeed?
It does.
All right, 19 success for the Nightmare Eater. I suppose that a 16 fails.
I mean, I don't know how you're going to do this, because the Circlet of Blasting has a different DC from me, and you said to use my DC.
We're gonna use your DC for both.
Okay, so it's 18.
All right, so this fails too. So the only thing that succeeded was the Nightmare Eater, the bearded thing. Let's roll damage.
I already rolled. It's 48 damage.
Jesus.
Giant explosion. The terror wings flying above are completely incinerated. All of the Weaver warriors are burning, weakened, still standing at 2 hit points. And as you move on through, you can release your spell, Vincent. It's a Stinging Breeze, right?
I said the wrong one. It's Biting Wind. That's
You're
the one
Biting
that I
Wind.
wanted.
Okay. So what do I have to roll?
It is a 60-foot line, 15-foot wide line. It is Dexterity. Saving
Dexterity.
throw. C18.
All right. So you can aim this at... So 15 foot wide. You can aim this at 3 of the Weaver warriors, and at the tentacle bearded guy.
Man.
Yeah. So here we go. Dexterity for Weaver warriors. That is a natural 1. So that's a fail. Wait, I should be using the Weaver dice. Wait a minute. Okay, there you go.
Silly you.
Now this is for that's a natural 1. What the fuck, dude? I pulled it out of the bag and it rolled a natural 1 for me. So 3 Weaver warriors fail. Nightmare Eater fails as well. What level are you casting this, by the way?
3rd level.
All right. You had Empyrean Glass on you from... We're counting as if you had a short rest before. So don't forget to add the Empyrean Glass from the short rest that you would have gotten. We can do this after you roll for the spell, and then remove the cost that you had. And we'll talk about that mechanic when we get in an actual fight. All right.
Okay.
So, you fired off. Go ahead and roll damage.
8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
19 points of damage. So, that is enough to completely destroy the Weaver Warriors. There's 3 Weaver Warriors. However, the Nightmare Eater is at 3 hit points
Oh my god.
in front of you. I'm gonna say there are 3 dudes, 3 tiny dudes at 2 hit points, 1 big dude at 3. I'll say that you guys are competent enough to get through this and wipe the rest out. As you just run on through, both Thureehad and Yorick can essentially wipe one each, or 2 each with their swings, plus Sagrin's sneak attack probably would get rid of the Nightmare Eater. So to avoid and to save time, let's do this. You eliminate this and this sort of small force in front of the tower, and you see the tower's muscles strain from the impact of the fireball as it singes the pale gray in it. The membrane around where the fireball hit recedes, opening a way to the tower. It seems that both the firing of the glass and the fireball were enough to damage the membrane there for you guys to dash on through inside. Fortunately, AoE spells were used. Do you just run on all the way through?
Yes.
Hopefully before anything else notices us.
As we're running, I just say, I'm so happy! I'm not running, I'm flying. Sorry.
I mean, you could be
You
like
could be
running,
like running
flight.
while you're flying, doing like the motion.
A little like... so cool!
And as you go on through and you see this storm of glass that Vincent had shot forward, that shattered through the defenses of the Weaver, the stained glass of multiple colors now on the ground crunching underneath your feet. You enter through the membrane. As it begins to close, you see it kind of stretch out and build and close. You push on through, the last one having to kind of jump through. And you enter into a chamber of stone. Worked stone. Like the ruins of the things that were here before. They spot this circular room. Because they're not the main component. It's the flesh of the Weaver, that is. On your right, there's a window, then a building's entire facade, then on the left, a chunk of a rooftop, then the leg of a broken statue, swallowed, digested by this thing. The room is almost entirely empty, and it has a ceiling that is about 20 feet high. It is almost entirely empty, save for the 2 Nightmare Eaters that are focused on a structure at the very center of the chamber. They don't seem to even acknowledge your presence at all. You just see them dead focused into this kind of entanglement of muscle and wet, slimy flesh that's stretched right from the floor up to the ceiling and is about as wide, a little bit wider than Thureehad is. And they're just staring at it.
Does the structure move? Is it still?
It kind of rides as if it was living. It's just kind of constricting and pressuring.
But is it like a pillar?
Yes.
Up to the ceiling? To the ceiling?
Yes, it is a pillar up to the ceiling.
Okay. Does it like blend with the ceiling?
Yes, it then fuses onto the ceiling.
Okay.
It's just the ceiling also made of flesh, of course.
And do we see any other? Do we see stairs?
No stairs.
Doors?
No doors.
Ooh. Maybe it's an elevator.
Thureehad walks over to it and kicks it, see if it does anything.
There's 2 Nightmare Eaters there.
Well,
Oh yeah, never mind.
Oh, you
Wait,
don't
never
want
mind,
to do
never
that?
mind, never mind,
Okay.
never mind. I cancel. I don't do that.
Rewind.
I didn't get the part of the Nightmare Eater.
There are 2. You guys have entered noisily. You were running in, and Tuna was yelling that this was so cool. They're there, just staring at it.
Staring
Can
at the pillar itself.
Yeah.
Can I try to walk around to see if the pillar moves, but like far away from them?
Yeah. You walk
stealthily
around.
as I can.
Pillar does not move, or you fly around. Pillar does not move other than the static movement that it already has.
As I'm on the other side of the room, I look at them.
Thureehad just signals. He picks his axe.
Vincent turns to
Thureehad is just
"You
looking like.
understand
I have no clue. I think that they share the same brain cell.
Thureehad is just like looking blankly at at Tuna.
Let's kill them both.
Sagar the translator.
like
Glad you
Thureehad like
understood
jerks a
that.
bit like he just woke up. It's like, and he grabs his axe and he starts like walking forward a bit. But are they looking at us? They're not looking at us, right?
No,
Not the
you
pillar.
you come face to face with it, or with the Nightmare Eaters, and you just hear the as they're kind of breathing and looking at it. The tentacles kind of almost reach for the tentacle for the pillar, excuse me, and then draw back, and they're just kind of, it's kind of like a longing gaze that they have towards that thing.
Okay.
So Thureehad sneaks behind them, kind of like trying to imitate how Sagarin has been doing, like trying to be a kind of a thief kind of thing. So he
Yeah.
walks up, then he sees that there are two Winties to care, so he just like neutral posture. He starts like cracking his shoulders and shit. Big overhead swing on one of them, just guillotine him.
All right. As you do that, there's no resistance. You don't need to roll for anything. You cleave them straight through. They open and fall and die. You see the muscle at the center like adjust.
Ugh. He turns to the other one and he cleaves them horizontally this time.
Actually, you are so big and so strong that it doesn't just cleave cleanly. It actually just tears them out of out
Yeah,
of
that's more like
their
it.
hip. Just throw them off. They fall limp, and the just kind of moves, writhes there.
It moved as a reaction to
Yeah.
them dying.
Yeah.
But did it add more things?
No, it's just as wider than Thureehad, just moving and writhing. And you notice now, kind of moving closer now that they're dead, that these Nightmare Eaters, they were, Thureehad did not have the, I'm so sorry, Thureehad did not have the intelligence to understand this, but these creatures, these Nightmare Eaters, they seem to be smaller and fragile.
Are they babies?
Baby killer Thureehad. Thureehad just turns around to Tuna and said, "Well, all that planning was useless. They're just standing here and dying. What is this thing?"
Oh, since you're so smart, what do we do now?
I don't know, we kill this?
Can I inspect the pillar? Like if I
You sure
go to it
can.
and
You sure can. You may roll Nature or Arcana, whichever you'd like.
Can I try to
I will do
investigate as well?
Arcana.
Of course, you may do so as well.
Corn.
Both wizards and the Blood Hunter, if you'd like to touch it, of course, but you're not obligated to touch it, Yorick. But both wizards and the Blood Hunter are allowed to.
22.
25.
All right. So, there are two components to this. First of all, the connection that Vincent made initially seems to be correct. You would surmise that these were two babies. This is being generated here. And as you kind of look around, you see that the membrane is semi-translucent in certain sections, and you see people. just bodies of completely naked, hairless people that are moving slowly up, and others on another side slowly down.
Are they like breathing? Do their chests move, or are they just limp?
The chests are not moving. They're kind of like,
Okay.
some of them are so bent that it's impossible. It's like their spines are broken and they're just molded there and moving through it slowly. Now you understand that especially Tuna, you understand that a creature, for it to exist in this plane, it needs to have 3 components to them. Just as you found yours when you first arrived in this plane. This seems to be the body, the physical form, that will be inhabited by the creatures of the realm of nightmares of Aaron Gimt. So you see this lightning kind of flowing through it as the tower writhes and shakes again at more teleportations. You see some of them being jutted up faster. This is the physical component to which the rest of these creatures will be attached as they form and grow in here. It seems to be a way of doing it. A more generative, complex way that will result in more complex creatures, such as the Nightmare Eaters, rather than just bringing them straight out after killing someone, which is also possible, which both Sagrin and Tuna know, because that's what you knew before ever coming here from your adventures, is that sacrifices that broke the veil also allowed for creatures from it to drop in. So this seems to be another way, perhaps an easier way, but or a harder way, you're unsure. What you, with Tuna's knowledge and Vincent's knowledge of Arcana as well combined, surmise is that this is generating the more complex kinds of creatures. You also see that it moves up. The creatures
Do I get the feeling that if we destroyed this, it would stop them from being able to generate?
You're unsure because you're unsure of what is further up. You're unsure if this is just part of it.
Are they in a liquid? There's a liquid inside?
It's difficult for you to know if there's liquid or not, but there might be. There's like a slightly blue tinge to the translucent parts of this muscle.
And the ceiling itself was also made of the membrane.
Yeah, flesh and membrane. Yeah, correct. But the bodies are slowly moving up, then others are slowly moving down. They seem to be kind of like revolving in a way.
See, I told you, it's an elevator.
We kill it?
No, it might bring us up.
Oh.
Would it be big enough to fit Thureehad inside of
Yes,
it?
it is wider than
Okay.
Thureehad.
Okay, just checking.
You're unsure what happens when you touch it yet. But if were you to maybe be able to squeeze in, Thureehad could fit.
We touch it?
Thureehad, touch it.
Okay. He just pokes it with his finger.
All right, how hard are you poking? Are you like actually pressing or just touching?
Like I'm like nudging it like.
All right, as you nudge it, the flesh begins to open and welcome your finger in.
Ew.
He just starts to. So.
You made it worse.
My finger inside it. You can go. He tries putting his hand there.
It goes inside. You have
Okay,
successfully fisted the Weaver.
Nice.
Nice.
So let's all let's grab my hands.
Oh.
Yes, you should not.
Into the pocket as usual, and you'll be like,
Yeah, but everyone.
yes.
She wants to hold everyone's hand.
Hold.
You
Yeah, hold
Everyone
hands.
hold hands in case
I forgot
like
the
one
word.
escapes. we're all like.
So
connected.
you want to like string yourselves together
Yeah.
with your hands.
Oh.
You should not stray further from us, flying thing.
I won't. Okay, I will grab Sagrin's hair.
That is not a hand.
Well, it's not like it's never happened before.
Okay, then
you
who
got-
goes
This
first?
is the only way.
I go
Three head
first.
right?
Who
Yeah.
takes my hand?
I'll grab
can't-
your hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Aw.
Romance.
Like, bro, my hand probably double your size or something. Bro,
No,
you
we're hold
make
onto
them
his
very
finger.
small.
All right, who's holding on to Yorick then?
I think Vincent, so that like
Yeah, I
Sagrin
can-
hold Vincent since
Okay.
like the hands are, you
Yeah.
know.
More sized.
Yeah.
All
So we're
right.
going in size order now.
Exactly.
Okay. So,
That's what I thought.
Thureehad, Yorick, Vincent, Sagrin, and Tuna grabbing Sagrin's hair.
Yeah.
This makes total sense. I'm sorry I even asked. Thureehad, place your hand, place your arm, place your head in, and you instinctively get a good breath as you do it, and your hand, the first one that climbed, you feel it kind of being pushed by the muscle, like you're being birthed, but reverse birthed, I guess.
Yeah.
Going inside, all of you, Yorick, you feel your beard wet, smudged against your nose, your hair against your face. Vincent, the same thing, just plastering the hair to your face. Sagrin, you, the tiniest one, go through. With Tuna attached to your hair, you feel that string of hair. The only thing that you feel is the one that Tuna's attached to, as you all go on through slowly, just being pushed through. Your eyes, it's almost it's difficult for you to see. It's like being in opening your eyes under very, very dirty water, but it looked clear, but it's blurring all of your vision as you go on through. You touch bodies that kind of just move up and brush against yours as the muscle is pushing you up and others down. A hand goes by your face, another touches your ass, a leg on your nose, a foot in your eye as you push on through this gross thing, and then you're spat out. Just as a flash burns your eyes, you fall covered in slime. You take, each one of you takes 9 points of acid damage from going into the Weaver's birth canal.
Birth canal.
Your eyes adjust, and far above there's a powerful core of blue light, surrounded by a golden spiral covered in flashing runes. What you saw, Vincent. Beyond it, there's the night sky, riddled with nightmare eaters, terror wings, and titan horrors, tentacles above flying immensely large. You are at the very top of the tower. Although its fleshy walls still rise up all the way to provide protection to whatever that core is, kind of wrapping around it. This muscle at the very center seems to be connected to it. But by this, not necessarily by this, but physically, but it seems to kind of respond to its movements in a way. It is, however, connected to the tower by tendrils of flesh that kind of spread all around at the very center to stabilize it. It doesn't go much farther up. Yeah, like a web. It doesn't go much farther up. It goes around 20 feet farther up, which is not even near the top of the tower. Floating next to that core of light, you see a woman. Her skin pale blue, and her eyes bleeding black ichor that flows down into her dirty robes. Tendrils of milky flesh connect her spine to the tower as they pulse something into her. She holds this kind of black metal staff in her hand. Creatures made of lightning circle around the center, loosely, man-shaped, flying slowly, just around 40 feet above you, some lower, some higher, which is about halfway from the core of light. Not quite, but almost. The entire tower pulses, and the ground lifts up. The walls move like a wave flowing through the structure. It's a living thing, this tower. The woman above suddenly shifts her attention down towards you. And all those lightning creatures face their attention towards you as well. There are no words spoken. Only a feeling that pushes into all of your minds, clawing at the top of your brains, raking at your consciousness. Fear, darker than fear. There's a moment. It's the screaming of torture begs you to let it in. Would anyone like to allow it in?
No.
And so you resist. You push back at the Weaver's influence, but in doing so, you provoke his anger. And you provoke the Grand Arcanist of the Soul Empire, or whatever's left of her. And that's where we're gonna go to break to grab something to eat before we get in here and we roll initiative.
Tuna is just going to say, she does look like you, Vincent.
All right. So, folks, anybody who's out there watching, thank you very much for tagging along so far. We're going to take, would you guys consider 15 minutes okay? Is 15 minutes all right? Take a 15-minute break, grab some snacks, eat some stuff, take a pee-pee, and we'll be right back. We'll be... Hearing you say it is just so much better than any one of us saying it. So, yeah, thank you very much for watching. We'll be right back. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Tower of Flesh, our one-shot. So, we're ready here to go. Before we begin, for anybody joining in right now, at the second part of this, our heroes have made it through the ruined city of Pelendan. They are part of the second team that is infiltrating essentially the base of the enemy, and are now the Tower of Flesh, where the Weaver's armies of horror are teleported and apparently also birth at least part of them. They're teleported then out into the world by the Grand Arcanist, whom they spotted just above them at the very top of the tower. And so, it was in this moment that we left. It was in the moment where the Grand Arcanist acknowledges your presence along with her lightning elementals that are flying around here. And thus, having this happened, I'm going to need all of you, my friends, to roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Gee.
Give me a moment. The song is not working for some reason. I'm gonna have to find something else. Sure. So sorry. Right, there we go. All right. Let me roll initiative. I'll start the timer once we start the first turn, okay? Let me roll initiative for my people as well. Okay.
For my people.
Okay. All right. So, from 25 to 20. No one? Oh boy. Okay. A moment. All right. From 20 to 15.
Reroll.
Oh my god.
Oh, we're gonna get killed.
It
We're
was
not even
good.
gonna play.
From
Oh, no.
from 15 to 10.
I got a 13.
I got 11.
I got a 12.
Okay. 13, 12, 11. Okay, wait. Oh my god. So Thureehad was a 12, right? So Yorick is the highest one?
Yep.
Yorick, Thureehad, and then Vincent with an 11.
Yeah.
From 10 to 5?
I got a 9.
Oh, wait, 6. Sorry. Math.
Okay. It doesn't matter at this point. Oh my
We're
god.
all at the bottom.
Oh my god. Okay. So, let's move us into battle, shall we? Let me switch to battle here as well.
For tracking purposes, I also rolled a 4 for my gloves. So.
All right. 4 Imperial and glass. Okay, so actually, Ray, I'm gonna explain the mechanic here forever. Yes, Sagrin.
You have the wrong thing on stream.
I do. I do. Don't worry.
Oh shit, you read it wrong.
Oh yeah.
Don't worry.
Passing on the
Wait.
mantle.
There we go. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I had it
Great.
ready. I just clicked the wrong one. I have a lot of buttons. Sorry.
That's
Thank
fair.
you. Thank you for that. Okay, so let's explain that mechanic. So Ray here is playing School of Vitromancy Wizard, which is a subclass that I homebrewed specifically for her to play here. Vitromancers have an additional resource to spell slots called Empyrean Glass. Now, what did you just do to gain Empyrean Glass? Where did this come from?
This was from my gloves. It was Vitrus Velocis. When rolling initiative, you gain 1d4 Empyrean Glass.
All right, there we go. You have gained the full 4 Empyrean Glass for this. This Empyrean Glass is consumed with spells, and there are other ways of gaining it. For example, consuming a spell slot will net you some Empyrean Glass, and this will be one of her main resources. So for anyone interested in tracking that and seeing how the class works, Ray and I are going to do the best to showcase it for anybody curious about it. All right, so now that that's explained... yeah.
Just one thing. I used Mage Armor in the beginning of the day, but I didn't say anything. You said for me to do that. But I put the spell.
I'm mad now, so you're not... Yeah, of course, you can have Mage Armor up. All right, fair enough. So, let's get into the fight. As you are at the top of the Tower of Flesh, this kind of pale blue sheen all around in the area, glowing, providing light. At initiative count 20, we have a Lair action. A Lair action is going to happen. You see the air kind of distort and you know, become really hot, wavy, disturbed here in the area, and all of these portals open in the area. One dead center where the structure is, it's just appearing kind of around it and next to it. First of all of you were spat out at the center. I'm gonna move you to where you are, and just in front of this portal that opens up, you see coming out of this central one, kind of dropping out. I need one of you to roll a d4 for me. Who's gonna roll a d4 for me?
Onion, I can't... Sorry. I can't see anything. I think I have Vajdrol's token.
Oh, okay.
Because it says there are no tokens for me, so everything is black.
I will fix that for you, my friend. Do not worry. There
I was trying to refresh, see if it fixed it, but no.
See now.
It's still dark. Maybe if I refresh. Let me see.
It still shows that you have... Oh no, but it shows that I have Emily as well, so...
Yeah.
So no Thureehad yet? Or you can...
Okay, now I'm here. Yeah.
Okay, there you go. So, I need one of you to roll d4 for me. Please.
I'll do it.
Alright, go ahead.
2.
2. On a 2... You know them. You love them. You have... spawning above you, flying up. Terror Wings. 2 of
Push
them...
him back in.
spawning up there along with this Lair action. So on 2, you already know, Terror Wings spawn. Let me mark they are gonna go at the end. So anything that spawns here always goes at the final turn, so that everybody knows that. That was the Lair action. These portals spawn. You see that some of them are higher up than others. You might have noticed. There are 3 of them that are ground level at the very center. All the others are... One of them is 20 feet up. The other one is 60 feet up. The other one is 80 feet up. The core... right there, the core of blue light up in the air is 100 feet up in the air, lined up with the Grand Arcanist. All right, so that is all understood. That brings us to the lightning elemental's turns. Since you guys rolled shit initiative.
Yeah.
So They are very fast. As you see, this one immediately move here. This one immediately ground level with you. This one immediately ground level as well. So, first one, top right, is going to make a strike here towards Thureehad. He's the very big guy. A moment. Okay. Yes. All right. So first strike. That for the first strike is that. Does he have flanking at all with Thureehad? No, not at all. So you take, or not you take. That is 17 to hit.
17. Yeah.
It hits.
Yes.
All right. Second strike. That's a 10. So first strike hits.
Second doesn't.
Yeah, the second does not hit. You are going to take 17 points of lightning damage as you see the creature punch towards Thureehad. Lightning arcs between it and the other lightning elemental down there, dealing the extra damage towards Thureehad. It seems that while they are within a certain distance of each other, their lightning attacks are going to arc between them, dealing extra damage.
Tell me something, Onion. If I use Stone's Endurance as a reaction,
Yeah.
does it only block one hit?
It will reduce the damage of one hit. Correct. Of one
So
instance
if I
of
get
damage.
attacked again, it won't reduce it.
It will not. No, it reduces one instance when you trigger it. Next one, you see the creature flying. It is going to reach for. Here, I'll roll for it. I'll roll here for you guys to see it. On a 1 to 3 Sagrin, on a on 1 to 3 Sagrin, yes. On a 4 to 6 Vincent. Sagrin. So, 2 strikes at you, Sagrin. It does have flanking here with the other guy. So first strike at advantage. That is going to be 24 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And then the second strike, natural 20.
Ooh.
All right, so first strike, you take.
Silvery barbs. Oh, I don't have it.
First strike.
Wait, I do.
Do you want to?
Fuck it, yeah.
All right, I have to roll again. Natural 20 again.
Are you shitting me?
I shit you not. Natural 20 again.
Oh god.
Wow.
It's just meant to happen. Oh my
No
god,
break.
this dice, this is the Golden Weaver dice. This is my favorite dice right now. All right.
I'm gonna for that 20, I'm gonna use my uncanny dodge so
To
that
have
the
it.
damage gets have it.
Understood.
That way
Awesome.
it's not crit.
Yeah, it is essentially it's not a crit. Okay. So here we go. So you take from the first strike, so the one that's not a crit. You take 16 points of lightning damage as the creature punches into you and the lightning arcs again. Now for the crit. You take, oh my god. So I just rolled 2 ones. So that's
Nice.
4 points there. Plus the so it's just 2 because you're having it. Plus the arc. That's pretty big still. That's 17 points of lightning damage. But thanks to your having, it's not as bad as it punches through you. Next up, 1 to 3 Yorick, and then 4 to 6 on Tuna.
All right.
Tuna. It's gonna be on Tuna. He's gonna strike at Tuna at advantage again. I rolled 2 natural ones. At advantage,
Nice.
2 ones on both Weaver dice.
Well, she's hard to hit.
I guess.
She's very small.
Next up, okay, that's 26.
On me?
On Tuna, the second strike.
26?
26.
Oh, it misses. I have an AC of 30.
Right. So you take Tuna. Oh god. 17 points. Damn, I'm keep hitting the 17. 17 points of lightning damage from another discharge of magic. All right. That concludes the turn of the lightning elementals. Or are they going to do something else? Okay. No, it's not. They're gonna stick there. So, that brings us to the Grand Arcanist's turn.
Oh no.
I'm in danger.
Oh god, you're all there. You're just all there. Let me confirm something. She's 100 feet in the air. What's the distance? Yeah. It does do it. It does do it really well. The Grand Arcanist is going to cast a spell. At 6th level, Chain Lightning. No, actually, so it's how many? A target to be as many as 3 other targets. So she's gonna cast it at she's gonna cast it at 6. Chain Lightning down. She's gonna target Thureehad, the big guy.
Counter spell.
You're not within range.
I'm not?
She's 100.
She's 100 feet up in the air.
She is.
She's gonna Chain Lightning 6th level down at Thureehad. Thureehad, I'm gonna need you to roll Dexterity saving throw, as well as Vincent, Sagrin, and Tuna. So everyone except for Yorick rolls Dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
I'm the favorite.
Oh, okay. It's good. It's a 19.
19.
19 succeeds.
13.
Fails.
12 for me.
Fails. But you have evasion, which means that you can
I'll take
automatically
half with them.
succeed.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, Thureehad, you have advantage on this because of danger sense. So if you, I don't know if you roll that advantage.
Oh. Dexterity saving.
Just roll again.
20. Dirty 20.
That succeeds. Yes.
I have to take half
Yeah.
the damage now.
Yeah. You take half because of evasion. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So let me roll for this. I'm not gonna do the math for something as big as this. So that is 50 points of lightning damage. Whoever succeeded is at half. So 25. As
I want to use my stone endurance.
right,
for
Stone's
this.
endurance to reduce the damage. Go ahead and roll. to
Yes.
Reduce.
Thureehad. It's gonna bulk up, reduced by 9 points.
Reduced by 9 points. Oh, I forgot to activate the timer. So sorry.
Flex the pecs.
Flex the pecs, shrug off 9 points of damage. All right, that was the Grand Arcanist's turn, or actually the Grand Arcanist's action. I'm so sorry. And you see now that she is connected to the tower, and with her staff in hand, after casting the spell, she lifts up her hand, and this tendril comes up and is going to slap at Thureehad immediately
For this.
as a bonus
She loves
action.
Gonna become your next brother-in-law, Vincent.
Ooh, that is ridiculously high to hit. That is 32 to hit, so that's gonna hit.
Yeah, barely.
You guys are really sassy today.
Yeah, that's what rolling low does.
Yeah.
15 points of bludgeoning damage as the tendril strikes at you. Thureehad, you are currently grappled by the tendril. So you cannot move unless you use an action to free yourself from this grapple. Let me go here to grappled so that I know. Alrighty. That was the Grand Arcanist's turn now, which brings us finally to Yorick's turn.
Huzzah! First off, I want to start with my special action from the sword. And I want to use a Mark of the Eldroot to cast Brand of Sustenance on Tuna.
On Tuna. All right, awesome. Will you tell us what that does? Would you like a reading?
So every time I amplify a curse, or the extra dice that I usually roll, which is a D8, that will turn into a healing for Tuna. And while I'm alive, she cannot die. And if she is returned like to 0, she will come back to 1, and all the damage goes to me instead.
All right, fantastic. You bring out the sword, this changed sword, Yorick, the sword that you wielded when you were with the Weaver. This beautiful scimitar that had a sheen in blue now has the light of the Elder Root warm to it. As you point it at Tuna, you sense this kind of warm embrace. You smell the forest. You have the Brand of Sustenance now. You cannot die as long as Yorick is alive.
Wow.
Anything else?
Yeah. That was a free action, right?
Yes, that does not cost you anything to brand someone. Yeah.
All right. I'll kick off with the bonus as hybrid transformation and go wild.
Okay. A moment. Wait. I need to find Yorick. Oh, I know where he is.
Wait, why
Right here.
do I have no feet on Thureehad? What the fuck?
Boop.
Hell yeah, brother.
Oh, it's big.
You break through,
God.
transforming into your Weaver werewolf form. Rising now, towering as tall as this, as a lightning elemental in front of you, still able to wield your weapons the same with your hybrid transformation.
Sir. All right, that was the bonus action. Then I will do 2 attacks with the main weapon.
All right, go right ahead.
To this one,
Guy right in front. Yes, sir.
right in front. All right. This one, 30 to hit.
that hits, yeah.
Barely as well, I guess.
Second attack is nat 20.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that also hits. Let's roll damage for the first strike,
All right.
the
for the
non-crit.
first strike- Yeah. For the first strike, that's an 11.
11 points of damage. What type of damage is this? Slashing.
It's regular. I haven't used cursed. Oh,
Yeah.
it is. Wait, it's slashing, I guess.
Flashing, I think.
Slashing, yeah.
It's slashing. It's slashing type.
Fortunately, your weapon is magical, and thus it cuts through the form for 11 points of damage. As you cut through it, though, lightning arcs towards you. You take 2 points of lightning damage.
Okay. And I guess the second attack.
Natural 20, let's go, let's see it. God fucking damn it. I knew that Yorick was gonna pull through in battle.
That's a 12.
Oh my god, it's max damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's max
possible
damage.
damage.
So that is 12 plus 6, 18. So because that's not fully critted, so double the dice to 12 plus 6, 18
Yeah,
points
it's
of
18.
slashing damage. Oh my fucking god. As you bring up Bloodthorn in your werewolf form, the sword almost grows with you as you slash through the creature. It's reacting to you still, but it seems pretty healthy. Even though you struck it so hard.
Fuck. I'm in danger. That's my turn here.
That's your turn. Fan-fucking-tastic. At the end of your turn, little old the Grand Arcanist is going to use a legendary action to send out Planar Blast towards Thureehad again. So Planar Blast, that's gonna be 23 to hit.
Yes.
23 is going to hit. You are going to take... so... Take 19 points of lightning damage. And as the strike flies up dead center into Thureehad's chest, he vanishes and is teleported 10 feet back from where he was. As the conjuration magic here takes effect. Right, that was the end of Yorick's turn. We go to Thureehad's turn now.
I was saying, Onion, I was looking at my feats. I have no feats on Thureehad, and I'm pretty sure I had them. Like
You
they
have
just
no
fucking
feats.
vanished
Okay,
from the character sheet.
I'll go check for you.
I don't know if they're hidden or if they just straight up got deleted out of the character, because I have nothing.
That is a little bit weird. So you're saying you have no features?
Yeah.
Oh, they're here for me.
They are?
Yeah, they're
For
here
me
for
it
me.
says manage feats, but there's like none. There's only Rage of the Mad Titan, that's it.
Oh, yeah, but the rest of your regular class feats, they're above. Anything else that you have extra, not here anymore. The only feature that you have extra homebrew is the Rage of the Mad Titan. You don't have, like, your class features at all?
Okay.
Like for
So
Barbarian?
basically I just use ability score improvements, is that it? That's why I don't have any
You don't
set
have
feats.
you don't have any set feats because these are the feats that you had showed. You were at level 18. Were at level 18, and at level 15 you had chosen ability score improvements, and not the last feature that you had chosen. I just de-leveled
Okay.
your character, and it eliminated the things that you had before. You were de-leveled and weakened.
Okay.
Yeah,
Alright,
But the feats
so
that you
I...
have for Barbarian,
there's
you
there.
don't see it there. Not on the feats that...
Yeah. I mean, I was talking about the feats, yeah, that you get when you level up. Is
Yeah,
because I
those-
thought they were gonna all show up there. Okay.
Those you were anything that was past 15 was removed from you because
Okay.
you got de-leveled. Right, it's your turn.
Alright, so I'm grappled, right?
You are grappled. You as you were actually no, you're no longer grappled because you were teleported. So you
Okay.
can move. You were teleported out of the grapple, so you can move.
Alright. Then Thureehad is gonna stomp down his feet with great wrath, and he will start raging. As he lets out a bellow, his tattoos start to glow, and his veins, his marks from the Weaver also start to pop out and accentuate as he becomes slightly larger in size. And he will walk backwards a little bit and then start charging so we can get the bonus of his mighty momentum. So it's
Alright.
20 feet, at least 20 feet. Okay, one more back. And then he will charge at this elemental right here. He
All
will
right.
make one single attack. By the way, I now have new features as I'm raging. I am now resistant to lightning and psychic damage. My attack rolls critically hits on a roll of 19 and 20. And I have a reach of 10 feet.
All right. Fair enough. Your axe is also growing with you. So go ahead. If you're charging at him, roll for your attack. Are you reckless attacking or regular?
Regular.
Regular attack. All right. So that they don't have advantage against you.
So that's
But
a
they already
19
had
to hit.
advantage, right?
No. They did not have advantage. They had advantage against Sagarin because they were flanking.
Okay.
All right, 19 on the elemental is going to hit.
Alright, now I'm gonna roll for the damages.
Go right ahead.
So that is a 24 total damage.
Jesus fucking Christ. 24. All right. Boof! Big swing. This knocks them back, right?
Let me confirm. Must make a DC 18 strength saving throw or be knocked 20 feet away from you, falling prone.
Natural 1. So I wish it was a natural 20. So that is 20 feet away. Gonna put him here, and he is prone, meaning whoever melees against him has advantage. As you knock the elemental, you see now that it has actual physical form, and you knock it like discombobulating the creature.
So I was here, right? Where
Yeah.
I'm pinging. So I walked back. So for the 20. Yeah, for the 20 I had to walk back 10. Then I used 20. Now let me just see some geometry. 20. Yeah, I don't think I have enough for another mighty momentum because I only have 40 feet speed. I mean, I have a thing that when I start to rage, where was this? I have a thing that when I start to rage, I can do... Shit, what was it called? Feral Instinct. Jump half movement speed. Does that reduce from my movement speed? Does that take away from my movement speed?
It still takes into account your total movement speed, yes.
Okay,
It's
then
not like in
never mind,
Baldur's
never mind.
Gate. Yeah.
Alright.
Alright.
Then I'm gonna walk on over to this guy and extra attack him.
Extra attack on him, go right ahead.
You can flank him.
That's,
Oh, I can-
you have advantage
can
if you move just a little bit below. If you move like here, if you move
Oh,
like
beautiful.
there, you'll be
Beautiful,
able to.
beautiful.
All right.
I'm not used to meleeing anymore. There you go. So is that an advantage?
Yes, advantage on this strike because you're flanking with Yorick. And the Tuna and all of them. 31 hits.
Okay, 31.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Maybe hits. And that will be... So slashing damage 15.
15 points of damage. As you cleave upward onto the elemental, the form shaking momentarily, and the flash of light above you as more of the troops are teleported. Does that conclude your turn?
By the way, I'm... this says +3 melee damage with strength weapons, which I have not been adding.
Because you're
I
raging,
think.
so that's +3 to this, guys.
To this and the other one.
and the
Yeah.
other one. Yeah.
Yeah, that hasn't been adding, but yeah.
Take it into account
Okay.
now. Does that conclude your turn?
Yes, it does.
All right. Legendary
'cause,
action.
Yeah, I use my bonus action is
Raging.
raging, right? Okay.
Correct,
Okay.
correct.
Okay.
Legendary action, another quick cast from the Grand Arcanist. She is going to... Well, there's no need to really go hard right now. She's going to throw another Planar Blast. This time she's going to throw it at Yorick. That's shit. That's 19 to hit.
It just hits.
Alright. Fucking good enough then. Alright, so that is... Let me get my d8s. You take Yorick. 21 points of lightning damage. And you...
21?
Yeah, 21. And you are teleported out into the side there.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Alright. That concludes her legendary action, which concludes Thureehad's turn, which brings us to Vincent's turn.
Yes.
Vitimenti.
Just one question.
Yeah.
Vitimenti. I had mentioned at the start that he was already wearing his glass armor for the glass protection.
All right,
So is
yeah.
that
18
the
AC.
damage that we took that from that doesn't count because
No.
it wasn't an attack, right? Okay.
Correct, indeed. Only
Okay.
if you were actually struck from an attack would it have been
Okay.
that, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. I was like, is it damage or?
Yeah.
All right. So. I will eat a first level spell slot,
Okay.
and I will turn that into more glass. So I would have
You see, as Vincent weaves his hands around the gloves that he has, glass is shaped from what bits of earth come from the tower, and what bits of heat Vincent can form up in the air, creating the Empyrean glass around him.
And with that, those 4 that I just created, I will create the Vitrus Refractio,
All right. Whereabouts would you like to?
and I will
Pop it.
place that I have too many tabs open and my brain is small. It is I gotta see the size of it again. Spell. Okay, so it's within 30 feet of me. And then any creature within 5 feet. Okay, so I will try to put it next to Tuna.
All right. Is it a large thing? I don't remember if it's like large or if it's.
It just says it creates in an empty space within up to 30 feet away from you.
All right. I'm gonna consider this a smaller thing. Whoops. Not a smaller thing, a medium thing. I'm gonna use the. I completely forgot to make the token for that. Whoops. I just did the same thing.
That was Emily's rock.
It's Emily's rock. We're using Emily's rock.
It's back.
It's
a
back.
Back.
Right there. That will be your Vitrus Refractio as you form this structure of glass right next to Tuna. Can you tell us what it does?
Okay, so I choose a damage type that's not physical or psychic, and any creature within 5 feet of this refractor will become resistant to that damage type. And then additionally, spells or projectiles of the matching damage type cast through it deal an additional 2d8 of that damage type.
All right. Understood. Awesome. Which damage type are you choosing?
My brain is thinking right now we need protection against lightning, so
all right,
that is what I'm going with.
Blue stained glass forms into the Vitrus Refractio. There, a structure of glass next to you, Tuna, as you see it build out of the Empyrean glass that Vincent throws at the area. All right.
You do create windows.
Do I get double resistance?
If you're next to it, yes.
You have to be within 5 feet of it. So, but yes. Okay. So, with that, let me mark that off. That is my action. With my bonus action, I no longer want to be in a chain formation. So I will Misbespep. Because I can do that because it wasn't a spell that I cast.
Correct.
It was a thing that I did.
Indeed. All right. Misbespep is a conjuration spell.
Yes.
Conjuration magic is not as effective due to the presence of the Grand Arcanist, but this might be good. So, here's the deal, Vincent. On a 1, the spell fails completely.
Okay.
On a 2, the spell succeeds, but not with the effect that you expect. On a 3, the spell succeeds at half measure. So your distance is halved, for example, for Misty Step. And on a 4, your spell goes through completely. So roll d4 for me.
Alright, let's see what we got here. 2.
All right. Whereabouts would you like to teleport yourself, Vincent? Could you ping?
Like over... Oops, this is... Pinging is...
Just hold.
How do I do this again? I forgot.
Just hold left.
Like over here.
Like over there.
Over
All
here.
right.
Yeah.
Could you please roll a d20 for me?
Yes. 7.
7. All right. So...
What's going to happen?
Actually, no. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Roll a d6, not a d20. My bad.
D6. Okay,
Yeah,
sorry.
d6.
7.
7 again. No, 3.
3. Vincent, you are teleported indeed to where you were, 30 feet up in the air, and you are falling down,
Oh shit.
smacking against the ground as the conjuration magic is altered. You take
Ouch.
6. You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage as you crack onto the floor from a 30-foot fall. Yeah. That's what happened with your Misty Step, but at least you managed.
I'm not in a chain.
You're not in a chain. Not in a chain. All right. Does that conclude your turn?
Aside from him yelling, Denise, what happened to you?
There is no response. Only a blank stare towards the general area where her enemies are right now. All right. Sagrin, your turn.
I'm gonna chug a potion because I'm not doing so great right now.
Same.
Bonus action for the potion chug.
17.
17
Right.
healing.
That's something.
You still have another bonus action because of your coat of the spotted shadow.
Exactly. Which I'm gonna use for my coat and removing a vial of tabby toxin. So this will coat my blade.
Mm-hmm.
I can use it. I can remove the vial and use it in the same round.
It is a
Or do
bonus.
I-
It is a bonus action to remove it. You would need
doesn't
another bonus.
say.
Does it not? I thought I put
No.
bonus action to remove.
As a bonus action, the wearer of this item has access.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's a bonus action to remove any vial.
Okay, so
Then
I
to
remove it.
to apply it would
to
be
apply
another
it's
bonus
another
action.
one. Okay.
Yeah, which
Let
you
me
already.
right here. Yeah.
You already expended.
Apply next. Okay. So I have the tabby toxin.
It's out.
I'll explain what it does for the rest. Basically, I can coat a weapon, and when someone gets hit with that, they have to do a Constitution saving throw, and if they fail, they take poison damage. Yada yada yada. They take damage and penalty to their saving throw. So bonus actions out. I'm gonna attack.
All right.
And I'm gonna attack with my coat as well, mirroring
Your
what I
strike.
do.
Indeed.
Since the elemental is also in range to another enemy, I can trigger the
Yeah.
sneak attack.
You can.
So let's do it. Flame Tongue Dagger, which is not so hot right now because I didn't activate yet. 24.
24 hits. Could go ahead and roll damage with the sneak attack on that
With
lightning
the
elemental.
Sneak attack. So that's 30.
Oh my
Yeah.
fucking god. With one strike, you stab inside the lightning elemental. Your dagger pushes through. You find resistance. It's like you're hitting a body. But also, your dagger's made of metal. A point of order as well. Thureehad's hammer is made of, axe is made of stone. Hence why he did not trigger the lightning damage. You're gonna take some lightning damage, Sagrin.
Okay.
Just 5.
And this is 29. It's not 30. By the
Okay,
way, because
got
of
it.
the fire is not.
It's not active.
So I took 5.
Yes, just 5
damage.
points of lightning
Got it.
damage.
And now my coat is gonna do the same thing.
Code strikes.
Coat strikes. 29.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. This does not have sneak attack.
Exactly. So that's an 8.
8, right?
It's just
Okay.
an 8. Yeah.
Yeah. Alrighty. As you see, Sagrin wearing this black coat with strange kind of leopard spots towards the end of it, this long coat, she strikes upward with her dagger, and right after, you swear you see kind of a shadow come beneath her sleeve and stretch out this kind of spotted, translucent arm, strike as well into it. This creature is hurt. You see it twist and writhe in place. This one's the hurtest of them all.
Do I take damage from the code?
The coat does not. That extra hit does not trigger the effect.
Okay. And that's it because if I move, I get hit. So
That is true.
I'm staying here.
All right, that is true. And now, that brings us to Tuna's little turn.
So, first, Tuna is going to look at Sagrin. That's new. And second, these portals
These portals.
appeared out of nowhere, right?
Correct.
Or was it the Arcanist?
They appeared out of nowhere. It seems now. I'm so sorry. I forgot to mention as well. When Vincent used that Conjuration spell, you see running on the exact points of north, east, west, and south. You see running up the tower. There are these spheres these metallic spheres that shine and seem to be influencing the conjuration magic in the area. It might be that these spheres have a you'd have to investigate to understand exactly what they do, but they seem to have an effect and react to conjuration magic. These portals just appeared as well with a flash of energy in the zone, which brings me to another flash of light as more creatures are teleported out from the sky. But yeah, they just appeared here. It doesn't seem like she did it. It just seems like it's appearing randomly because conjuration is being twisted and used at such force here. The Grand Arcanist is performing feats of legend in front of you. She is teleporting entire armies, worth hundreds, worth thousands at each moment that you see that flash of light. It is an incredible feat, and it seems to be destabilizing the fabric of conjuration in the area.
Okay, and with the knowledge that Tuna has about Arcana, would she know if a powerful dispelling magic would make them disappear?
Okay, here's the deal. I can let you use your action to use an Arcana check to inspect. You'll get full information. If you want to keep your action, you'll get a loose explanation from the check. What would you prefer?
I don't want to use my action. I can't.
All right, loose explanation. Then go for an Arcana check for me, please.
18.
18. Dispel magic could dispel the portal. However, so far nothing came out of them. But dispel magic could dispel the portal for sure. You're unsure if they...
one portal or with 100 feet.
Well, on an 18, it could dispel a portal. You're just not sure if they'd come back or not, either. Like the magic here is so unstable, you're just unsure.
Okay. In that case, since Tuna is on the brink of death, no, not yet, but almost. She will cast Blink on herself. Oh, sorry. As a bonus action, can I drink a potion?
You can drink a potion as a bonus action, of course. Go right ahead.
So 4d4 plus 4.
13 points of healing. You get there. She's allergic to potions.
Could you imagine? That would be horrible.
Every time you heal, you die. A little bit more.
Exactly.
I am going to cast Blink. I think it's a third level spell.
Yeah, I need to know the level of the spell.
It's a third level.
Is it Conjuration?
No, it's Transmutation.
All right, fantastic. You cast Blink. You see Tuna begin to vibrate in place as she weaves the signs to cast the spell. Do you get to roll instantly after?
At the end of each turn for the duration of the spell. So
All right. So yeah, at the end, if you want to conclude your turn here, you can roll to see if you blink out.
Yeah, if I move, I will get attacked by 2 of them.
It's possible that you may, yes. But also, while within 5 feet of this, you'll get resistance to lightning damage while within 5 feet of the Vitrus.
But if I blink, I'm not going to be there.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
So
yeah. Up to you.
I won't move.
All right.
16.
16, so you blink.
I disappear. Yeah, I need to roll an 11 or higher.
Yeah. Tuna vanishes from sight. Vincent, you recognize the spell, of course, being a wizard. She's fine. She's not dead. She just vanishes out of sight.
But I can see everything.
Thureehad, though, might be a little bit worried about what just happened.
Aww, poor Thureehad. I love him.
All right, does that conclude your turn, Tuna?
Yes.
Very well, awesome. Last legendary action of this round for the Grand Arcanist. Going to throw another planar blast. It's going to be at Thureehad. That is a 22 to hit, Thureehad.
Does.
All right, Thureehad, you will take this halved because you're now resistant to lightning. So, oh my god, dude. It's 3d8. I rolled 3 1s. So you take 10 points of lightning damage reduced to 5. So 5 points of lightning damage. And you are teleported away there. All right.
Oh, you're so kind. You're so kind.
Giving you the ramming speed.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey, brother, I'm here for you. All right, 20 feet up. Now we have the Terror Wings. One of them right next to you, Vincent. He saw you fall. You're actually, Vincent. Could you do a dexterity save for me, please?
Yes.
I'd need you to beat a 12.
I rolled a 15.
All right,
Plus 1. So
you're not prone. You're just standing, but it hurt your knees really bad. Fortunately, you're level 15. You can take it. So Terror Wing. Terror Wing's gonna strike at you, this one. So here we go. With Terror Shot. 2 Terror Shots at you. Oh shit, that's garbage. So 17 for one of them, and 14 for the other.
Miss.
Both miss.
Because of glass arbor.
Both strikes fly true to you, but the glass kind of seems to pop out of you and refract the beams out to another direction. The other one on the left side, so this little guy here, is gonna throw 2 terror shots at Yorick. Yorick, you're gonna get attacked 2 terror shots.
Oh no.
Oh, that's shit, dude. 16 and 19.
I got a 19.
No,
hits.
no, no. I lied. It's not 19. It's 17.
17 misses.
17 misses. This continues to happen. Every ad that I put in that's of this kind that I put in every battle completely fucks the rolls every single time. Miss both shots as it spits this shot of shadow and lightning. God, that's impressive.
Maybe try to be closer. I counted it.
Doesn't understand your language. It's stupid. It's not stupid, but it's not. It's gonna ignore you. We go back to initiative count 20, top of the round. That is Lair action again. So. Tentacles flail out of the Tower of Flesh. I'm gonna need everyone. I think it's everyone, because, yeah, all of you are within 15 feet of walls or ground, because no one is flying currently. As the lightning or the light flashes white above again and another teleportation happens, I need everybody to make a dexterity or strength saving throw for me, please.
I got advantage on strength while transformed, so
go ahead for it.
20.
20 success. Success.
I forgot.
15.
19.
Success.
I did 19.
Yes. Success.
That's not a saving throw. I don't know if it's, but it might be the same modifier, right?
It's a saving throw. It's a strength save. Yeah, but it might be the same. Either way, he succeeds without roll.
It's not. Yeah. Yeah, I pressed the wrong button.
But you succeed the saving throw anyway. Tuna, how much was for you?
I didn't roll because I'm not here.
You're not here. I'm so sorry. All right. So
it was 23. Sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. Perfect. All of you succeed in dodging these tentacles as they try to grasp at you. However, they are going to spawn next to each one of you that they try to attack.
Great.
We are all in danger now.
Damn, dude. You guys are fighting Grand Arcanist, uses Conjuration and summons things, and things are being summoned. Isn't it crazy?
Damn.
All right. So, those things are standing there. They were summons. All summons go at the end of the turn, as per usual. So I will not make them attack yet. This will give you a chance to try to get rid of them if you'd like. The portals, however, this turn, vanish.
Oh.
Okay.
Screw you, portals.
As Conjuration magic flares through, the portals vanish. The reality, the fabric of reality kind of twisting on itself. The lightning and flame that forms the portals just deletes from existence. Which brings us to Lightning Elemental's turn. Alright, one of the Lightning Elementals was knocked prone. It is going to fly itself up. I'll consider that the movement is halved. Still, I don't want your effect to be screwed over here. But still, it has enough movement to hop on its way to little old Vincent there. So,
Oh boy.
first one is going to attack twice at you, okay, Vincent?
Mm-hmm.
So, both attacks, not at advantage, of course. So, one is a 20, the other one is a 20 more than 20. 23. So, 20 and 23.
If I shield,
Yeah.
does that count for both or only one attack?
That counts for both. Your shield will stay active until the beginning of your next turn, or end of your next turn, I believe. So
Okay,
the
shield.
shield, the lightning just crackles around your arcane barrier that you form in time. It's not gonna do anything else because you shielded through that, and it can't do much. Tuna's no longer here. This guy is going to here's the deal. This doesn't take into account the plan that I had. Of course I had a plan. This might be bad, but I'll do it anyway. He's gonna strike twice at Sagarin. Here. Let's see. Weaver dice. They will not disappoint me this time, surely. So, one of the strikes is a 15.
Misses.
Fantastic. The other strike is lower. So, both of them miss. As it tries to punch, and you're dodging lightning. As the lightning is kind of arcing your way, you're dodging it. Fuck, that sucks. See, I should have gone with the initial plan. Now, this other is going to move to Yorick to keep Yorick busy here. 2 strikes against you, Yorick. Okay, this is high. Let me confirm the number. It might not be as high as I thought. It's 25 to hit on one, and the other is 21. Yes. 21 and 25.
Both hit.
Both hit. All right, you take from the first one 15 points of lightning.
Okay.
And from the other one, 15 points of lightning again. As it strikes at you.
Ouch.
All right. That's going to be the lightning elemental's turns. It is now the Grand Arcanists. Let me see what she's gonna do. I think I know what she's gonna do, but I just gotta confirm that I can do it. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. Nope, what the fuck? She has range for it. I'm so sorry. Okay.
I don't like that.
She's gonna cast. She's gonna go ahead and cast Tidal Wave at. She's gonna cast it at 3rd level, so there's no point in casting it at a higher. So she's gonna cast Tidal Wave at a 3rd level, and she's going to enhance it with her ability, with her staff. And you see, as she points downward with her staff, like right beneath her, you see forming up at the very edge, just with this wave of this blue glowing liquid, which is going to form for, let me do this 60 foot, like this. Over here, 60 foot liquid that begins to rise up and rise up and rise up, and it's going to crash down on through everyone immediately. As she casts through her staff, she can cover the entirety of the Tower of Flesh in terms of distance that the Tidal Wave travels. It seems that her staff empowers her conjuration, her conjuration spells. I'm gonna need everybody except for Tuna to roll a a dexterity saving throw.
13.
You automatically succeed anyway. Okay, success for Yorick. Failure for
17.
Thureehad. How much? I'm sorry?
17.
17 is a failure because it is a conjuration spell cast with the staff. You guys are going to take... Whoever failed, so everyone except Yorick. You're going to take 4d8 points of bludgeoning damage, which is 17. I rolled 17.
Oh.
So
And
17.
I take half, right?
Yeah, you take half as well. Whoever's resistance to bludgeoning also takes half.
Oh, shit. Wait.
And as the water pours on through, the lightning elementals arc off of the water. And thus, as she has cast the spell, she's going to use elemental resonance. As she's cast a spell that either deals cold damage or involves the conjuration of water. If 2 or more creatures are within 30 feet of each other, or a lightning elemental, they are going to take an extra 4d8 lightning damage from the spell. So I'm gonna roll again. So that's gonna be everyone 30 feet away from a lightning elemental. So that's gonna be everyone affected by this. You are going to take an extra 20 points of lightning damage. This one not halved at all unless you are resistant to lightning. So for Thureehad, it would be that.
I'm gonna use my
Uncanny dodge?
reaction to
Is evasion a reaction as well?
evasion is not.
Evasion is not a reaction?
No.
Okay, so
But
if
uncanny
Happened,
dodge
I
is.
think.
Yeah.
all right, if that's the case, then you can uncanny dodge this amount of damage, reducing it to 10.
Yeah.
All right. That's going to conclude the Grand Arcanist's turn. She's gonna stay put. She's fine up there. Bring us to Yorick, as for another flash of white above.
Oof. All right. Fuck it. Let's do.
I'm so sorry. Just a moment. Everybody else who failed, you are prone. You are knocked prone by the tidal wave. So only Yorick is standing right now.
I'm still standing. All right. I want to apply Crimson Rite, not to my weapon, but to my hand.
Cool. You rake it across your chest. And what's the rite you're applying?
I am going to use the Rite of the Oracle. So extra damage dealt by my rite is going to be psychic.
Sick. All right.
All right. Let me just give myself a 1d8 necrotic damage.
All right. Let me just give myself.
Ah, casually 7 damage. Fuck you.
Take 7 points.
All right. First off, it's the same lightning thing that hurt me before.
Yeah.
So that's going to be my focus. So to this one, first attack, I'm going to use what they call hybrid form predatory strikes on dexterity, which is the hand with the Crimson Rite.
Yes, sir.
So first attack, 25.
That hits.
That will deal... sorry.
That's fine. It's fine.
The first attack deals 11 damage.
11 points of damage plus the right.
Plus the right, which is 1d8 of psychic damage.
Go ahead and roll.
It's
Whew.
6.
As you rake it across with your psychic damage, it seems to take it, but it is a little bit resistant to it. Or it is resistant to it. So that is a 6 you dealt. Alright.
Alright.
Did any of that was an amplifying curse or not?
No.
No.
Okay.
It's only when I do actual curses.
First strike.
Alright, first strike. Second strike. 17?
Still hits. Gonna roll damage.
Gonna be 11 plus 5
Alright.
psychic damage.
Alright. Another rake of the claw across the throat of this kind of man-shaped lightning elemental. You remove part of it and it zaps back in place. It is looking hurt. Quite hurt.
Well, that's my turn.
Alright. That ends Yorick's turn. Bringing us to Thureehad's turn. You're prone, you can get up.
Creature... Sorry, what?
You're prone, you can get up if you like.
Yes, I want to get up, so that's half my movement speed.
Correct.
Can a creature grab as an opportunity attack?
No, unless their attacks already have a grapple included in hitting you, which some do. Might be
Okay.
the case for this tentacle.
Alright, Thureehad is gonna try to cleave through this tentacle.
Alright. Go right ahead, you can roll an attack.
First
Like-
things first. Oops, I rolled with advantage.
You do not have advantage.
Accidentally, it's a 32. It's the
Okay,
it's the first
32.
roll.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage for me, please.
It has advantage. That's 18 slashing damage.
18 slashing damage. You damage it severely, but it is still clinging onto its form. It is very, very hurt, though.
Okay. Then Thureehad is gonna use Frenzy attack as an extra attack for his
Alright.
bonus action.
Go ahead, bonus action, strike again.
And he will slash the tentacle, hopefully killing it this time.
Yeah.
So 19.
That also hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
17 slashing damage.
That is enough. You destroy it, cleave it out completely, as it just splatters on the ground with that black ichor spreading, and then clear blue liquid coming out.
Okay.
It's done.
With that done, the hulking Thureehad turns his gaze towards the elemental that is the closest to him, and
Alright.
he will start charging, each step sending out a little tremor with his gigantic size, and he will use this momentum with his mighty momentum to smack the shit out of this creature into the other one.
All right, fair enough. Let's go. Let's
And this
do
will
it.
be a flank, right? Because
Yeah, I'll consider it. Oh,
Yes,
actually, no. Tuna's not there. If Tuna was there, I'd give it to you, even if it's a little bit pushed. But now you'd have to be underneath it. If you there,
yeah,
there
like
you
if
do
I.
it.
But the thing is, if I go here, can I knock it into?
I'll say so. Yeah, you could like
Okay.
run your axe to the side. It's fine.
Get a little
Yeah.
bonbon, right? Like they
Yeah,
say.
just go,
Right.
Fucking
An
batter up on this
advantage.
bitch.
Let's see if this helps. 29. Okay, was not a crit, but a 29.
29 is going to hit. You
So-
can go ahead and roll damage
And
with the extra.
Boom. 28.
Well, you not only knock it into the other lightning elemental, you knock it out of this world as the lightning spreads out. It is dead immediately. All right.
Well,
Well,
unless drinking a potion is free, I have no other things to
it's
do.
not free, sir. Not free.
So I
Only
have,
crying is free.
I have expended everything.
Very well. Well done, Thureehad. Then that concludes your turn, bringing us to Vincent's turn.
have to. Bonus action, sippy sippy. My
Bonus action,
potion.
sippy the potion. Go right ahead.
Just roll that one here because I don't want to grab all my d4s. 14.
14.
Okay. And then I had like 7 ideas the whole time while you were doing that. I'm like, too many things. Where is it? What is the one that I wanted?
Lightning
You know
elementals
what?
just standing over you.
I gotta at least get it out before I get downed. So, eating a 4th level, getting
Being a 4th level.
8 plus 2 from my gloves, 10 shards.
10 Imperial glass just flying around you.
And we will use up my action to create my sword.
Sick! Awesome. So, you're using the Vitrus Gladius. Please,
Gladius.
Vincent, describe to us how this looks.
So as he's like, you see him like charging up, like all this glass kind of surrounds him for a moment, and then it kind of comes together in like that sound, like that shattering kind of sound, but like, and then it all forms into this giant stained glass sword.
Sick.
Which is what, it's huge size, right?
It's huge sized,
Huge
yeah.
size, yeah. So it's literally enormous.
All right, awesome. And it is right next. You can hop on it if you'd like.
Yes, I would like to climb on it.
All right.
So I'm not on the ground anymore.
Not on the ground, and you can fly while you're on it, correct?
Yes. It gives
Alright.
me a flight speed, I think, of... What is it? 50 feet.
All right.
So... Unfortunately, I can't do anything with it right now because I just used my bonus action to drink, but it was necessary for that.
Yes. it
How
was.
high can I go without triggering any opportunity attacks, would you say?
You can go
I don't
10.
like how big this...
You can go 10 feet up. Actually, 15 feet up. You can go 15 feet up in the air.
Okay. Okay. I will go 15 feet up just
15
because...
feet up.
I...
It
Yeah.
It might be smart. Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
All right. So,
And then... Yeah.
all right, that concludes your turn. Very well. So after your turn, let me see. The Grand Arcanist. Let me just confirm the range. No, there's no need. Yeah, the Grand Arcanist is gonna quick cast again. Little planar blast over at big guy Yorick. Little planar blast. That is 15 to hit. No, 17 to hit.
Misses.
All right, the shot is fired. She is barely looking at you as she fires these, only really concentrating when she has to cast the spell. But misses nonetheless, which brings us to, after Vincent's turn, it is Zagran's turn.
Bonus action, CP.
Sippy again,
because Everything is hurting again.
of course.
14. Alright. And I'm gonna bonus action, my second one, apply the
Tabby
Toxin
Fair.
on my Flame Tongue Dagger.
Well.
And now I'm gonna attack the
Alright.
tentacle.
Attack the little tentacle there in front of you. Go right ahead and roll an attack for me then.
25.
25. It's the tentacle, yes.
Could be a very slippery tentacle.
And that's a
No sneak attack.
33 minus 6.
No, it wouldn't
No,
be
no,
sneak
no.
attack on
Yeah,
this
yeah,
one.
So it's 7. It's only
7.
7 then.
But you
But
have
now-
your toxin.
Yes. So now it's gonna have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Right. It rolled a 3, so I believe
It
that
failed.
fails.
So it's gonna take poison damage equal to the sneak attack dice, which is an 8d6.
Yeah, go ahead and if you want, you can keep that roll right there from your sneak attack
yeah.
there. Would you like it?
Sure.
Or would you like to roll
Yeah.
again? Because you have a couple ones there.
I
It's
have
up.
to-
It's up to
Okay,
you.
Roll. It might be worse, so let's roll.
Hey,
again.
let's try.
All right,
Let's
let's
try.
do it.
86. 25.
It was worth
It was actually enough now with this roll to cut the tentacle off. You see that this poison seeps out. It burns. It kind of has this divine sheer to it of golden color as it burns away the creature in spots, kind of spots of it vanishing first before everything else. It is eliminated. This one eliminated as well.
Question. It doesn't say, so I presume that the code on the blade stays.
The code on the blade is going to stay for as long as 2 attacks. I forgot to do that. So two attacks and you get the code there.
But does the code also count that, or is it just me, myself, and I attacking?
It's you, yourself, and I attacking. So you attack
Okay.
once, it exhausts 1. You attack twice, it exhausts the other one.
Okay.
2
Alright,
attacks.
So for the next attack, I have it.
Yeah.
I'm still prone. I guess like I got up before I attacked. Doesn't
Alright.
really make sense to be like on the
You're
floor.
laying on the ground.
You're already tiny.
Cool, yeah. What is the icon that I have? That was from the beginning, but I.
Oh, the you had prone, and that one is bloody. That's because you got wounded very aggressively.
Okay. I'm gonna move here because I can't see Tuna. I presume she's not there. I hope she's not there.
Now I see
And-
the insides of Saturn.
So that I'm close to the thing.
Got it.
Give me resistance.
Give you the resistance to lightning.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
That's
Fantastic.
it.
All right. Give me just a moment, please. I am fixing something. Where's Ray? All right. I forgot to put this in the game. There's
That is my cool sword.
there's his sword. 15 foot up
Goddamn.
in the air. This is a huge sword. This shit is fucking gigantic.
It's a rainbow moonlight sword.
All right, so Sagrin concludes your turn. At the end of your turn, legendary action, planar strike. This one aimed at Thureehad. Trying to get them as that's pretty high. That's 29 to hit Thureehad.
Does.
Thureehad, you take. Oh, I rolled high. You're resistant though. So that's 15. So oh, that's not the right dice. This is 18. 25 points of lightning damage. Halved. So you take half of the 25, rounded down.
So I round it down or up?
Always down, always down. For you guys, always down. And that is going to conclude her legendary action, thus concluding Sagrin's turn as well. We go to Tuna.
Okay, I assume that Tuna is always a little bit above Sagrin,
Mhm.
so I can
yeah.
appear in the same space.
Yeah, you can. You're technically tiny, small, in between, so you can appear in the same space as her. Also, Sagrin can occupy the same space as other creatures because she is a halfling as well.
The small advantage.
They
Small
make them so
advantage.
small.
I'm gonna move my 30 feet up.
Okay. Wait. I'm sorry, Sagrin. I'm gonna have to move you.
Just for a minute.
So I can put 30 feet up. Okay. Now Tuna's above.
The hand of God reaches down.
And Tuna, I believe she can see that the Arcanist is using spells, right?
Yes, she is.
Because for using spells, she needs to use her mouth and
Yeah.
And Tuna is going to cast Force Cage around the Arcanist. It's a 7th level spell, I think. It is.
She cannot counter spells. She's not within range.
Yes.
Um,
And it has a range of 100 feet.
Yeah, so that makes it to her, I believe. So you're 30 feet in the air, which reduces the difference between you to a measly 70. You are 35 feet away. I'm going to say you're within range, and you can cast Force Cage around her. It is around a creature or around a space. Do I have to draw it, or is it just around her?
It's a prison in the shape of a cage that can be up to 20 feet.
Go closer to the microphone, please.
Oh, sorry. A prison in the shape of a box. It can be up to 10 feet on a side, creating a solid barrier that prevents any matter from passing through it and blocking any spells cast into or out from the area.
All right.
So it's like a box outside her.
Tell me, how does it look? She can't do anything about it?
So it's a box with the fireflies
Aww.
and flowers.
All right.
How cute.
It just appears out of nowhere. Doom, a box on top of the, of the Grand Arcanist, and you see her react to it. The box. Does the box have a physical form?
It's in the shape of a box.
Here's the deal. The Grand Arcanist is connected by a tendril to the Tower of Flesh. I'm gonna let you roll a d20. On a roll of 1 to 10, it cuts off the tendril. On 11 to 20, the tendril remains.
Okay, I'm gonna roll there. 1d20, right?
Yeah.
It's a 9.
The tendril is severed.
It's a good.
Yeah, it's good. The tendril is severed. You see her look back. This tendril begins to like ride and spew out liquid in every direction. You've severed it for now, which means she will have to reattach if she wants the bonuses from it. Awesome.
Okay,
Is there only one that was connected to her?
Yeah, it was one connected to her spine. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so if she wants to leave, she needs to do a charisma saving throw. Oh, sorry. If she wants to leave, she needs to do a charisma saving throw.
Understood.
And it takes an action.
Can you explain the thought process behind pulling it in and then pulling it out again?
She's like, I need to think.
Give me space.
Sorry.
I'm going crazy
Hold on
over
now.
here.
I need to think about this decision.
Yeah, I need to think, guys.
She did it
Wait.
again, by the way.
It's instinctive. I'm sorry.
so
Whenever I
good,
talk, I
that's
need
so
to.
good.
I'm sorry.
That's so good.
Nobody hear me.
She needs to play in a football field. To be able to.
I know that I speak loud, so I usually just push
Yeah.
away the microphone.
I understand, honey. It's fine. I live with you. I get it.
So if she wants to leave,
Yeah.
she needs to do a charisma saving throw,
Got it.
and I think it's her action, so she can.
Oh, it's not like she casts a spell that can get her out, and then.
Okay. If the creature tries to use teleportation or interplanar travel to leave the cage, it must take a charisma saving throw.
All right.
On
fair
a success, the creature can use that magic to exit the cage.
Okay.
On a failure, the creature can't exit the cage.
Got it.
And waste is the use of the spell.
Understood. Awesome. Fantastic. She's locked in there. Well, Tuna, does that conclude your turn, or do you think anything at all?
Yes, I'm going to try to blink.
All right. So that's the end of your turn. You vanish again. That's fucking annoying. Light up again in the air. More troops teleported. Tuna, that concludes your turn, which brings us to the final turn here. So Terror Wings. One of the Terror Wings flying still 5 feet above you. It is within melee range of you now. It's gonna try to move. It's gonna try to move away from you so that it doesn't have disadvantage. Vincent, would you like to try to punch it?
That would be. Wait, I have Warcaster, don't I?
Actually, I think you do. I'll give you two choices. You can punch it, or I'll let you use your reaction to do an opportunity attack with the sword. Punch it, meaning casting the cantrip spell.
Yeah. if that's my reaction, then I can't shield if I get hit by the tentacle.
That is true. You can just let him go if you'd like.
Decisions.
The shield stays until the
Right,
end of her
but
turn.
then if she uses her, well, yeah, I suppose. Well, has her? No, but her turn hasn't been, or has been already. So the tentacles might attack her right after, because the tentacles are going
Are right after, so either
right
way.
after. Yeah, they're going right after the terror wings. So correct. If you use your reaction now, you would not be able to protect yourself from tentacle.
I will hold it.
All right. It's going to move.
Considering the roles that they have.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
Trash talk, my little guys. They deserve it.
He's gonna roll a natural 20. Watch.
Oh no.
2 attacks. Weaver dice. Come on, give it to me. Okay. It's not the worst that they've ever rolled. Here we go. So this is Terror Wing. So first one, 17.
Misses.
Second one is higher though. That is 22.
Shield.
All right, reaction shield. Once again, they are perfectly useful. You block it out. Shield is gonna last for you to be able to deal with the tentacles as well. It's gonna stay there.
Right. Yeah.
All right. The other one is not gonna move as much. It's gonna fire 2 terror shots. This time, not aimed at Yorick, but aimed instead at Thureehad. As they are spending more time with you in battle, they are getting a feel for who you guys are and how smart you are and things of the sort. So it's gonna
Calling me dumb?
Yes. 17 is the highest. It was a 17 and a 9 to hit.
17 hits.
17 hits. All right. I need you to make an intelligence saving throw. Just mentioned it, huh?
5.
Failure. So you take, first of all, 3 points of lightning damage. This is already halved, so you just take 3 points of lightning.
3.
Now, you see a mark appear on Thureehad's chest. This black mark made of shadow that just pours out of it. Occasional blue flame licking. At the beginning of your turn, Thureehad, you're gonna spawn another terror wing. And then at the end, you get to save against this effect. But right now, you are marked by it. And so you will spawn another terror wing at the beginning of your turn. Now the tentacles. First tentacly is going to reach for Vincent up with the sword. You are shielded, Vincent. Remember that? Mm-hmm. So this is just 1 strike for the tentacle. Oh, that is... no, that's not good. That's a 20 to hit.
Oh no.
Yeah, 20 misses as a
shield
strike.
though.
Yeah, it was good. It was good for the tentacle. It's just not good enough.
Thank you, shield.
Next tentacle at you, Yorick.
Oh, no.
That's a lower. That's 13 to hit. Misses as it tries to swipe at you. You dodge out of the way even in your gigantic form. All right. That concludes the turn. We go back to Lair action. And as we do, reality begins to twist again. The portals open once more up in this biatch. But with the instability of conjuration magic, I need one of you to please roll a d4 for me.
I'll do it.
You're the smart of us.
2.
2 more terror wings spawn around here. I'm gonna put 1 on the opposite side of the map so that it's
Bunch
not...
of mosquitoes.
I'm gonna spawn these 2 on the other side of the map so that they're not all on the same there, since I can choose because I'm the dungeon master. All right, that was the Lair action. Portals open. I opened all of them, right? Yes, I did. Portals have opened. And now that brings us to the lightning elemental's turn. One of them is dead. One of them is right next to Yorick. Let's go for a good old smack on Yorick with this one. He's gonna try to smack you twice, Yorick. One of them is a natural 20.
Bitch.
The other one, I believe, is not gonna hit. That's a 15 to hit. So 15 misses, right?
15 misses, yeah.
All right, so natural 20 for this one. Fortunately, you're not next to any other lightning elementals. So that's 15 points of lightning damage as it strikes at you.
That activates my bloodlust.
You may activate whichever it is that you would like.
It activated bloodlust.
It's already up. Okay,
Yeah.
it's activates automatic. You don't have to use your reaction to do it.
No. It's
All right.
just activated so long.
That's awesome. Well, bloodlust is active. Let's see how that goes next for this little guy. One thing, you are immune to striking your friends. You are immune to that effect. You will not.
Yeah,
suffer
you've told
that.
me. You've told me.
All right, there you go. It's thanks to the Weaver's powers, you'll be able to shake that off. Now, the other lightning elemental is gonna fly level with you, Vincent, and is gonna try to punch you twice as well. First,
Shield.
you are shielded, yeah. So the first strike is shit. It is 13 to hit, so that misses obviously. The second strike, however, is much better. 22.
Oh, just misses.
It just misses.
Just misses. It's 23.
The lightning cracks across your shield, the arcane barrier that you formed, and damn, the glass armor's still up. Fuck. Okay. Got it. That's the lightning elemental's turn. Brings us to the Grand Arcanist. The Grand Arcanist is going to use her bonus action to Misty Step out of the Force Cage. Thus, she must roll a Charisma saving throw, correct?
Yes.
Charisma saving throw. Oh, let me see how her Charisma saving throws are. Does a 20 succeed?
Well, I do have a +2 on the DC because she damaged my friends on the last round, but
Right.
20 is the DC.
Okay,
Oh,
20 is
cool,
the
this-
D.
20 is the DC.
So she succeeds. She's just gonna Misty Step. It's just 5 foot around her, right? So if she were
It's
to
a 20
be,
foot.
oh,
I
okay,
thought it was a 20-foot cage.
all right, fair enough. Then she'll move out of here
Uh,
to this side.
Let's see. I think that's what Mizzy said when she mentioned it.
I think it was a 10-foot.
Whichever's the minimal distance, she'll move. Either way, it doesn't matter. So that's her bonus action to do that. And so now, here's what she's going to do. She's going to point towards Yorick and point towards Sagrin. I need, with the staff up, I need both of you to roll a charisma saving throw for me.
Okay. 19.
Success.
18.
Both of you succeed. as she points out to both of you, you sense your kind of this tug from your neck to each other, towards each other's direction. But both of you succeed on the save, thus shrugging off the effect that would have ensued. So that's going to conclude her turn. She uses her bonus action to Misty Step, which she can do for free. Her Misty Steps are always cast for free. She has unlimited Misty Steps. Another little thing that you've discovered from her, because
Unlimited Misty Step.
we all do. As a flash of light shines up in the air again. All right, so that's her turn. She can't. Actually, you know what? No, I said I did it like that. I'll do it like that. She failed the action she was gonna do. She'll stay put. Bring us to Yorick's turn.
Hell yeah. At the start of my turn, I heal 4 healing points. Hell yeah, brother.
Regeneration.
Would you reckon you've attacked me around 6 times?
Something like that.
That's what I've been counting. How's everyone looking?
Pretty bad.
Not great.
Pretty bad.
All right. All right, I want to use Brand of Savagery. New thing that I have. And I want to use the Scar of Maddening Howl, meaning that I will use all the Hemorath charges that I've been getting from all the attacks. So each time I got damaged, I got 1 charge of that. So I'll use 6 charges, meaning that you guys will heal 68 points.
Everyone except
Mass
Tuna, who's
heal.
missing.
But not me. I'll take half of the healing as damage.
All right.
Oh.
Go right ahead. Indeed, as Yorick has been getting damaged, you've seen the blood pile up in his mouth, pile up in his wounds, and now he harnesses it with a howl to heal all of you as the blood shoots out in your direction. Go ahead and roll the 68.
Oh, sorry. I potatoed.
It's fine. Just
I'll
roll. Just roll.
I'll roll it on the VTT.
Yeah, let's do it. 29 points of healing
Oh,
to
wow.
everyone.
Take
You're gonna take half of that.
I'll take half of that, which is 15.
All right, go right ahead.
Hell
He's
yeah.
being smart.
Actually, that counts as an action, right?
I believe so. I believe the howl is an action. Yeah.
All right, bonus action. I want to drink a potion.
As you should.
Chug chug.
The blood comes out, pours out of Yorick, healing everyone. But now, you must heal yourself after all. Go ahead and chug the potion.
I heal 13.
13 points. Awesome. That's about what you took.
That's about, yeah, I thought it took like 15.
Yeah, it's about what you took. Awesome, fantastic, Yorick. Does that conclude your turn?
That concludes my turn.
Awesome. A moment. No, not within range yet. Right, because Tuna's not even here. Okay. Yorick. That concludes your turn. We go to Thureehad.
Yeah.
You go to Thureehad.
'Tis me. Well, I will chug a potion as well, bonus action. Amidst all my rage and frenzy, I'll find a little downtime to. Yeah.
I just imagine his big fingers holding the potion like this.
Yeah. 14 for this.
He actually takes it on a teacup. He's a little pinky
14
up.
healing. They don't make healing like they did back in my day.
I miss Hush Draw right now.
Yeah, I do. I didn't even play with him. And now, Thureehad will run towards the elemental that is bothering my King Vincent,
You reach.
the Vitromancer. And that will be a boom attack. That will be a big one.
Swinging it overhead.
18.
That hits. Go ahead and roll the damage. This one's the least damage of them all.
30.
30 points of damage. You're gonna, if you want, you can knock it down now instead of forward.
Yeah, I want to knock it down, yeah.
All right, 30 points of damage as you bring it down to prone. Off
By the
from
way,
sky.
since he's in 10 feet, does a tentacle also take damage? I think it does, right?
I'm gonna say, yeah, sure, you can swing it this way, so roll again for the tentacle. Roll another attack for the tentacle.
For the tentacle.
And we'll keep the damage that you, yeah.
21.
That totally
So 30
hits.
for the tentacle.
We're gonna keep that roll, which deletes the tentacle off of existence.
Yummy.
In one strike, getting to the giant axe of Thureehad, able to cleave multiple targets. This target now, prone, you have advantage on attack rolls against prone creatures.
Okay. So it's if they're... Let me just confirm. It is... Oh wait, no, because that's my scars. 5 feet. Okay. Then a bonus attack. Smack this guy.
All right, this is your
Again,
second strike.
prone.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Roll.
So this
It's
will
at
be with
advantage.
advantage.
Indeed.
31
That
might
hits.
hit.
Go ahead and roll damage.
That's a 15.
15 points of damage to him. That is a hell of a turn. 45 points of damage on it. As
I
you
feel like Violet. Just attack. Minus 30, minus 20, minus the.
Boof, you smack the axe against its chest. The form is kind of struggling. It is hurt. It is very hurt as you smacked it now into the ground. I believe that's all that you can do. You chug the potion. Oh, +6 on the damage of those strikes.
Oh
because
yeah,
of the rage.
plus 3. I keep forgetting that shit.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll remember.
+3 on attacks.
All right.
Okay.
Anything else?
So I moved 25 feet, if I'm not mistaken. What is this area?
Sorry,
Like,
it's me. I'm
am I
doing
dying? I
experiments.
thought I was gonna die. So tell me something, Arian. How tall am I? How
You are right now around 12 feet tall.
12 feet. Okay, then I'm gonna position myself here between these two guys.
All right. You occupy a threatening range of 10 as in your height, so you are effectively 10 foot for mechanical purposes, 10 foot high, which means your range right now above you, right? Since you're 10 foot is your 10 feet of height plus the extra 10 feet, so you can hit anything 20 feet up in the air or 25 feet up in the air.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna put myself here, in this position.
Got it. Understood. It's very funny that Thureehad thought he was gonna die at the sight of geometry.
That's on brand.
Am I gonna die? This area? Am I dying? All right, Thureehad, that concludes your turn.
Yeah.
Grand Arcanist, legendary action. She's gonna just fire Planar Blast at you again, Thureehad. Since you're getting close to the lightning elemental, she wants to keep you out. That is a natural 1. She will fire no such thing. As it misses. I'm rolling great sometimes, but also shit other times. Sometimes it be shit, I guess that's the way it goes.
It just happens.
Flash of light up in the sky. More are teleported. Alright, guys. That is going to conclude Thureehad, moving us to Vincent's turn.
Okay, so because my sword is out, I generate 2 stacks of glass.
2 Empyrean glass.
Yep. And there are a lot of things on this field right now.
There are a few things on this field, I'd say.
There are a lot of few things.
Yeah.
So, with my gloves, I need how many? Hold on, let me just double check. Because I forgot how many stacks I need for what I want to do. I need 8. Okay, so I have 4. So, I will eat a second level, and I will gain 6.
6 stacks.
I have 10. And with my action, in the center of the arena, I will cast Shatter Rain, my 8th level spell.
Jesus Christ. Wait, you're 15 foot up in the air. She can't counterspell that. No, she can't counterspell that. Okay, well, it's gonna go through. You shoot out a shard of glass towards the center. As it hits the ground, you see it shatter and rise up in thousands of pieces up in the air. What color are these pieces of stained glass? What are you choosing?
I am choosing the Blessing of the All-Mother, fire.
All right, fire damage for Blessing of the All-Mother, raining down immediately onto the field. Every single one of you would have been hit by the spell, were it not that Vincent is a Vitrus Astartes, and he can choose whoever is targeted by these things, and he can use Shatter Rain because of it. In fact, none of you will ever take damage from his expert control of his glass. And as it climbs down, what do I have to roll?
You have a dexterity saving throw. DC 18.
Dex saving throw. All right. So let's start with the Grand Arcanist. Natural 1. She's going to use a legendary resistance to succeed. So -1 legendary resistance on her. Let's roll for the Terror Wings. Terror Wing number 1, the one on the top left. That is a 13, so that's gonna fail. Terror Wing on the right next to Thureehad. That's a 7. That's gonna fail. Bottom left. Oh my god, that is an 8. It's gonna fail. Bottom right, that's a 14. Gonna fail. So all Terror Wings fail. There's one Tentacle. Tentacle has disadvantage on Dex saves. That is a 16. Fails as
18
well.
Fails.
All right.
Yeah.
Tentacle fails too. And now Lightning Elemental. Oh god, I'm rolling like ass. I should drop this dice. So Lightning Elemental is 14. So also fail. So the only success comes from the Grand Arcanist.
Ruined Arcanist. Okay.
What
So,
happens?
On a failed save, they take 20d6 damage, fire damage, and they will gain 3 stacks of Vitrus. And additionally, because I chose fire, I will get 2 stacks of glass per creature that I hit with it. So that's how many?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 creatures, and the Grand Arcanist. Wait, there's another guy that was prone that I missed. A moment.
Oh, okay.
A moment. He fails as well. He has disadvantage. Yeah, I rolled a 2 now. So that's an additional one that's hit. So we got 4, 6, 7, and the Grand Arcanist is the 8th creature hit. I don't know if it counts since she succeeded.
On
I think the
a successful save, you get half as many stacks. So
Alright.
She gives me just 1.
She gives you just
so
1.
it would have been
14, 15 total.
14.
15
total.
totals.
Goodness, that was a lot.
15 stacks of Empyrean glass. And she does not get the Vitrus shards on
Right.
her. All right, go ahead and roll damage to see if you...
I will do that here.
Yeah.
Does she still take damage?
I do
if,
not have that many d6s.
She takes
my
half damage, yeah. So, as the rain falls down from the sky, this rain of red glass, it begins hitting the creatures and exploding in flame. Writhing, beautiful red, orange flame, very unlike, quite the opposite of this cold blue flame of the Weaver. And as it does, all creatures are wiped out from the map, except for
except Arcanist, I hope.
the Grand Arcanist, which still stands. She's gonna take half as much damage from that.
Did the tentacle not get hit, this one?
It did. I'm sorry. It's so much.
Okay. Just to make sure.
Forget to do that. So, a moment for the Grand Arcanist. Let me check her spell, her resistance. Yeah, she's not resistant to fire. She's gonna take the half, so it's 62, right?
Yes.
All right.
31.
31 points of damage, and that brings her to this. Wait, I forgot something. A moment. Alright, there. She is hurt by this, and now that she feels the glass fall inside her, you see her attention turn to you. And she's now kind of slowly drifting your way, Vincent, as she recognizes your magic. Right,
It looks quite sad. That was my action. I can still move.
You can still move. Yes, correct, indeed.
I can still move. Could another person ride on my sword with me?
I'm gonna say.
Question.
The thing is it's
Not
it's,
Thureehad because he's huge.
Yeah, that might be a bad idea. I think you can get Sagrin or Tuna to ride the sword.
Sagrin. Okay.
Yeah.
That's who I was thinking was one of them. Was Sagrin possibly? Because
I
Tuna
guess they
can
hate
already
it.
fly, and I could get Sagrin off the ground. Because if she does more tentacle stuff.
All right.
So
What a-
yeah, I have 50 feet of flying speed, so I have enough to get to Sagrin,
You do.
and
I'll
she
say
can jump on the sword.
I'll say Sagrin, if you'd like, you can use your reaction to hop on the sword.
Okay.
All right. So let's bring the sword up to her with Vincent
Yep.
on top.
I'm thinking it was my turn. Yeah, I'm thinking if I still have reaction, but yeah, I use on the other turn before my turn. Yeah. Okay.
All right, so hop on top of the sword. Both of you are on top of the sword now. You moved, so 15 foot. You moved to get the sword to here. You have to move it 20 feet, so
Yep.
you can still go up. You
can still
moved it.
go up.
Yeah. Oh wait. You moved 20, then 15 down to grab her.
Yeah.
So that's 35. So still have 15.
15, yeah, so we will go up. to the
15 up.
15.
All right.
Yeah.
Understood. Let's get Sagrin up 15 as well. Wait, is she? Yeah, she is. We just can't see it because she's... I'm going to put you... Sagrin, I'm going to put you here. But effectively, you're... Can I actually... Can I do this to you? And then I can... If I do this... Let's... The sword is at the same height as you guys, but... If I do this... There you go. This way, you can both stand on it.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah!
Yeah.
We're surfing.
All right. Actually, here, let me do something to represent. This is gonna probably make the token look really bad, but this would more accurately represent the sword. What the fuck? No, it just squeezes the token.
Got tiny.
It's so tiny.
Never mind. We'll keep it like this. But just so you guys know, the sword, it's a sword, so it's not like the full... For moving
Yeah.
purposes, you can only move
Right.
along the sword. Okay? Sagrin, for you. You can't like...
It's just.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You can only like move in the... Actually, like the picture helps. You can only move along the sword.
Yeah, it
Okay.
does.
So,
At least this way there could be no tentacles that come out of the ground on you. That was my...
that's good. That's good. All right. So, Vincent, that's your turn?
Yes.
We're gonna go to the Grand Arcanist. The Grand Arcanist is gonna fire a Planar Blast at you. No, actually, we're gonna go to the Grand Arcanist's legendary action. Actually, she's not gonna do that. Here's what she's gonna do. She's gonna move this way, and she's gonna come down to 50 feet. So 100. That's the full. She's gonna use her planar ability to teleport down. Her planar warp. That is one legendary action from her, and she's gonna stay there at 50 feet away from you. All right. So after Vincent, it is Sagrin's turn.
We are counting. I'm trying to see if I can throw the dagger or not, since she's 50 up
Yeah.
and I'm
50. You're 15 up. So just
with this distance. Yeah. I can't. I was
you
trying
can
to see how
you can
much
throw it at disadvantage. What's like the max range? 20 is the.
60.
Oh yeah, then maybe you're not in range at all. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, please hit. Well, this changes things, so I have to think. I'm gonna bonus action. Ready. Not a drug.
Okay.
And the other bonus action, I'm gonna give it to Vincent. So
Oh.
Vincent, you have double walking speed, and
Ooh.
you can attack in your bonus action.
Awesome. I'm gonna say that gives you an extra attack to your sword, Vincent,
Okay.
because of the not a drug.
And will that also apply to the movement, the flight speed too then? Flight speed?
It gives you walking speed. The flying speed is
Okay.
from the sword, so I'm gonna say that doesn't, but it does give you an extra attack to the sword.
Okay.
Right.
Which is pretty good
Yeah.
Mhm.
considering what it does.
And I can barely do anything, but I have a crossbow.
You can try shooting it.
I can shoot. My coat won't really replicate it because the dagger is the crossbow is not attuned to the code.
Yeah.
But I'll pew pew. Why not? Let's
Shoot
try it.
out. Go right ahead.
Arcanist. 21.
That's gonna hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me. Wait, that's without the sneak attacks. It's seven. All right. Hits her in the shoulder. She's just trailing, looking, staring at Vincent. Anything else?
No.
All right.
That's it. I can't move, right? So.
You can only move like up
can
one
move.
square.
Yeah.
Uh,
I mean, she could share the same space as me because she's small, right?
Correct. She can share the same space. She can ride on the hilt between your legs. So, Sagrin, end of your turn. Legendary action. 3 legendary actions, actually, she's going to use. The Nightmare of Disappointment. Vincent, I need you to make a Wisdom or Intelligence saving throw at disadvantage for me.
Oh, disadvantage. Thanks. Oh, they're not bad. 13, 23.
23 is a success. You feel that the Grand Arcanist's influence reach down to you. You feel a familiar presence, a voice trying to talk to you, trying to whisper to you, trying to... But you resist the effect.
Please no.
Bringing us to Tuna.
I appear and everything's different, and my cage is empty. And I'm gonna move away because she's too close to me.
Mm-hmm.
And right in the middle of everything, Tuna is going to create a huge tree from the Feywild. And she's gonna cast Major Image at 5th level. And since everyone is going to be so amazed, is she at the range? 40 feet. I want to be like very far away. I have the movement for that.
You move here from here to here, 25. You can move out of counterspell range, yeah.
Yes, I wanna. Wait.
She's still 50 foot up in the air. You're still lower,
right,
so
yeah. Okay, so the tree is going to be there, and everyone is going to be amazed by it. So everyone has advantage on all saving throws.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Awesome. Plus,
she has to do. Wait. She has to make an intelligence saving throw of a DC 20, and on a failed, she's charmed.
I think she's gonna succeed. Let me confirm that. That is a 26, so that's going to succeed. So she's not charmed by it.
Okay.
But, nevertheless, this enormous tree begins forming, kind of appearing as little purple and blue flames begin to circle around. A tree of blue leaves appears in the center of the arena, an illusion given shape by Tuna. And thankfully, she had a journey home before this fight, and there she gained some powers. And as you behold this creation of Eardom, all of you gain advantage to all saving throws, thanks to her blessing of the Fairy King. Well done.
Does it end eventually, or
she's concentrating on it?
Concentration. Okay.
Yeah. She's concentrating on the major image.
So this spell doesn't do damage.
Yeah.
Do I activate the Sunwing Butterfly?
If
Does
she
it say...
she succeeded on the saving throw though, right?
But this is another thing.
Okay.
So if a creature has damaged you or your ally in the previous round, your next spell cast against it has a +2 bonus to its DC. Additionally, if the spell deals damage, it deals 3 more, and if it doesn't, it gets the Sunwing. So the next time it takes damage, she's going to take 15 force damage plus.
Okay, a moment. This is your next spell cast against it. This spell is not cast against it. It's an area spell. This has to be specifically targeting the creature. All right, but still, everybody here, bonus to your saving throws. All of them.
Yes.
All right, does that conclude your turn?
Okay.
You moved.
Yeah, for now I'm going to blink again.
Well, you have to. At the end of your turn, you don't have a choice. Is blink concentration? No, right?
No, it's not. It's not.
Yep.
That's a 6, so I won't blink.
Finally! All right, Tuna. You see Tuna go, but she doesn't disappear.
Oh no!
And then I look at the Arcanist. Uh-oh.
All right. Does that conclude your turn, Tuna?
Yes.
No, there are no other things here, so the portals, very sadly, vanish once again as we go back to the Lair action. So here we go. I need one of you, please, for me to roll another d4.
I can do it.
Oh, you do it. You do it.
Okay, Nobruk, go ahead, d4. 3.
Not a 2.
Right next to and under the Arcanist,
Oh no.
3 lightning elementals. No, actually, it's not 3. It's not 3. Let me confirm. I think I said 1d4 minus 1. Let me read the thing. Yes, 1d4 minus 1. It's 2. 2 of them appear.
It
Yes.
says here that all hostile creatures that can perceive it, the illusion,
Yeah,
need to make the intelligence saving throw. So
They're-
do they do that? Okay.
they're gonna do that. This one's gonna spawn at 20 feet up in the air next to her. This one's gonna spawn at above her. So this is gonna be 60 feet there. Now, that's a saving throw from them. Which what is that?
So it's going to be 18 because they didn't damage.
But what's the? Is it intelligence?
Yes.
So they didn't damage the DC 18 intelligence. Ooh, that's a. They have a minus to this, so that's a 13 from one of them, and that's a 13. No, a 12 from the other one.
Okay. So while charmed, they are also incapacitated.
They come into being, witness the creation of Tuna here, and immediately they're shit. As
You created this,
go.
it was not me. So-
yes, indeed, I did. It's good that you're using everything. You need it. Flash of light again, but they're standing there. They're incapacitated for now, for as long as they're affected by the major image there, which seems to have pissed off the Grand Arcanist. All right. So that's going to be the Lair action. Brings us to the lightning elementals. They are still affected. They're gonna roll again at the end to see if they succeed to shake off the incapacitation. A 3 and an 8. So they don't shake off anything. They're still incapacitated and can't do anything other than move. This one's gonna move down 50 feet. This one's gonna move forward. The tree is at the center, right?
Yeah.
This is gonna move forward. This guy's gonna move forward to just stare at the beautiful Feywild tree and its pale, knotted trunk. Grand Arcanist's turn. The Grand Arcanist is very awesome.
Yes.
Oh yeah?
Oh,
Shit.
by the way,
Yeah.
I don't know. Let me see because since I'm above 14th level,
Yeah.
I can choose for the image I create to become real.
Yeah.
So, what is the height of a major?
It should say
image?
the cube.
Oh, it's a 20 feet cube.
All right, so it's 20-foot tall tree.
So if I put it right in front of me,
Mm-hmm.
even though I'm 30 feet above in the air, can it be like right in front of me and stay there?
Sure.
It's an actual tree, so
It can serve as
it's
cover.
right in front of me.
Yes, for sure. It's right in front of you, but you're flying 10 feet above it.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go. Got it. Let's keep that area there as a tree. Okay, so it's her turn. First of all, I'm so sorry, I forgot something. That was a 5th level major image, correct?
Yes.
And Vincent, that was 8th level shattering that you cast. I need both of you to roll Constitution saving throws for me.
Hmm. 13.
16, 17, 18, 19.
All right, 19 is a success. 13 is a failure. Tuna, you are going to be, as you cast the spells, you bring out the major image, you are teleported. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. You are teleported right above Vincent and Sagrin. As the spheres that run along the tower flare and you are moved at the casting of powerful magic.
What about the force gauge that I did? Before?
That should have moved you as well, but that's too long ago. I forgot.
Okay.
And now it is her turn. A moment.
Oh wait, we have advantage on the saving throw because
You,
of the
oh,
tree.
you do. You do. Go ahead and roll.
Fuck. 14.
That still fails sadly, honey. I'm sorry.
Wait. Oh no, because she wasn't there before.
She got teleported.
I was gonna say I could try to help her, but she was too far away.
The Grand Arcanist is going to cast. She's going to point down. Let me see here. She's going to point down in between all of you, and you see this blade forming of lightning and flame. She's going to cast Blade of Disaster right next to you.
I counterspell.
All right, what level? You don't have 9th level spells, right? So
I have 8th level.
yeah, Blade of Disaster is a 9th level spell. So you're gonna have to roll for it again. The DC is 19.
Oh my god.
Here's the deal.
Wait, hold on 1 second. I want to check something.
Here's the dealio.
It's okay.
Here's the dealio. Once again, I am of the opinion, we're gonna do this for clarity. I'm the opinion of if you are casting a spell, you're not gonna like focus and counterspell the counterspell if you're focusing on the spell yourself as you're casting. So she's not a counterspell. She's not gonna counterspell your counterspell, is what I'm saying. Because she's focused on casting the Blade of Disaster. Right, Blade of Disaster on top of you. You need to roll an intelligence check. So it's straight intelligence.
Not a saving throw.
Not a saving throw. Need to beat a 19, which means you need to roll a 14.
Easy.
I'm gonna roll on the thing.
Alright.
So I have a +5, okay? I'm just going to roll 1d20.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yes!
Easy. Easy game. Easy.
17. Nice.
Go Tuna. Even no. Even Meg was so happy. He's like, "You did it, Mom."
I woke him.
Oh,
Worth
Lord.
it.
Tell me, Tuna, how do you negate the Blade of Disaster?
Oh, no, you won't! And I snap my fingers.
As you snap your fingers, the magic fades, the blade dissipates. And
That was my 8th level.
she looks down at you in anger, and she points down, and now she's gonna use her action to use Planar Carnage. I need you, Tuna, to roll a Charisma saving throw. You have advantage on it.
Okay.
The fuck is a planar corny?
I have a -1 on charisma. Let's go.
Is it then level 9
Wait,
thing?
this is an actual saving throw, right?
It's an actual saving
Yeah,
throw.
I'm rolling with advantage, and I rolled an
Okay.
8.
What was the name of it,
What is-
Onion?
What is
Planar Carnage is it's an action specific of her.
What does she need to succeed?
You don't know.
Because I could give her a bonus. I could give her a +1 per shard spent.
Well, it's
Per
not. It's
shard.
not a 9 to succeed. Probably.
Yeah, but I
So-
can spend more than one, right?
'Cause
For
I
my
rolled an
gloves,
8.
I can spend more than
You
one.
can spend more than one.
No, don't do it. I just rolled an 8. You probably need like an 18 or 19 to succeed.
You sure?
Yeah. Don't do it.
All right,
Electric
it's going through. You, Tuna, as the Grand Arcanist grabs onto you, are torn away from this plane. You are raced through, pushed through into a Arden. You shatter through the plane. You see your home. You see the trees, the colors, the endless rolling plains, the rivers that flow upward, everything that you're so used to it, and then your essence is torn and poof, you are smacked into a plane of fire. You see devils, creatures of humongous size looking at you. You see an angel of black feathers staring down as you are pushed through another, and you smack hard into rock and stone. You see this creature that could only resemble sort of an elephant made of stone with a giant carapace of a mountain on top of it, and you are pushed through plane after plane into the abyss, into the plane of water. You take 14d6 plus 40 damage.
I have current 43 points, but I won't die because of.
Yes. You
Yorick.
take 97 points of damage, and you are brought
lose.
back, spawning back in the world at 1 hit point. As you, Yorick, so you take 97. How much over do you take? You had 42?
47.
You had 47?
Oh god, is Yorick gonna die now?
Yorick, you take 50 points of force damage as Tuna is brought back to 1 hit point, and the rest of the damage passes on to you. But you sense her weak as Tuna is disfigured almost. Her arms broken, her wings bent at 1 hit point.
Oh, the things I've seen.
All right.
The tree is gone because I.
Oh, you can roll natural 20.
Let's go at advantage. I'm going to roll there.
Come on.
Constitution saving throw, advantage. I rolled a natural 20.
Wait.
It doesn't say there, but it is.
It should say on the thing,
On the log.
on the log. Where is it? Where is it? Why can't I see the log?
Oh, it shows. I mean, Constitution
Oh.
save 20 plus 6. 26,
Oh my
right?
fucking god! I cannot believe this. Oh,
The tree stand.
somehow,
Tree survives.
the tree stands. I don't know how you summon the strength, Tuna, but how do you think Tuna summons the strength to remain focused on this?
The first realm that appeared was home, right?
Yeah.
So as soon as home appears, she thinks of Sunwing's Majesty. I don't know what's his name.
It is Ryoga Sunwing, yes, the
Ryoga Sunwing,
fairy
and
king.
she says, "I know I'm gonna get hit, but please save the tree."
And he
Ryoga
does.
Sunwing. Saves the tree.
You sense his mantle, the mantle of the Fairy King, the endless crystal of his mantle envelop you and whisper in your ear, "Your will, my hands." And you
Listen.
and your tree stands. All right. Another flash of white. That ends the Grand Arcanist's turn. Brings us to Yorick, who's still standing.
I'm still standing. Barely. I am very hurt. Alright, let's start up with healing 4 HP. There's nothing much I can do because everyone is flying.
Yeah. You guys did have 2 potions of flying.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
Freehead and Yorick each had one.
Yeah, you have a
Yes.
potion of flying, but if you want to heal, it's hard. Can you use action and bonus action to drink potions?
No, it's just a bonus.
Fuck it,
action.
I'll just, I'll wing it. As in, literally drink the potion of
Flying. All right, drink the potion of flying. You have flight speed equal to your movement speed, your walking speed now.
Alright, I want to go next to this dude.
Easy enough. 20 feet up in the air so that you can fly up to him. He's right there, still incapacitated. But you get no bonuses from that. He just can't react or do anything to you.
I can still, slap with my Crimson.
Oh,
right now,
you
'cause
can
I
sure
ain't dead.
fucking...
And I want to apply 1 charge of Emo Wrath because I just got damage from her. So I want to use that charge to heal.
For the damage
So
you're
I
gonna
will,
deal.
yeah. For the damage that I'm going to give, I'll deal 1d8 necrotic damage extra, which is Car of Ravaging. I'll deal 1 extra 1d8 necrotic damage, and I will heal for the same amount.
All right, awesome. One thing, as you approach it, this lightning elemental seems smaller. They seem to be a little bit weaker than the other ones.
Okay.
The ones that were initially fully formed.
Yeah. All matters is having some heals back.
All right, go ahead.
First attack. It's going to be at 23.
Hits. Go ahead and roll damage if you'd like. Or you can roll second attack, up to you.
I can look. It's going to be three damage rolls because it's the Crimson Right, the normal attack, and the charge.
Right. All right.
So it's going to be a lot of math for you.
Go ahead. I'm ready.
Okay. So it's going to be 11
11 points.
plus 6 psychic.
Jesus fucking Christ. All right. That's
Plus-
halved, yeah.
7 necrotic, and I heal 7.
And you heal the 7. And with that one strike, as you rake your claws across it, it's already looking fairly hurt.
All right, second attack.
Go ahead, second attack.
17.
17 is gonna hit, yeah.
Nice. So it's going to be 9 damage
Of slashing.
of
You still
slashing.
Still have the
plus
psychic?
6 psychic damage.
All right. You rake the claw against its throat again, standing but hurt now. Probably within range of dying to another one if you roll well.
All right, that is my turn.
Well done, Yorick. After Yorick's turn, we're gonna go to Thureehad's.
C'est moi. Okay. Thureehad is gonna be amazed at Yorick flying, and he wants some of that too. He will take his potion of flying and chug it down.
Chug it down.
With that, he's gonna move. So he has to move. This is 10, and the Grand Arcanist is 50 feet above, so it's kind of hard.
Yeah.
Um,
Remember, you have 10-foot range.
yeah, I don't know if I want to hit her though, but I'm scared of crushing her frail body.
Said no barbarian ever.
Oh,
Don't kill my sister.
Aw.
well,
You gotta say that with Vincent's voice. Please don't kill my sister. I'm a giga-chad elf.
All right.
Oh yes, please don't kill my sister. My chin is really sharp and.
So I have 40 feet.
You do?
I have
Fuck, dude. How do you live?
I have 40 spidery feet. So Thureehad is gonna start taking flight towards the Grand Arcanist,
All right.
and on the way to her, he's gonna use his axe. Like as he's flying up, he just smash the fuck out of the guy that's next to him.
All right.
On the
go
way
ahead.
up.
On the way up, you fly up,
So
you
I'll
smack
be
him.
a regular attack. Let's say no, regular 17,
That is still gonna hit.
and it's 18 slashing damage.
18 points of slashing damage to that guy.
Bonk.
That is a big boink that you do on him. You rake your axe across, break its form, it reshapes itself. Kind of hurt, but still standing.
And that's the thing, so I have to spend 10 feet to get here, then 30 feet up, which means I won't reach her, right?
So 30 feet up, no, you will not reach her.
Okay,
well,
then-
actually, so you occupy 10 feet. No, you can't reach her. You have 10-foot range. You're 30 feet up in the air, like your core is. No. Your center
Yeah.
would be. No, you cannot reach her. You're just out of range. Yeah, I'll say you're just
Okay.
out of range.
Then it's okay, I'll smack the guy that Yorick was... I mean, maybe that's not good, right? Because if Yorick hits him, he heals. Is that how it works?
As long as Yorick takes damage, right? He receives a Hemorath stack, and then he can spend it to heal after. So Yorick needs to take damage before he can heal.
Oh, so it's fine if I hit this guy. There's no problem.
Yeah.
If I kill him.
Up to you. Up to you.
Because otherwise I can just kill the other guy.
Do
Or
whatever
how do
you
you
like.
prefer, Nobruk?
If you can leave me this one, I have a plan for the next turn.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'll just smack that guy on the floor again.
All right, smack that.
On
on
the
the
way
floor.
up. I'll do two hits on him.
Go ahead.
24.
24 hits.
14 slashing damage.
14 points of slashing damage. It is severely hurt now. From that, as you toom on your way up, and another flash of white. More are teleported. All right, does that conclude your turn, Thureehad?
It does.
Vincent's yours.
Those metal spheres that we saw, or
Yeah.
metallic spheres, how
Yeah.
high are those?
So they run up the north, south, western, east directions. There is one at each 20-foot mark.
Okay.
And there are a total of, so this is about, the tower peaks at about 80. So you're looking at 3 of these spheres on each of the walls.
Okay. We don't know if they can be damaged, right? No one's tried yet, right?
No one's tried anything regarding the spheres now.
Sagrin, are you with me?
I'm with you.
All right.
That was the least confident I'm with you that I've had.
Don't forget that both of you have the Everbloom or the Mist Bloom. I don't know how it's called.
The heal?
The heal potions.
Elder
are with
Bloom.
Yeah.
you.
The Elder Bloom.
Blooms.
To give it to someone else is a bonus action.
For-
not to just hand it to them, not to
Oh.
like feed it to them.
To just hand it, it would be a bonus
Yeah.
action. Sagrin can do it for free. To just
Okay.
hand it, she can feed it for a bonus action as well.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
not really feed. It's a right.
Oh yeah, that
Oh
one.
yeah, because it's the Elder Bloom, yeah.
She has to use, but Sagrin can use
But it has
any
to be-
item as a bonus
So it
action.
has to be on her turn. It has to be on her turn to do
yes. But she can use it any item as a bonus action, and she has 2 of those.
Your turn is right after mine, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on. Let me do some measuring. Like, would you say that it's like over here, like on this
Yes.
wall?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I have to know for science sake. So 40 feet. I can. So with her, hold on. I have to understand how this works. I have to read it again.
It's fine. Guys, by the way, we've been playing for 4 hours and a half now. Or so. I hope everyone's fine. If anyone needs a break, tell me.
Where do you have
I'm
10 more
good.
feet?
Another thing, while Wraith thinks, another thing for anyone watching, but also for Nobrook, who hasn't played with us, I don't make my boss creatures, if they're just a caster like this, I don't make them with 1,000 hit points. So these creatures have around, they are stronger, but they have around the hit point of a something that size. Just so everybody's aware.
Alright, so I want to fly the sword over to the wall with this. Oops,
Okay.
This is not how I do that.
Wait a moment. Wait.
Am I
Wait.
safe?
I have an idea. You are
Okay.
safe. Here. Check this out. Boom.
Whoa.
Oh,
best
can you
DM
turn the
ever.
sword sideways? So like the tip is facing the wall?
I sure can.
Damn.
Okay, perfect.
Wait. I gotta move you there now. Wait. There we go.
Okay. So, because of the potion, the drug, they're not a drug? Is
Yeah.
that what it was called? I
Yeah.
can hit 2 times with the sword, right?
You can. Yeah.
I'm gonna hit I wanna hit the spheres. With
You wanna hit the
sword.
spheres? All right. Let's go
Yeah.
ahead. Roll for an attack for me.
I think it just uses my spell attack.
Yes, it uses your spell attack indeed.
Okay, so that is. I think it is. Where's my stuff? Plus 10. Okay. That is 25.
25 is going to hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
It hit.
It's a bajillion.
I will roll that here because I don't remember what it is. 40-12.
30. The sword, as it shatters the sphere, you see one of the portals reacting to the magic appears at the center, as do other two. Excuse me. For the rest of this round, the disruption of this magic for the rest of this round, this if you destroy all of them, the effect is permanent. But destroying one for the rest of this round, you guys are immune to the Grand Arcanist's spatial manipulation, meaning that whenever you cast high-level spells, you will not be teleported away.
Okay. That's good. That's good.
And those 3 portals open, yeah.
Okay.
That was 1 strike.
And then- If I break 2, what happens?
Who knows? You can strike twice, right? You were this was fifth. It was less than 50 to get there, but you have to move
It was
5
like 40.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to move 5 up to be at the
Okay,
20.
so
No,
45.
actually, I'm so sorry. You don't. The sword has reach, so
It has 10 feet of reach.
yeah. So it would have reached even at your 15 height. So if you want to climb further up, you can.
Okay. Yorick is at 20 feet, so yeah, that will be 5 feet up to be on his level.
All right. So as
And then-
you're gonna rise up as well. All right.
And then over 1 square
Over 1
towards
square.
Yorick. So
Towards
that
Yorick.
Sagrin can pass him an Elder Blue. or a healing potion or something.
All right, dupe. There we go. All of you close
use it.
together. Yorick, you see a flying sword pass around
That's
you
a
and then
first.
slam into the thing. Definitely. As then they stand right next to you, level with the giant werewolf. All right, Vincent. That was your bonus action,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
What else would you like to do?
And for my action. How wounded are the lightning
Lightning elementals?
ones? Yeah.
Very. The one next to Yorick is very wounded, but Yorick was planning something for him.
Okay.
The other one also very wounded. They're about the same, actually. Yeah.
Okay. I will halfway distances. She's 50 feet up. Oops.
Yeah. She's around 30
I'm
feet
trying to see if I
away.
was in counterspell range.
She's around 30 feet away from you, so you probably are.
Yeah. Okay. I won't waste the big ones for right now yet.
Still do something if you'd like.
I can. I will cast Vitrus Blast at the Arcanist and the lightning elemental by Thureehad.
Got it.
2 on Arcanist and 1 on the elemental.
Understood. Go right ahead. Roll for the attacks.
It is. Okay. Do I roll 3 separate d20s? Or
Yes,
is it
yes,
through the
3
Alchemy?
separate.
Okay.
3 separate.
Okay, so 28.
On
What is
the
that?
Arcanist?
14? Yeah.
All right,
and
that hits.
24. 28 and 24, and then the third one.
Both hit.
27.
27 hits as well on the lightning elemental. All right, let's go ahead for her first.
2.
You
She
pay-
is going to take.
You pay the cost as well. Don't forget the
Yes.
Imperial Glass cost.
Yep, 1. Is it 1 per each?
No.
bolt, or
One for the
just
whole spell.
In general. Okay. So she will take 8 damage,
8 points of damage.
slashing damage, and get a Vitrus stack.
Okay.
And then for the other one, he takes 5 damage and gets a Vitrus stack.
5 on the other takes a Vitrus. Looking very hurt. As you see the glass fly towards the Arcanist and the Elemental, it sticks. Even in the Elemental, it's floating inside it, waiting there to tear at the insides of these creatures. Awesome. Vincent, anything else?
I think that is everything that I can do.
Everything that you can do. All right. Fantastic. So, at the end of your turn, she is going to quick cast. Let me see. So she's 50 feet up in the air. She points that down 50 feet. I'm gonna say the tip plus 10 feet get you, so 50 feet. So that's gonna get all of you there if she points it downward. She's going to quick cast Cone of Cold at
Counterspell.
Gonna counterspell it. All right.
Yeah.
At what level are you counterspelling it?
Oof. 6th level?
You reach out to counterspell, and the spell vanishes from her hand on a 6th level counterspell. I was casting it at 6th level.
I was like,
And so Cone of Cold is out. As you see her frustrated, and then you see this sadness come over her face. You see tears that fly up in bubbles. And her hair floating up as well. She's a water genasi. Alright. That's her legendary action for a quick cast, which brings us to, or her 3 legendary actions for this specific type of quick cast, which brings us to Siren's turn. It's you.
So if I use the Elder Bloom here on the sword, us 3 get it, right?
Yeah, it would catch all of you 3, right? It's you can center it so that it catches
it's
all.
15 feet. So,
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do that as my bonus, one of my bonus actions. So I'm gonna roll what we heal.
Wow.
Ooh,
20.
that's good.
20 points.
And
Nice.
at the beginning of our next turn, you regain again the 20.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be
Ooh.
40
Yeah.
total.
40
That
total
is
healing.
broken as fuck.
You smack it onto the ground, and you see this kind of dust, this faint cloud of blue that spreads out from the Elder Bloom item, healing all of you for 20 right now. Awesome.
As my other bonus action, I'm gonna pick up my dagger and say burn, so it ignites.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna attack the elemental that's close to Thureehad.
All right.
Because it's close enough
It is close enough,
by
but
throwing.
it is so it's 60 feet. So between the 20 and 60.
It was like holding Vincent's legs before.
Oh yeah,
Here.
sure. But what I'm gonna say is between 20 and 60, you are rolling at disadvantage, just so you're aware. All right.
Oh, good.
Just up to 20, that's the regular, but then that's the disadvantage range. Beyond 60, you can't even throw it. But go ahead, roll disadvantage. It's not hard to hit them. They're pretty big.
Let's try. 19.
Now the other one was a natural 20. Go ahead and roll damage. That sucks.
It's okay.
Okay.
Damn, that's an 8.
That is still enough. It is resistant to fire damage, but it is still enough. It was exactly at 11 hit points.
Nice.
As you throw it, and it sticks into it, your underhanded strike, you can throw it at something else if you'd like.
The thing is, can I hit the lady? I don't think so. because
Lady
she's-
is 50 or 20. No, you can try to hit the lady. Wait, let me see. Is she beyond 60? So that's 20. You're up
I think
30.
it's right.
No, it's right at the
yeah.
edge. Yeah, go ahead. You can throw
Okay.
the underhanded at the lady. Disadvantage though, still.
Yeah. 19.
2 19s.
That still hits.
I got 2 19s.
That still hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, I don't have the toxin anymore because it was.
It was on
for
the other
previous
guy.
Attack. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we would have made more damage, even.
But it's fucking dead, the
Yeah,
bitch.
It's already done.
And that's 9.
9 points for the
9.
lady. All right. Awesome. As the hand comes out of your sleeve, throws the mirror dagger at the knees. It hits her in the gut, but she still has a saddened look on her face. Still pretty healthy, but you guys are starting to actually deal some good damage on her. Well done, Sagrin. Anything else?
That's it. No.
All right,
I'll hold on to Vincent so I don't fall.
yeah.
It's too high.
All right. Next up, Tuna. It's your turn.
Okay. I don't want to be very near them, so I'm gonna go here.
Mm-hmm.
And if I use the Elder Mist, it's a 15 feet cube.
Okay.
Globe. Sorry, globe. So can I use it to catch me and
Yeah. You'll be able to break it that way, yeah.
Vincent? Okay, so I will break it in the air, and both of us will regain 7 levels of spell slots, distributed as we choose.
All right.
Nice.
Distribute those 7 levels as you want.
Thank you.
I want my 7th level back.
That was your action to do so?
That was my action, and as a bonus action, I will sip a greater potion of healing.
All right.
So roll 44 plus 4. 14 points.
14 points. Awesome.
And so I moved 10 feet, I think.
Mhm.
I was here, right?
Yeah.
So
No,
I
actually,
moved-
sorry. I think you were here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I moved 10 feet.
Yeah.
And I wanna. Oops, sorry. I need to go here again. and I want to go back 20 feet.
All right, flying above your tree.
So, yeah, this way Can I be? No, I'm above the tree. I can't go down, or it would be more 5 feet. Okay, okay. I'll stay here then.
Right, understood. That's the end of Tuna's turn. Now would be the turn of the
I still have
summons.
blink, right?
You still have blink up. How many? How much does it last?
Wait. I hope it's 1 minute. Oh, this is first time. It lasts for 1 minute.
Surprisingly, it hasn't been 10 rounds yet. We're getting close, but
I can stay there. And I will... No, I won't stay there. No, will I?
We're not getting close. This was like this is the 4th round. Still.
Yeah. We're gonna get on the 5th, which is halfway.
Oh.
I'm going to just move a little bit, and I will try to blink.
Yeah.
If I fail, I can move the rest, right?
Sure. No, actually, no. The blink is at the end of your turn. You have to decide.
Right. Okay. Oh well, I will stay there. I failed the blink.
Awesome.
Not awesome.
Lair action.
Oh, by the way, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Since the tree is real now, if I lose concentration, does it stay there?
No.
It doesn't.
Dang it.
But it's real.
I'm
a real
sorry,
tree.
you're not Mr. Beast planting trees. That's still an illusion.
Mr. Beast.
Thureehad would be a Mr. Beast subscriber.
Definitely. Definitely.
I mean, a great part of the population is a Mr. Beast subscriber. So.
Apparently. I'm not actually. Anyway.
But if Mr. Beast walks up to you in the street, then you won't get $3,000.
I'd rather be a Cristiano Ronaldo subscriber. But which I'm not either. Anyway. So, Lair action. All of the portals appear once again. And I need someone to roll a d4. Who hasn't rolled yet?
I'll
Me.
do it. Oh.
She. Her.
All right.
fish.
Fish. Go fish. She claimed it first.
A 1.
A 1! Oh my
Nice.
god, we got a new one! That's fantastic. You know them. You love them in the campaign that we played. They are the greatest single thing that I've ever created for
The
anything.
guys with the sword.
We got a few Weaver warriors spawning.
The guys that don't do shit.
Yeah, 4 of them
You're gonna
spawning.
jinx it.
4 of them
They have to
spawning
roll, by
down.
the way.
Fuck they do. Okay, wait.
We're all flying, literally. What they're going
Right.
to do.
Hey, it's the roll of the dice, you know. What are they gonna do? We'll see.
They're gonna do Weaver Warrior shit.
So, it's intelligence, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. So that's a 14 from one of them, a 10 from the other. That's a 20 from one of them,
Succeeds.
and then a 12 from the other. So only one of them succeeds. I'm gonna say it's it's this guy over here on the corner right. Everyone just immediately incapacitated by the sight of the tree. Apparently the only one they've ever seen in their life. But
Like the claw,
It's a
but it's
beautiful
the
tree.
tree.
but one of them manages to shrug off the effect. All right. Now we go to the lightning elementals. There's one of them, but end of his turn. He's still incapacitated. End of his turn. See if he succeeds. He doesn't with a 6. Whatever. I gave her this. I'm getting punished.
The
Yeah.
prone symbol, but it's incapacitated, right?
Oh yeah, I put prone. I don't know why. That's incapacitated. I'll fix it
Okay.
in post. I'll fix it in post. All right, Grand Arcanist's turn. What is she going to do? Well, this ability has lost all purpose now. Well, it might not. Might not have lost it. Thing is, it's not the most effective thing. Thinking out loud, sorry. Alright. She's gonna do it. The Grand Arcanist is going to point her staff down towards both kind of in between. Well, I can just make the area, it's probably easier. It's gonna open up a 20-foot radius sphere there in order to grab Yorick, Sagrin, Vincent, and even little old Tuna. And she's going to cast an Incendiary Cloud. As fire begins to swirl in that place. I'm gonna need all of you who are caught within. So Yorick, Tuna, and Sagrin, and Vincent.
I can still try to counterspell, right?
You do have your are you within range? Let me see. But you do have your reaction back.
I don't know.
Let me see. So she's 50 foot up in the air, so 20 feet away. You are I'd say you're just in range. You want to try to counterspell it?
I'm gonna counterspell at 6th level.
Still gonna have to roll.
Okay.
Go ahead, and Rod.
Go ahead.
Go to hell.
Once again, you're gonna have to beat an 18, so you have to roll a 13.
Let's go. Roll 1d20.
Ah.
Not
Try to counterspell it,
fine.
but this time it fails. I need everybody there to roll dexterity saving throw for me.
We're still advantage.
Yes.
You're at advantage for all saving throws, indeed.
It's
Oh,
dexterity,
natural
right?
20!
Woohoo.
Okay, dexterity, yes, dexterity saving throw.
Oh, 19
28.
plus 30, 20.
Fuck all of you!
33.
33
Natural
succeeds.
20.
Natural 20, by the way. For
Okay, calm down. Wait a moment, please.
We're still gonna get hit.
I don't have
probably.
to roll, right?
Yeah.
You don't.
No,
You're
you don't.
far away. So the DC for this is 20 because it's a conjuration spell being cast from the staff. All of you succeeded, right? Correct?
Yeah.
Right. So you're still gonna take half damage.
Oh, thank you.
I don't.
Yeah, you evade. You evade. Well done. So that's
Thank you for the charge.
47 total, reduced to half.
I still get to 1 HP.
Oh, then we must go over that. So you take 23 points. How much over do you go?
Sorry, I was at 16 points of.
So 23 minus 16. Yorick, you take an additional 7.
Okay, I'm still
As all right, as she goes down to
And
the incendiary
what
cloud.
do I
there.
need to roll for the Constitution saving throw?
If you only took 23 damage, so you need to roll half of that, which means
11?
11 points. Yeah.
Another natural 20.
the tree stands yet again.
The
I
tree lives
love-
for all.
The
The tree.
I already rolled 3 natural 20s with this die, so I'm
Keep
gonna
it.
keep it forever.
All right. Here's the deal. The cloud is going to stick to following you. If you end your turn within the cloud, you are going to take damage again. This cloud of flames is formed, a storm of flames there. However, this extra damage tick is going to be special because of her staff's abilities. You don't know how special it will be, but it will be special. All right. That's all she can do. She's not connected. She's going to... man, I can't really do that, but... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, She's gonna
There goes my
move
plan.
all the way there. Switching directions. All right. That's gonna be her turn. Yorick, it's your turn.
There goes my plan. I'll heal. It was 20, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I heal 24 because of my thing.
Yeah.
Can I start attacking this guy with
Wait.
my offhand sword?
You sure can.
Okay, I want to attack him with my offhand sword.
Go right ahead.
Oh wait, doesn't she take damage from the Vitrus stack?
She does take 1d8 because she used an action.
Yeah, yeah.
Go ahead.
Where's my D8?
Well done. Well done. I forgot.
7. So
7
almost
points.
max.
Damn, that's almost max. Yeah. As she
16
casts
to hit.
16 to hit, that does hit. You see, as she uses the spell, there's a wince of pain in her. All right, go ahead and roll damage.
Is Ray done with her thing?
Yeah, it was just
Alright.
that.
Yeah.
It was. I should have said it earlier, but I just remembered.
Go ahead, no bro. Big damage.
He gets 13 damage with my offhand attack.
13 damage with your offhand attack. He is at death's door.
Do I get any damage back?
You take
Because I used the third.
You take the 1d10 from hitting it with a metal sword.
Thank you.
Which is gonna be everyone's so smug. You take 3 points of lightning damage.
Thank you. I needed that. I'm healing myself, by the way. All right, then I'm gonna use my sword, my offhand Crimson Right.
All
on
right.
him,
Offhand Crimson Right.
using Hemorath charge on both attacks. So
Okay.
2.
Go ahead.
Fuck, this is gonna be.
Well, let's see because
too
he
much
might
math.
he might die on this first attack.
Oh, that is right. That is right.
You might die on this first
do the
attack.
one.
Yeah.
All right. First attack. 19.
That hits. He will die, but still deal the damage,
So you can heal.
so you can heal up.
So that's gonna be 9 damage
Yeah.
plus. Oh, sorry. I pressed the wrong key. Too much
good.
shit here.
Let's you can just heal up if you'd like. Just deal the thing that you
Plus
heal up.
6 psychic, and that's 1 necrotic. I literally heal 1.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sometimes it happens. Buddy's down.
Be like that.
Alright. Let me just see. Can I... Oh, that's 20 feet. Can I move... I have 45 speed. Can
Yeah.
I move next to this cute lady and slap her? With my second attack?
You have how much you have?
I have 45.
You can move. She's 50 feet up in the air. With 45, you can still reach her. Do you want me to put you level with her?
Yeah, if possible.
All right, let's put you level with her then.
And outside of this ball.
Outside of the ball, you exit the ball. I'm gonna put you at 50 feet up in the air, elevation. And you're level with her. You can strike at her if you'd like.
I'll strike her with the other emo wrath charge I had.
All right, let's go ahead and roll the attack first for me.
This is a lot of math.
See if you hit.
That's
25. She's gonna use her reaction to reject. I need you to make a charisma saving throw for me.
At advantage.
At advantage. Roll again, roll again. Come on. That's
14.
fails. You are immediately teleported 30 feet away from her. And back into... So it's 30 feet away from her. Or she can teleport you up to 30 feet. She's going to teleport you to the edge here of the cloud.
Okay.
With reject. But that used a reaction. Could be important.
Mm-hmm.
She does not want big bad wolf on top of her. As you go to strike her, you see this saddened face, the tears coming out, and you see her kind of almost afraid of you, and then afraid that she will miss the casting of her ability, and she throws it at you, and you just vanish and reappear elsewhere. All right, Yorick, does that conclude the turn?
Yeah, I guess I can do it my turn.
All right. She is going to use, at the end of your turn, this is bad. She's gonna use it, yeah. She's gonna use her 3 legendary actions to cast or to use Nightmare of Disappointment at you, Yorick. I need you to make a Wisdom or Intelligence saving throw, whatever you choose.
At advantage.
At advantage.
At advantage. How the hell do I do like the 2 rolls here on
No,
D&D Beyond?
You need to have an option on D&D Beyond that
On Beyond 20.
says, type of roll, ask every time.
yeah, on Beyond 20.
On the extension.
Okay, I got it. I put it now, so I don't have to roll 2 times.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
said Wisdom, right?
Wisdom or Intelligence, whichever you prefer.
Intelligence.
Right.
He's smart. And like some people here. Me.
Big one.
That
Yay.
succeeds. As he tries to clutch at your mind to almost you feel this terrible sadness in you, but you shrug it off. All right, there go our 3 legendary actions for this round. Thureehad, it's your turn.
Well, Thureehad is gonna... So he's 30 feet. He has 40. So he's gonna walk 25 and go up 15.
Walk in the air.
Yeah. That I imagine that's how Thureehad actually flies.
Flies.
Yeah,
So
I imagine he's
45.
just
Like he's taking stairs.
yeah.
Or that guy in the Goblet of Fire when they de-apparate and the guy is...
Yeah. Yeah, just walking.
Guys, it's like Yoshi, okay? He starts like floating like with his feet. Yeah. So he gets up. He's gonna use his bonus action to do a frenzy attack.
All right.
And he's gonna do it reckless, so at advantage.
Go ahead.
He's gonna, and it's non-lethal, by the way.
Okay.
And it's not gonna be. I don't want to knock her back because I don't want her to get out of my range. So it's just gonna be the normal slash.
Got it. Just a gentle bonk.
Yeah, like with the hilt of the, or even the scythe, just
Got
like golfing, not trying to cut her down.
Trying to slap her.
So at advantage that will be 32 to hit.
That hits. She doesn't
That
have
hits.
reactions, can't do anything, so go ahead and roll damage.
That'll be a 12 slashing damage.
12 points of slashing damage, alright.
I want her to roll for the concentration. That's the whole purpose.
So let me go 12, there we go. So that's puts her to that. And now concentration. That's pretty good. That beats it, that's above 10, yeah.
Sorry, what is she concentrating?
Incendiary Cloud.
Oh, this, okay, well, yeah, right.
So I'm 45, she's 50, but next to me, am I in range of like an armed strike? Like the reach? 55 feet? Is that how it works?
I would say so. You can try to punch her if you like.
Because I don't want to punch her, I want to grapple her.
Oh, you want to use your attack to grapple. All right,
Yes,
you
my
have
action.
you have a 10-foot range with your you can make one of your attacks a grapple. You can still attack a regular attack after. So only one of your attacks. You have 3 with the bonus action frenzied. Only one of those attacks needs to be the grapple. You can still attack again if you like.
But isn't the extra attack only if I attack, or is it just
No.
in Baldur's Gate?
No, you can
Okay.
use your attack action, right, which unlocks 2 attacks and replace one of those attacks with a grapple.
Okay, then I want to attack first and then grapple.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, thank you for the backseat, DM, for helping me destroy your character.
It's
At
all
advantage
good.
again.
Yeah, if you're recklessing.
Oh, that's a crit.
Oh.
Okay.
Natural
That's-
20.
Yeah, natural 10, not even a 19. It was a crit on a Oh yeah, by the way, +3. So it was
yeah,
15
right.
before. And another non-lethal. I will do. So 19 doubled, right?
Plus
No.
10
No.
doubled.
Oh, is
Yeah.
that already doubled? No, I don't think
It's
that's
10,
doubled.
10 doubled, so that is 20 plus 9, 29 so far.
Yes.
But let's calm
Plus-
down.
plus
Let's calm
3.
down. 29 plus 3, plus you have brutal critical because you're at level 15. Well, it's
Oh,
not
shit.
even level 15. It's earlier that you get that, but you have brutal critical, which means I'm gonna need you to roll an additional 2d12.
Okay, roll 2d12. 12.
Additional 12 points of damage. So that is on this one strike. Thureehad has dealt 40. Wait, let me see if it's correct. 32 plus 12. Yes, 44 points of damage.
Did you count the extra 3 from rage in each attack?
I'm sorry.
So
On
plus
this
6?
one, no. So this is not 44. This
Okay.
is 47 points.
Holy crap.
47.
Of
Big man
damage
hit big hard.
on a slap.
Yeah, she's
She-
just like slapping it like, knock it off!
All right, let me roll Constitution save. So she needs a 47 halved. She needs 23. She needs to beat a 23 DC. I rolled really high. Might be possible. It's not possible. She's gonna use one of her legendary actions to legendary resistances, excuse me, to maintain concentration on the spell.
Okay, fair enough.
Succeed.
So 2.
So 2 are down, 1 left. And you want to
Alright,
grapple her
so
now.
Thureehad is just going to try to reach her. Like, I think maybe one hand, she's so big, maybe can just hold her. No, just the 2 to be sure. Like, he's trying to
Got
hold
it.
her in
Athletics.
case the team has anything up their sleeves to, I don't know.
Got it. Roll an athletics check for me.
Is it an advantage because of reckless attack or no?
It is an advantage because you are raging.
29.
I rolled acrobatics for her, which she's not bad at, but I rolled, unfortunately, a 21. She is grappled by you. You're holding her in place there. She can still teleport away, but as for now, you're holding her in place.
Can she cast spells without using hand signs?
Hand signs. She's just Naruto. She still can. Grapple stops her from moving. She can still kind of move around and cast spells. If she was restrained, I would give the benefit of the doubt for that, but on grapple, she can still cast. Plus, there are some spells that don't require such components.
Yeah. Spellcasters are broken, goddamn.
You just fucking bonked her for 47 at 15. All right.
Alright.
So that's the end of your turn. Vincent,
Yeah, that's it.
it's yours.
Okay. We'll move out of this cloud.
Oh, of course.
The cloud is gone.
Go...
It's not.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
not gone. It's not gone. She used the legendary resistance.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
yeah,
right.
wait, never mind.
So like over here.
Okay, move it over there.
Yeah.
Oh wait, why did you guys not go?
I'm safe, right? Because it's 25 diameter cloud, and I'm like 50 feet up.
Yeah, you're safe right now. Yeah. She just
that
pushed you away.
was 40 feet.
Yeah. Still have 10.
So go 10 up.
Go 10 up. I'm gonna mark this for you. Okay. So Siren, you're also 30 feet up. Okay. As the.
Thank you.
There you go.
And then. Ugh.
This is very bad news. Very bad news.
Is it possible to rotate the sword?
I can rotate it. Yeah. A moment.
She doesn't have reactions, by the way.
Yeah. Because she doesn't have reactions, I'm gonna try to hold person on her. See if I can stop her from casting.
All right. Let me.
She still has legendary resistance.
She still has one. She might use it. All right. Whole person. That's wisdom saving throw, correct?
Yep.
All right. She can replace the wisdom save with intelligence, as you guys can replace intelligence with wisdom on the other. Oh, that is fucking ridiculously high. That's over.
Okay.
That's a 31.
Jesus.
Yeah. You reach forward, try to stop her movement, even grappled by him. The mind is too powerful and shunts your spell away. Good attempt, though. Anything else you'd like to
Worth
do?
a shot.
Very nice.
Yeah.
I still have bonus action.
So have your bonus action, correct. Can tell your sword to dash, as well as bonus
can.
action. To carry you further.
Does she look very wounded?
She
does
looks.
just kinda-
No. She looks wounded.
Okay. Okay.
You're pretty sure that Thureehad broke some bones on that strike. Even though he was trying to do non-lethal, there's broken shit. For sure.
Oh god.
I'm still after you, so.
Yeah.
But
You're within. You're within range of hitting her, right?
yeah, I can like move like this.
Okay.
So you can also right now you're also within range of. Oh no, you might have to fully climb up the sword so that she can actually throw it because of the diagonal.
Exactly.
Or throw it or
it's
go
not
melee.
high enough.
Yeah,
Shoot.
she's just off.
Yup.
Unless she goes right under her, which could also be done just as she was suggesting. It's up to you. You either move her close so that she can stay there, or she has to move to the tip of the sword.
If I move up, she'll
Yeah.
be closer too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll dash. I'll use the dash as the bonus action for the sword, and so
Okay.
we're level with.
You're gonna
her.
level with the Grand Arcanist, all of
Yes.
you, surrounding the Grand Arcanist of the Soul Empire in this moment, as
And
she's
maybe
grappled by
wait,
Thureehad.
if we go move over just like one square to the left, would that be flanking with Thureehad or no?
You could, yeah, for sure.
There.
Sagrin can flank if she stands on the tip of the sword.
Okay. And that will be me.
Sagrin, it's your turn. She has
I'm
nothing.
gonna go to the tip of the sword. Hello. And all the attacks that I do, I'm gonna hit on non-vital parts of her body, so I
All
don't
right, understood.
accidentally kill her. So I'm gonna attack with my flame tongue dagger, and it's advantage, right? Because of the flanking.
Indeed.
21.
21's gonna hit. She has no reactions.
So it has the fire, it has the piercing, and it has the sneak attack. So it's the full 38.
Full 38 points of damage as you stab her in the ass, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah, the legs.
Yeah, non-vital.
well.
I'm sorry, I just went for the ass, but yes, the legs. Sure.
The ass can be vital.
You know, for some people.
I sure know an ass that is revitalizing. Anyway, continuing.
So my coat does the same thing.
Same thing.
Does
Advantage.
My coat also advantage, yeah.
It will.
Okay, 26.
Yeah, go ahead, roll the damage. No sneak attack on this one.
No sneak attack, so it's 8 plus 6.
8 plus 6. All right.
And
It's looking rough.
now bonus action attack, because I can
Bonus
do that with
Indeed.
dual thingy. I can't use the same dagger. I'm gonna use another dagger.
Use another old dagger there. Advantage still.
Advantage still, 29.
29, go ahead.
Normal. So it's 8.
It's
There's
actually...
no sneak attack.
But this also does not benefit from your modifier because it's your offhand strike. So it's still going to be 3.
3.
Yeah.
And now the code is gonna do the same thing.
Code's going to do another strike. Hits.
29.
Mimic exact the same thing, so it's not going to add your modifier.
It's
So another
3.
3.
Same roll.
All the same rolls. 29 and then 3. 29 and 3.
See, it's actually mirroring.
Perfect. Yeah, and that's it.
All right, do you not have an
Wait,
additional
no.
bonus action?
Yes, exactly. So for the next one, can I attack again?
You can. I'll let you do that.
But how bad does she look right now?
She looks within the range of an attack that you would be able to do with sneak attack, for example, or maybe a very strong bonk from Thureehad. It's looking within your range.
But not without sneak attack.
Yeah, not
because,
without
like,
sneak
a 3
attack.
is very weak. So with my bonus action, I'm gonna get the tabby toxin, so I have 1 vial ready to apply next time.
Yes, sir. All right, that's gonna conclude your turn, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
After Sagrin, it's Tuna.
Oh no.
Bob, are you there?
Oh,
little ferret comes out, like apparates out of mist on Tuna's shoulder.
I was gonna do. I don't know how this is going to work, but I wanted it to work. I was gonna do Crown of Stars at 7th level, but it's way better to do a Swarm of Bobs at 7th level.
Oh god.
Hey, don't kill her.
Please do not kill her.
I do whatever I want. I'm hungry.
Oh no! You should have fed her before. Sagrin forgot to give her cheese.
Gosh damn it, not again.
And then I become normal. I'm joking. Bob, attack! But only yes.
Okay.
That's a dog. He doesn't say okay.
You feel it in your head that he said okay. Maybe you're imagining things. You're Tuna after all.
Right. So, on a normal level, it's a 2d6 psychic damage. She's probably immune. Psychic damage.
So far, they've been resistant. Yeah.
Okay. So at 3rd level, it's a 2d6. What about a 7th level? Would you do
Just add
More sixes.
more sixes.
2d6? Wait. 2d6. 3, 4, 5, 6. 66.
66. What's the saving throw?
It's a intelligence saving throw 20.
20. All right. She succeeds on the intelligence save. Does she take half damage from it?
Oh, she doesn't take anything if she succeeds.
Aww.
No.
No! Bob's lunging at her, multiplying. You see a swarm of Bobs just lunging at the Grand Arcanist, and as they arrive there, they just out into thin air. The lonely single Bob that was the original Bob landing on top of Thureehad and just standing like splooted completely on top of Thureehad's hand.
Thureehad, while grabbing the Grand Arcanist, like, what is this?
Well, I'll just move then.
Oh, I'm so sorry, honey.
It's fine. And I'll blink. No, I won't. 3.
Damn.
I'll just stay there.
All
Every time
right.
You say you don't
It was
blink.
okay, Bob.
I just think like Tuna just staring without actually like blinking her eyes.
She
All
can't
right.
close
I
them. They're
flipped.
like, ah.
That brings
I
us.
just moved a little.
It's just a little like purple poo coming out. Aw. Now, my friends, comes the turn of the amazing Weaver Warriors. This
3 of which are incapacitated.
Yes, this Weaver Warrior, the only surviving one, is gonna run at the portal and enter the portal. As he entered the middle portal, he can get teleported out of one of the ones that is in the corners. So I'm gonna roll a d4. This is the randomizer portal. That is a 3, which is gonna be the 40-foot portal. And he's gonna, as he enters the portal, he shoots out, flying down at you, Tuna. And he's gonna try to actually grapple you with one of the attacks and spear you down as he falls, because he can't fly. So, let's see if he can.
No, wait, don't roll.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use the illusory self or something like that. And he, another Tuna appears. And he immediately fails.
You see the Weaver Warrior fly up in the air, grab nothing, and just plummet 40 feet down into the ground.
Honestly, fitting for him.
Oh man, that's fucking nuts. Oh god. He
Did he die?
No, he takes 22 points. He's really low. As he crumples into the ground. Oh my god, no way. He's just broken arm, kind of like bent to his back. One of his legs is just torn off, and he's just dragging himself.
Guy.
And he's prone. as
And
well,
he's
right?
prone. Yes.
Very well.
The other ones. Let's see if they save. Oh wait. That might be a save on the top left. It's intelligence save, right? 20.
They save.
20 saves on the top left. Top right is a 15.
Fails.
And then bottom, that's higher than 20. So 2 of them save. So top left is still incapacitated. I realized I had the wrong thing. This one is still incapacitated as well. No, 2 of them succeeded. Sorry. Right. So sorry. This one, nothing. Let's see if we're still concentrating. Let's see if the other one, yeah, the other one fails. The one that just got knocked prone, he's also incapacitated. The Grand Arcanist should roll as well.
No. If she succeeds, the illusion doesn't affect her.
Oh, okay. Then he also is not incapacitated.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless I change the illusion.
Well, that was their turn. You go to the Lair action, portals are gonna vanish. And we got tentacles coming out this time, but no one is within range of the tentacles, so the tentacles flap out beneath you. They're not gonna spawn because they don't get to spawn near anyone, so that Lair action fails. Brings us to the Grand Arcanist's turn. Holy shit!
Oh, yeah.
The Grand Arcanist, well, she has to do this, or else. Let's see if she gets Planar Carnage back. She doesn't. The Grand Arcanist is going to cast Scatter on everyone around her right now. So Thureehad, Sagrin, Vincent. Actually, she can choose 5 creatures. All of you are within range, so she's gonna do Scatter on all of you. I need she is casting this through her staff. She has enhanced range on it, but it might not be enough. Let me see. Yorick, how far are you from her? That's enough. Yeah, that's even on the base range. I need everyone to roll a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
An advantage.
Advantage.
Is it me?
Yeah, everyone.
27.
Ooh, natural 20.
Success.
13.
No,
Fail.
natural dog, I should say.
Fail. Anything under 20 fails.
Bruh.
And so, Thureehad, you're teleported far up here.
Holy
Does he
shit.
Take her since he's holding her.
No, he just teleports
Okay.
away. So 60 feet there and 60 feet down, you are back on the ground and at the corner of the map. Yorick, she's gonna do the same to you. She can teleport it to a space within 120 feet. She's gonna do the same to you, teleport you all the way there, back to the ground as well.
What would have happened if Vincent got teleported, but I didn't?
You would have stayed on this sword, and he's out of the sword.
Okay.
She's going to teleport you fully to the ground because you can fly. She can't drop you, or else she would have. Okay, so that was her. What did you roll, Tuna?
12.
12. Also, you're gonna get teleported all the way to the ground up here. All the way there. Back to the ground. Whew. That got real dicey. She's going to now. I'm gonna do it. She's gonna move. You got an attack of opportunity on her if you'd like, Sagrin.
Did she roll for concentration for the fire thingy.
I'll roll
With
all the
the
checks.
attacks.
I'll roll all the checks. So those were 4 attacks, right?
Yeah.
Total? 4 attacks. No. 1,
3.
2. Yeah, but she has the underhanded strike. So 1,
Yeah, it was
2,
4.
3, 4.
4 from me.
Yeah, 4 from you.
Yeah.
So, ooh. She rolls at advantage, but that first strike was the sneak attack strike. That was like a bajillion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see what your first sneak attack strike was. Total damage.
43.
That was a 43, right? She's gonna use her last legendary resistance to succeed that one. Oh my god. No. On the next one. Wait. She might not fail. Wait. I don't know what her con bonus is. No, she does. Yeah, Incendiary Cloud is dropped.
Yay.
She's no longer concentrating on it. Yeah.
And yes, I want to do an attack of opportunity.
Alright, go ahead and strike at her. This will not be sneak attack. No threat there.
17.
17 is not going to hit, unfortunately.
Okay.
Misses as she ducks away. She moved. She was right melee with you up here, right? So she moved 25 foot there. She's gonna climb another 15 to get her at 65 feet up in the air. That's gonna be her turn. That's all she can do. That brings us to Yorick's.
Yes, sir. Yorick in fucking Narnia. I guess I'll start moving towards her. I can just kill these little things.
You could.
You know, have fun.
Oh god.
Nah,
poor-
fuck it. Like, it's a waste of
All right.
actions. I want to fly diagonally to have
Oh.
the maximum reach.
You can
Oh.
try to teleport.
They're not there anymore.
They're not there because I would do that, by the way.
That would be so cool.
So
Like a
that's
flying wolf.
so that's
Wait, no, there's one here.
do you want to dash? No, that
no
sorry.
exit.
That one should have disappeared. I forgot to stop him or to hide them. So if you dash, it's 90 feet, right?
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, I
Uh,
want to do that. Let's dash action.
It'll bring you pretty close. So
How close? 30?
let's go at a diagonal. I'm gonna say sure. You can be at like under her 30 feet. Yeah. If you move there,
Perfect.
I'll move you under 30 feet. Sure. I can't do math anymore, guys. It's been too many hours.
Fair.
Sure. I don't know what the height here is.
All right, let me see. So she's at 65. You're gonna be at 35 feet.
Right. Perfect. This gives me 30 feet, and I will do an amplified curse.
I gain 5 points.
Wait.
Let him roll for it.
Okay. No, but I
Oh, all of you
gain the proficiency, so it's always 5.
you gain 20 as well from the Elder Bloom.
No.
No?
She
I
wasn't,
wasn't
in the
there.
It wasn't her.
But Vincent,
No.
did you add your 20?
Yeah, Vincent gains another 20 from the Elder Bloom.
I no longer get it, right?
No
You
longer.
already
No.
healed the regeneration, yeah.
Yeah.
But I didn't. So
Yeah, so you heal as well.
Completely forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
now it's out. No more.
Now it's gone. Okay.
We have another one though.
I have it. Yeah.
Wait, is it concentrated on a spell, the
She
lady?
no longer. Incendiary
Right.
Cloud's out.
Okay. Then I'll just blood curse of bloated agony on her, amplified.
All right. So that just triggers on her immediately
Yeah.
without saving throw.
Yeah, it's amplified, so I gotta give myself 1d8.
And she heals now. Tuna.
Yeah. I get 5 damage and Tuna heals 5.
Go ahead.
I did that already.
So bloated agony, could you tell us what it does?
Yes, sir. So a creature that I can see within 30 feet until the next, till the end. I mean, not until the end because it's amplified, so
Yeah.
it will last 1 minute. Curse. And for the duration, she has a disadvantage on strength and dexterity checks, and takes 1d8 necrotic damage if it makes more than one attack on its turn.
All right.
And you can make a Constitution saving throw on your turn at the end of your turn with a
Yeah.
DC 16 to clear it.
All right. You got it. Fucking shit.
And welcome to curses, man.
All right. So that concludes your turn, I believe.
Yeah, that concludes.
Fucking shit. What is she gonna do? Well, at the end of
By the way,
Yeah.
no, sorry. Sagrin failed the reaction, right?
yeah, she did.
The opportunity. Okay, so
I gotta check because I gave myself
because
damage.
Yeah.
next time the Arcanist takes damage, she will take 15 force damage additional.
She should have already taken those 15.
Mhm.
No, but
After,
you only
no,
you targeted it with Swarm of Bobs, right? So that
only with Son of Bolt, so it's
Okay.
after that.
that's right. That's right. She
didn't
has
take damage before,
the little
so-
butterflies flying above her. Man, fucking
so
shit.
Don't
What
forget, 15 force.
This is dangerous. The wolf is dangerous. Everything's dangerous. Let me think. She's going to use her 3 legendary actions and fuck no. Can't do that. This sucks. You guys have fucked me greatly here.
That's the point of the one shot.
That is the point. That is the point. You're correct. I can't use this now. Well, I could use... Well, let's see what happens. She's going to not do anything. So, after Yorick's turn, Thureehad.
Mr. Thureehad is on the other side of the caralho. So... and on the floor as well, I just noticed. Fuck
Yeah.
you. Okay, well... I'm gonna run diagonally, so I have 40 feet, it's 20 feet... 20 feet, here. Let's say, here. And 20 feet up, which I can put
Yeah.
20. And that'll be my... I mean, and I'll action dash as well.
Alright, you can do another...
I've...
Same way. 40 feet up in the
remember.
air.
And they can attack an opportunity of the guy.
No, he's way below
No,
me.
he's below. He's below him.
He's a little bitch.
You guys are useless.
He's so defeated.
I just put him here because they're the meme.
40.
And they are
There you go.
succeeding in being the meme. So, you know, at least that's done. Alright, Thureehad, well done. You're 40 feet up in the air, getting closer.
Dude, I don't know. I was thinking of throwing a hand axe at her, but they could kill her. Nah, I'll just skip. I'll
The
skip.
four
I'll
of
skip.
them are all the same, right? Or
What? Sorry.
the warriors. They're all the same.
they're all the same
Yeah.
type.
It's because the icons are different.
Turn skip.
She's going to use her... Oh, man. She's going to use her 3 legendary actions to cast Power Word Stun on Yorick.
Oh,
Fuck.
Ooh.
Am I in range of counterspelling that?
She's 65 feet up in the air. You're 15 feet away. Yeah, I'd say you are in range if you'd like to.
Oh, fuck.
Did you use your... Did you get your reaction back from... Or did you not use it? You didn't
I
use it at
didn't
all.
use it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
You can
didn't
try
use it.
to.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to counterspell that.
Alright, go ahead.
What level? Let me check my spell slots.
What are you counterspelling it at?
Sixth.
Still gotta roll.
Okay.
Go ahead and
It's
roll
intelligence check, right?
intelligence check. So you're at the +5.
Yeah.
Power word stun. is an 8th level spell, so you need to beat 18.
13. I have 13 plus 5, which is...
You counterspell it. What the fuck?
Was it 18?
It's 18 is the exact DC.
Me too.
Exactly what you needed.
Fuck me!
I love you, counterspell.
You see her speak towards Yorick, just stop. And the voice is stuck on the word as you reach out and grasp the magic out of it. And Power Word Stun does not go.
Speak louder.
Sorry, Denise.
Fuck, it's your turn now, Vincent.
Alright, bullshit. I will move here with the sword,
Yeah.
so Sagrin can be, and I think I can go high enough that Sagrin can still be within range,
It's 50
right?
feet total, right, of movement.
Yeah.
You can move right up level with her if you'd like.
Okay, yeah, that's what I want to do.
All right. Your level.
Alright. Putting Sagrin in her spot. I feel bad. How bad is she?
Pretty bad.
If I cast at her, can I make it non-lethal?
Well, I'll say we can try to. It depends on how well you cast your spell. So I'll make it a check afterward.
Oh fuck. So scared about that. If I use
her.
the sword, can I make it non-lethal?
I'm gonna say you can like turn the sword, but if you were to strike with the
Slap.
sword and turn, Sagrin's gonna go. "Wee!"
Dang it. I don't want to
She
kill
can-
her.
Wait, can she turn the sword and
Yeah.
hit it with the?
I can hit her with the
Yeah.
hilt.
You can, sure.
I wanna do that then. I wanna hit her with the hilt.
You spin the sword, Sagrin, you're at the tip of the sword, and then suddenly it just gets spun around. Wait, whoa.
And before he does it, he looks at Denise. He's like, "I'm so sorry, sister." And you can tell he's really beat up about doing this. Like
All
he
right.
really doesn't want to.
Go ahead, one strike, do it. Sagrin is just.
27
That
to
hits.
hit.
That hits.
Okay. And then when I roll the normal damage for the sword.
Yeah.
Okay. Where did it go? I gotta find it again.
She is at currently, I'll tell you, 39 hit points.
21.
You hit her in the gut, and black ichor is spat out. Still standing.
I didn't want to kill him.
You really didn't, yeah.
I really didn't.
That was your bonus action to strike, though.
Yeah. My action. Do I get hold person again?
You
Try again.
Can try old person again. She is
Yeah.
out of legendary resistances.
But she can still save.
Yeah, she can still
she's got
save.
Giga stats.
That's not
Plus
great.
curse.
That's a 12. She's gonna choose to turn it into intelligence, which means that's a 20 total.
Okay, and then she saves.
All right.
It's an 18.
Okay, she's God. She has a huge bonus intelligence, it's a plus 12
Yeah,
bonus
so
intelligence
I was
saving
like,
throws.
maybe.
So that concludes your turn.
Yeah.
She doesn't have legendary actions because the power word stun failed. She can't do anything. It's your turn, Sagrin. Right?
Okay.
Yeah, it's your turn.
I'm gonna move here.
Mhm.
Read my legs again.
I was gonna apply the toxin, but I won't. I don't want to poison her and kill her.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna target the legs. Yeah.
Target the legs.
Advantage because flanking.
That hits.
29.
She's at 18 hit points.
Damn.
40.
Well,
40.
Sagrin, please describe to me how you finish off the Grand Arcanist.
So I'm like cutting her legs because I also can't really reach that high, and I don't want to kill her. And once I see her going weak and starting maybe to fall, I'll grab her hand so that she doesn't fall to her death.
All right.
Vincent will help you grab her, like, immediately.
You slash at the legs and you see kind of the light in their forehead. She has this blue eye, like writhing scar of flame in her forehead. It's just you see kind of like an open wound from which light comes out, bringing us to the end of combat, as she is limp in your arms.
Vincent
The blue core.
wants to catch her.
You catch her in the sword.
Okay.
You catch her in the
What
sword.
happened to the Weaver Warriors?
The Weaver warriors at her death are going to just stay there on the ground. You're all flying, so you can just hang out here in the air and they can't do anything down there. But it seems that the effects of the conjuration of the portals are still happening. Portals are still spawning around you as we go out of initiative. She is limp in your arms, Sagrin and Vincent, laid on the sword. And you see the tower reach out with tendrils of flesh to go touch her. You can move her away.
Yeah.
Another flash of light. Her death has not brought about the end. You see the core sitting there, flaring with those runes. And although she is wounded, you see the tendrils of flesh reaching for her. You also see her wounds closing slowly.
Erner.
What do you do?
How high is the core?
The core is about 100 feet high. Total.
I'll go.
And I
push it.
fly up and hit it with the sword.
All right. Fly
I mean,
up.
I can go do that, maybe. If
You can also go there, and as you go together, smacking to hit the core, the arcane runes around the golden spiral of that core, they reject your attack. And not only do they reject, you feel as you hit the core, the Grand Arcanist's body moves in the sword as well. They are both connected. In what way, you are unsure, but you can try and check.
I wanna try to check. Oh.
All right, here's the deal. Who here wants to check?
I want to check something specific.
Okay.
I want to check if we go to another plane, if the connection continues.
All right. Yorick, you were gonna say something?
Yeah, I wanted to see if I could use my Grim Psychonometry to check this.
Can touch it for sure. And what are you checking for, Vincent?
I want to understand the connection between her and the
Understood.
core, and if there's a way to undo it.
I
Yes.
have like a vial called Cleansing Catnip that removes all negative effects and conditions immediately. I don't know if it would have an effect on her. I don't know if you guys would like me to try it, but...
Yeah, unsure. You'd have to try it to
Vincent
see.
would have you try it.
Alright, so I pop it and I give her the vial.
You give her the vial. Does not heal her. But you see some of the rot in her flesh. That paleness to her blue. It seems to regain color in some spots from you giving it that. You're unsure, like, maybe giving her more would not have the effect, because it seems like the body itself is resisting still. And it's kind of shrinking and making the rot even bigger. But let's go here. Arcana check first for Tuna.
Natural one.
All right. You're
Okay.
you're unsure if being in another plane would affect it. Let's go. Grim Psychometry Arcana check at advantage for Yorick.
23.
You are pulled away, but this time not into that creature. You're pulled away into memories of the one who crafted this device, memories of a changed, of a possessed, of a turned Denise. This device has something that you understand quite closely, being a blood hunter. The blood is a conduit for the soul. This device is connected and fabricated from Denise's soul. In order to destroy it, as you see her create the device, using the remains of her soul as she was turned, forced into it, you see visions of this woman with long black hair, the same eye in her forehead, eyeless completely, forcing her to do this, along with an orc of this pale grayish coloration, torturing her, thorns coming out of her body and out of her mouth and into her stomach as this other woman who you know to be Kalana wraps her hands around her. You see yourself, Yorick. You see Thureehad standing over, watching. But you know what she did. You manipulate the conduit for the soul. Perhaps you can manipulate it otherwise. Because if you are to destroy this device, you will destroy Denise's soul with it. But in order for this to work, in order for the device to not be destroyed, you will have to give a soul in trade for Denise's. Because in the moment that you try to remove, you, Yorick, with your harnessing of blood, try to remove the soul from the core, Denise will die, or because the device will be destroyed. So something needs to replace hers. Let's roll an Arcana check for you, Vincent.
17. What is my modifier? 27.
27. The connection is extra physical. With Yorick's help, you understand truly what it means. On a 27, you also understand the inscriptions, the runes around it, very similar to the enchantment that she had to control the elemental plane of water. Except that she had not linked her soul to it. In here she has, to protect it. Perhaps a trap construed by whoever ordered her to make it. You are, on a 27, with Yorick's help, capable of performing the ritual that would swap souls with the core.
Vincent will look at Denise's body, laying on the sword. He'll kind of touch her face just gently. Sorry, sister. But this is not where you end. And he will stand up, and he will prepare himself to give his soul in her place.
All right. 2 steps to this that you know. If any of you want to try to understand what she's doing, Yorick, you're the one, or he's doing, Yorick, you're the one who understands the sacrifice that she's about to make. And you're the one who
try. Sorry. I want to try to understand.
Okay.
I don't want to do it.
Go ahead and I'm gonna say roll insight. As both Yorick and Vincent share a look, you have to be there. You have to be there to perform the ritual, Yorick.
19.
19. Would you say, Vincent, that in this moment, with all the emotion, would you say that Vincent is being careful enough to hide his intention, or do you think it shows?
He's too proud to hide it.
All right. Fair enough. Sagrin, you understand the sacrifice is about to be made.
Yeah. She's not
Tuna
gonna do
just
anything to stop it.
Gets up with all the wings all crooked. What is happening?
Thureehad is still inspecting the core.
Which is interesting because although it cannot be attacked, the protection, the spiraled protection that is around it, needs to be pried open. Someone will have to grab it and pull it open so that the protection is removed.
Oh, good thing we know a very strong man. Vincent will turn to all of them first and be like, "It wasn't on there fighting alongside you.
Where are you
You
going?
were all."
Sagrin is gonna whisper to Tuna, "This is not the moment, okay? The brother is gonna sacrifice for the sister. Shh. Just watch."
I can't.
Why not?
No. You see. Okay, wait. I've known a goddess who did this. I have talked to her. I did it, right?
Yeah, momentarily.
Not talk, but I had a
You saw
moment.
her. You saw her, yeah.
I had a moment, and she looked at me.
Yeah.
This is my moment. You don't need to die. I was
This is-
made for this.
This is my sister, Tuna.
So?
You
But
cannot. If anyone is to give their life for her, it should be me.
But you are powerful. There's so much. You can make windows. You're going to make people happy.
And you are
and
very
protect them from
powerful
the
as well.
cold. But I'm just here walking and exploring the world. I wasn't meant to do anything.
You want to give your soul?
Yeah.
No. And
No.
yeah.
Thank you, Sagrin. Thank you.
Thureehad is now approaching the group. I'll do it. Wait, what are we doing?
Vincent just looks at him and is like,
Shut
"You
up.
hold that open."
Well, for what? We're gonna destroy it?
Something like that.
Okay. And he just goes over there and he starts
All right.
tries to have a feel for it.
All right, here we go. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna go strength check to see if Thureehad can open it. It will be at advantage for him to try to pry it open. DC is 25.
25.
But you don't roll yet. Don't roll yet. After this is going to come between Yorick and between Vincent here. You guys can aid them, both Sagrin and Tuna. You guys can aid them however you'd like to do this. But the main part of the ritual is Yorick and our lady or our boy Vincent. Yorick will be Arcana. You're gonna roll that advantage because of your because you being a blood hunter. Vincent, it's going to be your Arcana as well to perform the ritual necessary to even open this possibility. So both Tuna and Sagrin, whatever you or wherever you'd like to intervene and try to help, you may do so. But one of the steps of the ritual will involve Yorick stabbing through Vincent's heart. All right.
Okay. Tuna is going to be right next to Vincent, and she'll say, "Okay, I understand. Yorick, it's here," and I will point to the heart.
All right, so let's go. We'll go to you, Sagrin, as well in a little moment. Let's go pry open the thing. Athletics at advantage. DC is 25.
All right.
Suspense.
Come on, Thureehad.
Advantage, right?
Yes, DC is 25. Let's go, Thureehad.
Can I give him? I have 17 stacks.
Is it for saving throws or ability checks?
Saving throws and it checks.
Is it for checks? You can give it to
Wait,
him. Yeah.
wait.
Wait, I rolled a save. Wait, I didn't.
Oh,
know.
yeah.
Oh, it's athletics. It's
Wait.
athletics. Yeah, it's athletics.
Oh, okay. Wait.
But what's
Wait,
what's your athletics bonus?
It's 12.
Okay, it's the same.
the same.
So
Oh,
it's
it's the same.
24. Check if it's for ability checks as well, if it's just saving throws. I think it's saving throws and attack rolls.
Oh, it's saving throws and attack throws. Yeah, I had the wrong one.
All right. So Thureehad is trying to break it, trying to pry it open. You are gonna take damage. As you try to pry this open, this will be a big chunk of damage. Thureehad. But you're a chunky boy too. You
now.
take take 37 points of lightning damage.
Halved?
Halved. You can try again.
So it's 18 point. It's 18.
Yeah, 18.
Wait, before he tries again, I wanted to do this. I want to cast Enlarge on him.
Damn.
All right.
Make him stronger.
He is
Even
now
bigger.
one size up. He's huge. Trying to pry it open. I'll say that lowers the DC a little bit. Go ahead and roll athletics for me again at advantage. DC is now 22, I'll say. 23, sorry. 23.
Athletics at advantage.
Athletics at advantage, DC is 23.
Oh, now I got a 25.
On a 25,
Yeah.
you pry open the golden spiral, or the golden spirals, opening the core of blue that's coming out in bubbles, lightning and flame. Yorick, the moment for the piercing will be soon. But first, Vincent must get ready to perform the ritual. Sagrin, is there any way you'd like to intervene in this, or whenever you'd like to intervene?
The piercing has to be with like his hands, or
No, it
can
has to be a blade, anything that can...
So I'll borrow my
Dagger.
my dagger. Yeah.
All right.
Little dagger.
Yorick with a little dagger in his hand.
Little toothpick.
I'll say that will lower the DC as well, as in this gesture, as Sagrin wants to help in the passing of Vincent. So Vincent, let's roll
Hey, but I'm
Arcana.
helping too.
Both of you will be helping.
Okay.
Yes, just relax. Let me get there. Let's roll Arcana. Vincent, the DC for the Arcana check here is lower than the Athletics. We need to reach a 21 on Arcana.
Is
Since
it
you
an
underst-
advantage or anything?
Not an advantage, but you already understand this, so it's the DC is at 21.
Please. 18 plus 10.
That is enough. You watch Vincent prepare and kind of with his hands form the signs, these geometrical patterns around him, and then you see him. These geometrical patterns form almost like a strange arcane bullseye, very similar, kind of like to one of those Doctor Strange circles, but made of like little shards of glass. And you, Tuna, point towards the heart as Vincent, you aim the bullseye towards where your heart is as well, with the help
Take
of
care
Tuna.
of my sister.
All right, here. This will be an attack roll where you can use your weapon, because you know how to use the daggers as well. So it'll be an attack roll, but we're gonna interpret this as a DC. Both with Tuna and Sagrin's assistance here, the DC has been lowered for the ritual to be done precisely. DC has been lowered to an 18, so you have to roll higher than an 18, or else Vincent will die and the ritual will not be complete.
Wait, sorry?
It's Yorick. Yorick needs to roll an attack.
Okay.
18, or else
It has to be an attack, right?
has to be an attack roll. 18.
I thought I had misheard it and it was me.
No.
If it's lower, Vincent will die, and the ritual will fail.
25.
That was at advantage, but we're gonna consider the first roll which is still
Was an 18.
An exact 18.
Damn.
You slam the dagger into his heart, Vincent. Your blood begins pouring out of your heart, like out of the wound carved there. Yorick, you now harness it, you transfer it, you pass it on to the core as it wraps itself around the core, the coloration changing. A light, kind of surrounded in bubbles, begins forming. Vincent, you still hold on to your life in this moment, and you manage to direct, with the help of Yorick, the soul of Denise back into her body. She is out, completely out. As her soul enters through her mouth, her coloration is recovered, and you look at your sister one last time. The core is up. The flashing is still happening, but your soul is attached to it and feeding it now. Someone has to destroy the core. And you with it.
Oh, guys.
Bye, Windowmaker.
That's a character from a random copy of Overwatch.
Windowmaker, yeah.
It's the mobile version of Overwatch.
Chinese Overwatch.
That's Marvel Rivals.
True.
How do we destroy that?
It is open. You can bomb it, quite literally, or you can try to unravel the ritual with an Arcana check. So either you damage it with something powerful, or you Arcana check to see if you can unravel the magic yourself.
Can I?
Do you want to do it?
Vincent has to hold.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
They're very wounded right now because there's nothing. While the Weaver creatures have the Weaver sustaining their bodies, Vincent has to focus on maintaining himself in the same spot right now. It has to be someone else.
Do I know what would it do if I use my wings?
Your wings call upon the veil. The veil is weakened now, and the veil separates souls. If you did it, it would separate the soul from the core, and the soul would fly off, destroyed
That's good,
with it.
right? Because it's the soul that is empowering the
Yeah,
core.
it would destroy it if you use your wings.
Then I'll go. I'll just just
Like a fucking bee.
She occasionally just like flies down a little bit.
and then the moment I get there, you see my wings spread like an infinite amount of times. And
The veil
Unravel.
appears. The pattern of ashen color wrapping around the core. Your soul, Vincent, isn't completely inside it, and the veil is pressing in and in as your soul begins to exit out of the pattern of the veil, the blood coming outward. A giant explosion sends you all reeling. Everyone who was flying down onto the ground. Sagrin has to hold herself onto Thureehad, or latch herself into Thureehad or Yorick to be able to make it there safely. The dust settles. Down on the ground is the limp body of Vincent. The limp body of Vincent's sister, the Grand Arcanist. But all of you alive. Thus bringing us to the end of this one-shot, as you have cancelled the Weaver's ability to teleport his armies, and cancelled the conjuration mess that was happening around the Ruined City of Pelendan. Well done, folks.
I want to do something.
Go ahead.
So their souls are okay.
Everyone else says yes. Denise has her soul back into her. Vincent's soul is lost.
Can I use Howl of the Morning and bring the dead back to life?
Ooh. Now here's the deal. Okay, here. I'll let you do that. So Denise will come back easily. Her soul was rejoined with her body. She is at 0 hit points. So I'll allow you to res her immediately so that she can get you out of there. Vincent's soul is lost. You are unsure if it was lost as in destroyed, or if it was lost as in they're dead and the soul has left the body. Here, okay. I'm gonna make this a dice roll.
Yeah.
Let me think. This is still your ability as a blood hunter, so I feel like Arcana should be something that should be used here. I don't know if you agree with that. All right. I'm gonna set this at a high DC. I'm gonna say 23.
Use your heroic dice.
23 Arcana check for your Howl to bring back Vincent. For 23, what's your bonus?
For Arcana,
Yeah.
+8.
+8, so for a 23 you need to roll a 15.
Gee.
Anybody else? Yorick, are you being overt about what you're doing right now as you're approaching Vincent's body? I will say, if someone here would like to assist in some way, I'll give him advantage on it.
How does like that
If-
work?
If it's Arcana, Blood Hunter's Arcana advantage.
But that's because of Grim Psychometry. Not for this specific circumstance, they would not.
I mean, Tuna is proficient in Arcana. She has a +10. I don't know if she can help in any way because it's related to souls, and she's not very...
Yeah, you guys are right. I'm gonna say it's probably difficult for you to help in this. You guys are right. Thank you. Let's just make it a straight roll. If it is to be, it is to be. You need to roll a 15.
Come on. Save Vincent. The Windowmaker.
Here we go.
Ah,
I'm sorry.
wasn't meant to be.
It's
It's
fine.
okay.
Hi, Vincent.
It's okay.
With a-
He knew
Nice
what he
to
was
meet
doing.
you.
And thus, with a howl of pain, of grieving, of mourning that echoes out through the ruined city of Pelendan, we end the one shot for real now. This time, Vincent's soul sadly being destroyed as it's unlatched from the core.
Or lost.
Um,
Or maybe just destroyed.
or maybe just destroyed. We'll see. Well done, guys. This was officially... No, it's not the longest, but it's close to the longest amount of time that we've played.
Jesus Christ.
Holy fucking shit.
Yeah.
But it went by so fast.
It really did. It didn't feel like that long.
Yeah, I felt like we're like 3 hours into it. Not even much.
So
I got work in the morning.
Oh fuck, you do. Okay,
Go to
so
bed.
anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. To anybody who hung out today, we really appreciate it. This one shot will be available on YouTube. Reminder to follow all these people. You can find their links on the title. If you're on Twitch, you can also find these links on YouTube down below in the description. This one shot is set on a campaign that lasted a little bit over a year, I think, called Requiem, which is also on that YouTube channel. If you'd like to see 4 of these people play, because Nobrooks was not on the campaign, if you'd like to watch 4 of these people play, please go watch the campaign. It was awesome. It's already wrapped up and done. So you can see the other end of this mission, and you can see how it all ends as well, truly. A special thank you to Nobrook for coming to join us today. Back on Yorick, his little puppy. Thank you very much.
Almost dead. 4 HP, by the way.
You were at 4? Damn, awesome.
Not even close.
And this last thing with the souls, I gave myself 30 damage to do the ritual.
Right. That's fucking huge. And also special thanks to Ray for playing Vitromancer for the first time here on stream.
I got to press the cool buttons.
You got to press the cool buttons. That was awesome, guys. You did all of you did an excellent job, and gave me a little a run for my money. Well, we'll see you guys later, because our buddy boy Mick here needs to work, and we also need to, sleep and stuff like that. Take care, folks, and we'll see you around.